doing, dude?
I had to buy your own bean juice. Free stuff wasn't good enough, eh?
He just said to me, I just said hi to him out there, and he's like,
Again, just saying hi. He goes, well, should get rid of that.
he's like, listen, you bring the other coffee out, I'll get it.
What is that? Get the projector on. Try it.
Why?
Matt, your feed on the program monitor just went out.
Low fat, chocolate twisted. Oh, I've had those before. Not a fan.
Me?
Not a fan.
They're not bad.
They're okay.
I saw them and I was like, no way. And then I was like, for that reason alone, it's not bad, right?
Yeah, you gotta try them, right?
That. Okay.
Michael, are you trying one of these?
Yeah, you guys have to try this together.
Wait, that's not even nuts or anything? Twizzler should. I didn't know it.
Chocolate Twizzler.
Really? Figure that out, yeah.
Don't mind me being weird. I just like to read labels. I don't like to read labels. I have to. I'm a label kind of guy. I've never got this job place for some
There's no way I get this recreationally.
How is this gonna work without any of my ways?
We're down to? Well, because that one,
That's what I said.
that one was not, what, just not working?
That one was never there, and then I took out that one. So like,
That's it, but like, as soon as you try to go to the store, buy a bag, and then go home by yourself,
Yeah,
you bring a bag by yourself.
that
That's
was
working all day. Pretty flaws.
that one was never there.
My friend and I would change the battery like 220
Did you change the
sodas.
battery in that front left display?
We would judge it, be like, alright, so this is sort of like, I can say I can drink this recreation. So like, this is also not recreation. So like some of these like weird ones where it's like purely ethyl soda. It's like a cool one timer, but like,
Okay, yeah.
you know, but it's so much easier to teach that it's like, they're not gonna have that. Yeah. But like, some of them I was like, oh, this is like a cream soda that I would have recreation. And I've had recreation.
I don't even know what the guys are gonna have you do tomorrow, man, at ITV.
What?
I don't know what the guys are gonna have you do tomorrow at ITV. We'll see.
Nothing as cool as this? But I think we're like, I just like homework or something too.
What?
That one's at ITV.
Yeah.
Like we're back. I feel like and if you're gonna drink out like thank you. Yeah, well, I know you got like yeah, that too. Like you know when like you've done this enough, you know like when it's a good time.
I try my best.
Not perfect.
Make it a little easy. Some stuff is just like, not really.
Yeah.
The tightest, like it's not really airtight,
Well,
but it works.
Because ideally, because what you're doing is making technical darkening and stuff, and like, yeah. Because like even yesterday, you're like, oh, let's go, like do this graphic, and I'm like, okay.
I guess I'm being somewhat of a technical guru.
Yes. And hard.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'm just a peasant graphics guy.
The parlor. No, it's hard because like it's hard to keep up because like you have to like know all these things and stuff and like try to figure it out.
Oh yeah. So by their time, they're supposed to be.
Because I don't know if you know. So did you figure out how the scoring works at all? Like you're used to like
The scoring works.
yeah.
So it's basically how I was kind of noticing it yesterday is each song they do on a specific time. They just take the average of all those times, and that's how they compile results.
Yeah. So basically what they do is they get 5 solves and then they remove the best time and the worst time, and they leave the middle. So they add up the middle 3 times and divide it by 3. So at the that's kind of their work time. If you take that from the average, you're like disqualified.
So Brett
that's why there's the graphic reports off of EPA, WPA, and that means best possible average or worst possible average. Because if you have 4 solves, if you get your best time, then that's what time's removed, and like the middle three are B. And if you get your worst time over here, then that means that these other 3 times are B instead.
Gosh.
So you kind of know like where you're going to be average. Sometimes the competition says like, oh, best possible average is like 7.1, worst possible 7.4, just not well. Yeah, but sometimes it's gonna go really fast and really high. Like average whatever it wants. Yeah, because you don't know if it's gonna be the fastest or the worst or somewhere in the middle. So that's so 3x3 finals. What they do is they have 16 competitors and they come up 2 at a time. They do each their solves, but they go 1 at a time back and forth, and then they run it back and forth 1 at a time. It's like an hour-long process.
So that'll be a little lengthy.
Yeah, that's gonna be lengthy, but other than that,
That should be fun. About 11 minutes out.
yeah.
So
Original, I think like the graphics seem to be working. Like, this is amazing how like everything works right now.
yeah, graphics are working. We'll get these cameras hooked up in just a second here.
Get the laser interior and stuff last night. Supplies is now. We got the 3 ads again. Same thing as yesterday.
Same loadout yesterday. Works for me. We'll get these cameras hooked up to the inputs in just a second here. Do we have to do a 5th one to replay them? Because I think we had 5 on here last time, didn't we? Those cameras eventually get the replays on. I don't know where your casting team is.
Yeah, that's the one thing is like we don't have. Like, this is everything's like round 2. And everything we don't there's no like set schedule. That's
You might have to hop in, maybe.
actually yeah.
Side here, so that just we're not.
They have the Twizzlers flavor, they're just not really chocolate. Yeah. That's weird.
Maybe the aftertaste is a little more chocolatey, but when you first bite it, it's just. At first bite, I was just like, oh, it's so chocolatey.
Bring it right with the Daisy. You saw the speedway, you see the neighborhood right? What is the speedway?
More like a
Every time we go, let's go get a truck.
if there's anybody that would like to come up as a judge or staff in general, we're a little bit late right now. Hi, Sarah. But if there's anyone else that would like to come up and help staff, we would love them to help, and we're more than happy to teach you as well.
Alright guys, we're gonna get started with 6 by 6 now, which means we're going to need a lot of people here to do things like judging. So if you are competing with group 1, please come bring your cue ups. If you're not, please come judge.
Switcher here is what I use to switch between cameras. So there's preview and program. Program is what's being recorded. Preview is what's lined up to be recorded. And if you push this cut button, these are basically so 3 would turn red and that's being recorded. 1 would turn green, that's what's lined up. It seems complicated, but I definitely remember my first time. How I want this. But to be honest, it's not that
So yeah, so when this goes, then we go like. Oh yeah, I hate big dudes so much.
5 by 5. Oh, Megan makes it. You need another start.
It's not.
Yeah, I know, it's unfortunate, but he kind of deserves it as well. Yeah. This has to be focused. Yeah.
Alright, in the background on the right, we have Luke Garrett starting his solve. We have Benjamin Pugh on the left stage.
That's probably good there.
It looks like Liam's on 3x3 stage now.
That's good there. Let's try that.
Looks like Ben has started his edges. Not sure if he uses Yao or Redux. Assuming Redux. Oh, he's going fast. Looks like this could be sub 2. Oh, maybe not. Parity. Yeah, that looked like double parity. It's unfortunate. Now we have Luke Greiser on the right stage.
Bro, come on.
Alright, looks like he already made a mistake. But it's 6x6, so it's still fully possible to recover from a bad mistake early on. Just need the right RNG. And on the left stage, we have Morgan Ye starting his solve. And in the background, it looks like Luke Garrett got a 140.39. Looks like Luke is starting his edges.
I'm ready.
Luke does not look happy with that solve. Yeah, Luke has a 151 mean, so 215 is kind of gonna ruin that chance. Can't really see what Morgan's doing, but I think he's starting.
Please, 2 more judges on both the red and the orange stage.
Alright, yeah. Morgan 222. Yeah, that's not too good for him. He has a 216 mean and a 207 single. Alright, we're just waiting for some more people to come on. Scrambling 6x6 takes forever, so. Alright, we got Jack Pfeiffer coming on the right stage. He's pretty good at big cubes, so it'll be interesting to see what he does.
Ready.
So Jack has a 132 single and a 134 mean. So he's going to be trying to beat that today.
We could still use a few more judges to make things go a little bit faster. So if there's anyone that would like to fill in these empty judging spots, we would be very appreciative and we would definitely help you in the position.
We have Luke Garrett starting on the left stage. And Greiser in the background.
Ready.
Alright, Jack has started his edges. Jack's on 3x3 stage. This could potentially be... Oh, he has parity. Alright. It's not PR single, but it's 0.01 better than his mean.
Very close.
Yeah, so he has a good shot at PR mean.
Thank you.
Looks like Luke is just about halfway through edges. Now he's on 3x3 stage. That's not too bad. He has a 143 mean, so
Yeah.
pretty close. In the background, it looks like Luke Greiser got a 152. And Benjamin Pugh is about to start his solve in the back as well. Seems like everyone's getting solves really close to their PR means today. Alright, we have Jack Pfeiffer starting his second solve on the right side.
Ready.
Luke Garrett. William.
We have Luke Garrett starting his solve on the left side.
I'm ready.
Jack is on 3x3 stage now. Hopefully he can get lucky with parodies. Oh,
No.
it's not too bad. He can...
135.
I don't think Luke got PR mean, but it was not far off.
Big one.
Yeah, pretty much. Let me calculate real quick. I think it's PR. Oh,
It might be PR then.
I think like barely. It's like really close. And I think
Was that PR?
I think so, yeah.
Nice. Alright, looks like Luke did get PR mean. And we have Luke Greiser in the background doing his last solve. So far, I think Ben Pugh has guaranteed PR single and maybe mean. And we have Jack starting his last solve on the right side.
Yeah.
And Ben Pugh starting his solve on the left side.
Ready.
We got the Northeast Ohio duel right here.
Yeah, man.
12.
Luke Greiser with a 211 in the background. I don't think that's PR for him. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be a very good mean.
Mean.
Looks like Jack is on his edges now. It's going quite fast.
Okay, like this dude.
Okay, that's not PR mean for Jack, but it is very close.
Yeah.
216 on his last salt.
Doesn't seem too happy with it.
Yeah. I believe it is double PR, but he might have been improving a lot since then.
Ready.
Doesn't seem to have a PR mean. Oh, wait, that's 707.
Yeah, his previous PR mean was 234, so his mean was probably better than his
Yeah.
single. Can't be too disappointed with that. Alright, I think the first group of 6x6 is wrapping up. So we're gonna be starting Alright, we're gonna go to commercial.
So where's everyone off to?
Bones, you're up next. Bones?
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
What about our game, bro?
Experience riding in a whole new way.
How new are we talking? Because I'm here for the exercise.
Well, there's a Denago bike for all levels. Increase the electric pedal assist to ride as casual as you want without breaking a sweat, or turn it down to make those legs burn. Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago dealer.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time I think we all saw it, 10.05 seconds.
Philip did it! Philip did it! Philip! Yo! Philip is the new world champion!
Alright, and we are back for Group 2 of 6x6. The last group before Square 1 is starting. In this group, we have Arhan Serene, whose seed is, he has a 139 mean. We got Ryan Wu with a 145 mean.
And it jumps a bit.
Yeah, and then it jumps a bit. We also have my favorite Canadian, Ryan Minjin Cho. And then we have the one and only Blake Thompson. And we also got Steven Wintringham going in as the slowest one of the group. And he might be trying to get sub me today, but hopefully that does not happen.
Got a PR me by 0.07.
What?
He got a PR me by 0.07.
Oh. Okay, so Luke, yeah, just micro PR'd. Pretty good. I think that might be his first PR of the comp. And I guess we haven't introduced ourselves yet.
Yeah.
I'm Harsha Paladugu.
I'm Micah Tice.
Yeah. Alright. So, cubes are getting scrambled right now, so we'll be a little bit before we begin. In the waiting area, you can see Rowan Payon
Blake
practicing.
Thompson.
We also got Ivan Kruger, James Hildreth, John Epley, Andrew Mao. Andrew beat me in Pyraminx yesterday, making him one of the few Canadians to do that. So on the right stage we have Andrew Mao, and then on the left stage we got Blake Thompson.
Ready? Yeah.
And that cube looks massive
Really
in
big
his
with
hand.
his little hands.
How does he turn that?
He needs an also.
He is going at a pretty good pace.
Yeah.
Not pausing too much. Oh. That wasn't that bad though. I'm a lot worse.
It's 6x6. It takes a while.
Yeah. The main people to watch out for in this group are Arhan Serene from Canada and Ryan Wu, who also used to have Canadian NR 6x6 single not too long ago.
As we've seen last night, Canadians can win.
Maybe not their own national championship, but local Michigan comp, sure.
Yeah, they can take it.
Looks like Andrew's getting close to being done. Blake Thompson just finished. He got a 2:13.62. Andrew Mao with a 2:19.43. So I don't think either of those are good for them.
Didn't Blake Thompson used to have Michigan record 3x3 average?
I
think he did.
Yeah, I think he did.
Twice.
And he might still have single.
Yeah. Stanley has average now.
Yeah, Stanley has average now, but Blake got sub 7 back when that was still like the most insane achievement.
Yeah. Still impressive.
Alright, so on the right side we have Ivan Kruger, and on stream right now we got Ryan Wu.
8 seconds.
We can use a couple of judges on the red stage and orange stage. Thank you. As well as a runner on the red stage.
Ryan was 4th, which is pretty good.
Yeah, Ryan was 4th in Canada, but he needs Omar Elaban.
Has an 8-second gap on him.
Yeah.
But when did he set his PR?
So Ryan's PR was the former NR single from
So it
2019,
might be a fluke.
2021. Yeah, it is pretty good for his mean. He's a 145 mean, so it's a 15-second gap. He looks like he's doing pretty good right now.
Yeah.
He's on 3x3 stage.
Yeah, it's not gonna. Way might be PR.
If he gets lucky with parodies. No, he has parody. Oh, that's
That
PR
is-
single. That's that's PR single. Nice. Finally beating his former NR single
Does
from
that rank him any
2021. Probably world ranking, but in Canada it's still the same.
Yeah.
It's a 125 to improve his ranking.
Ah.
Ryan starting off with a PR single.
2:07:51.
Nice. Ivan also got a good solve. He's happy with it. And now we have Ryan Minjin Cho from London, Ontario, starting his solve. And on the
I've never seen Ryan that excited
right
about a result.
side, we have Rowan Payon starting his solve.
That beats his PR, which was NR at the time. Maybe I can just have my camera. Actually, wait, I'm on stream. I can just rip the footage later. Okay. No, my eyes are watering. Shit. Alright, we're good. I'm ready.
So Ryan is starting his 3x3 stage.
It's not going to be PR single.
Yeah. It doesn't look like it'll be on pace for PR mean either. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not not bad. He has a 203 mean, so he could work with the 205.
If you got PR single, you just need a decent solve and you have PR mean.
Yeah.
Doing parity right now.
That died so bad at the end.
Rowan narrowly beating Ryan with the 203.
Sorry, it's small.
I hate means, dude. So, because now I can't get a good result.
Ryan and Arhan.
Like, the first solve is
Alright, so we
very
have
small writing, so make sure to read it
Arhan and Ryan Wu coming up. Arhan on the right side and Ryan on the left. So Ryan has an incredible chance of beating PR mean here.
Because he has that really good PR single now.
Yeah, that single is 16 seconds faster than his mean. So he could do something really good.
He's 4th and 7th in the nation, so his mean has a lot of catching up to do to his single. But
Yeah. He's on edges. He's going quite fast. A couple of pauses, but he has very good turning. I haven't seen people turn that fast on 6x6.
yeah, because you don't want a corner cut.
Yeah.
Parity.
Yeah, so it's not that great of a solve. Arhan gets a 137.87.
You can still get PR mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's on 3x3 stage. It is gonna be slower than his mean, so it's not a very good solve. But, you know, he can still recover from it.
From his first solve?
Yeah, the first solve still gives him opportunity to recover. So.
I'm ready.
Tell me when you're ready.
Oh, this is Arhan's replay. Oh damn, he got a couple of parodies there. That looked unfortunate. We got Ivan Kruger and Ryan Minchin Show competing up front.
Bit of a fumble right there.
Ivan's not doing too bad.
Didn't appear to be sub 2, but...
Oh. Just barely missed sub 2. It's unfortunate. I think he was telling me yesterday that he has only a couple of sub 2s and most of them are in competition. Alright, Ryan is getting close here. It's not gonna be sub his PR mean either, so yeah, and he has parity. So he'd need to get a pretty good solve too, yeah. I think he would need to get like PR single to get mean. If Arhan starting his solve.
Ryan is gonna be taking off station right now.
Yeah. And then Ryan Wu is about to start his solve. Ryan needs a 51 or 1 minute 51 something to get PR.
That's a little bit better than the second solve.
Yeah, so he needs a 1 minute 51.41. So it's still pretty doable.
To tie or beat?
To tie.
Alright.
Oh, this is a very good angle. Those last two centers seemed pretty efficient.
Oh, dude, oh my god, look at that.
I think Arhan messed up. I can't tell if that's him that said that. Yeah, it looks like he has not the best solve. Okay. Ryan is on his edges. He needs to beat 1 minute and 51 something to get PR. It's looking pretty close.
Yeah.
Okay, if he gets good 3x3 stage and lucky with parodies, yeah, he's gonna get it.
He's gonna get it.
Yeah, that's PR mean. Whoa. Yeah, that's PR mean by a bit.
By about.
Yeah, so Ryan gets double PR.
Mean by 2 seconds, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's PR mean by 2 seconds. Alright, we have Ivan Kruger coming up on the left stage. Alright, he really wants a sub 2. So hopefully he gets it.
If he gets a sub 2, he could get a sub 2 mean. Because it has like a 2 flat. It's a 2 flat.
2 flat and like 2-0 something. His PR mean is a 208, so
he has a decent chance.
His first two solves were faster than that, so he has a very good chance at PR.
Seems to be doing pretty good right now.
Yeah. I think he's
on track.
Yeah, he's about to start last. Yeah, I think he's starting last 4 edges now. I do my last 4 edges in a very weird way. I use like the Jaden McNeil RU prime, R2 prime, U prime R, and then just spam slices.
Oh yeah.
Most people do it a different way. Looks like Ivan could do it here. He could get
subarms. Ah.
No. He looked at the timer as well. PR mean.
By a good amount.
Yeah, it's PR mean by a lot, so. No, he can't be too disappointed with that.
Would he would have done it without parity? I don't think so.
Yeah, he had. It looked like he had two adjacent edges. So he did RU, R prime, U prime, and parity alg. Yeah, Ryan's not doing too good.
What do you mean?
Yeah, so that ruins Ryan's chances to get it PR. He doesn't seem too upset about it though. Alright, I think we are finishing up with 6x6. There's last two people about to solve. You can see Stephen Winteringham currently solving. For those of you who don't know Stephen, he is quite well known for his nice 420. Stephen is quite well known for his Pyraminx setups, which have been used to break many, many records and many other notable achievements.
Does he have a North American record as well?
No.
Single?
Stephen had former 1.26 national record single.
Oh, it was NR.
Yeah, and
who had it in Canada, the North American record?
That was 1.25 by Ben Kyle, and so Stephen broke my national record, and I was a little upset about it at the time, but it's okay now. All right, so yeah, we're gonna break for commercial and be back with square one.
Come on, you sissy! Grace, where are you going?
So where's everyone off to?
Ha! Bones, you're up next. Bones?
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
What about our game, bro?
Experience riding in a whole new way. So whether you want a hard-working commuter or just an excuse to start getting out more for a nice ride, try Denago. Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago dealer.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, here the best time I think we all saw it, 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it. Phil did it. Philip. Yo.
Philip is the new world champion.
Dude.
All right, this is Matthew Marinick back here at Michigan 2023, having some fun in the commentary gantry once again. Right now, there's no one with me as we enter in square one, round one at this Michigan Championships. Once again, brought to you by thecubicle.com, graciously letting us rent their YouTube channel, basically, and put all the stuff on there. So right now, we are waiting for the people to get called up for square one, round one. Should be fun. Maybe I should answer some of your questions in chat as we go along. This could be kind of clown. I don't know if I'll regret this. But, you know, Johnny Boy from Rocket League always said, if you're solo commentating, always use a chat as your other commentator. So that's what I'm about to do. I saw one guy in a soccer game in Germany or something. There was this time where my friends like challenged me to like not watch YouTube for a week. So I was like, all right, let me just watch ESPN Plus games, and the only thing that was on was like soccer in Germany. So yeah, where's the documentary? The documentary is in my computer saved right now. That's where it's at. What's my social security number? It is no, I don't want to say that. Get real. How old am I? I'm 19 years old, and I've accomplished this one. No. Let's go. Chase your dreams, kids. I'm going to say either Max. What are you guys talking about right now? What do you guys think who will win Worlds 2023? I think who's going to win Worlds 2023 is going to be Yi-Hang Wang. I mean, you know, hopefully he's like, you know, pretty decent by that. Like, he's going to be able to calm his nerves and everything. I mean, it's his first World Championships. And also he's got, like, all the pressure of, like, you know, being, like, yeah, world record holder and stuff. He has no nerves, so him. Wait, get real. Dude, you're acting like you're going to pull up to, you know, the World Championships and stuff, and you're not going to be nervous. Get real. I mean, yeah. If your IP address was the amount of money you have, how rich would you be? I don't know. I don't actually know what my IP address is. I'm not going to have you hijack the whole stream and the computer because that's not fair to anybody else. As we got Morgan showing up here. Let's go. Jumping on the bandwagon.
What's up, guys?
Dude, this is some vintage stuff right here. Throwback to Great Lakes Championships last year at this time.
For sure.
As we enter square one, round one here at Michigan 2023. What did I always say? I said, like, we are here at the Blue Water Convention Center. Right across the way from Canada. Here for Great Lakes Championships. Yeah. Really fun competition that was. So, yeah. Big news, though, out of New Zealand as the Pyraminx world record was broken. Or tied, technically.
Tied, yeah.
So, Ezra Shear, who was commentating yesterday with us, is going to have to chase that down, have that on his mind for finals today. And so far, as people get ready for square one, round one, we'll take a look at those results over here from New Zealand South Island Championships 2023, where Jasper Murray did tie that 155 average, which is pretty impressive, especially coming in with a 282 and a second solve. He had to kind of clutch up on that final one to tie it up. So big things out of him. And, you know, it's going to be a little bit of pressure put on Ezra going into today's Pyraminx finals. So that's that. So as we enter here square one, I don't know who are the best square oneers here. Is it just going to be like the classic Luke Garrett and you just like call it a day? Okay, yeah.
I'm not really sure, to be honest.
That's fair enough.
Yeah,
like I only really do real events, but it's,
wow.
No. No, square one is actually one of the cooler ones.
I agree.
Yeah. Out of all of them, it's like, you know, relatively fast and all that stuff.
It is one of the events I don't know how to solve.
Yo, Evan, right in chat. Is that E-dub cubing?
Oh my god.
Is that E-dub cubing? Dude,
Hi, Evan.
remember the days. What's the most important thing to cubing to a wider audience? The stream. That's why you hire my company. Yeah. To stream your competitions. But yeah.
All right, taking a look at the psych sheet, looks like Jack Pfeiffer is first with the 7.61 average, followed by Luke Garrett with the 8.41, Ryan Wu 10.15, Arhan Serene 10.37, and Blake Thompson 11.99. That's your top 5 going into square one.
Dude, when Blake Thompson's still in your top 5, that's when you know the event ain't that strong anymore. no, Blake Thompson's such a great cuber. WCA board of directors. He's been volunteering a lot today and also yesterday. I think he was technically the first delegate called to do this competition. Not sure on that. Might have been James Hildreth. But yeah. All right, here goes. They're getting incubated up here in the competitor waiting area, putting their cubes in. That's Jack Pfeiffer. I think we'll probably be live tracking his results. Hopefully the runners know. And luckily this time, I don't know if I spelled his name right, but we'll deal. And hopefully this time the runners are aware of the fast people. So they've been doing a really good job this competition comparatively to other competitions in the past. Really good system. Probably the best stream so far. Well, in all of cubing, but like, I don't know, 2019 World Championships is good, but they didn't have instant replay. But no, the system they've had in place with running all these people, having all the fast people on these stations, it's been pretty entertaining so far. I have no complaints about any of it. Here we go. We got Ivan Kruger with his protest of feet. I was talking to him earlier, talking about how he's the eternal state record holder in 3x3 with feet. So yeah. Also, this competition is not associated with Cubing USA. It's all about Michigan speed cubing, but we just had those little blockers up from earlier. So Cubing USA is getting some free promos this competition. But yeah, have you had any experience with Square One?
I have not.
Have you touched one?
No, I haven't actually.
Wait, what?
Yeah, like.
You're still like not gonna do it. You're just like.
I don't know. I do want to learn eventually, but right now I kind of want to focus on the events that I really
that
like.
matter. Yeah.
The events that matter at.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I want to devote a bunch of time to Square One, it's going to take away from all the other events, I think. So
yeah, that's fair
probably
enough.
Yeah. Once I get a bit older.
Well, I heard for the most part that like it's a pretty alg intensive event. Like I mean that don't really correlate to any other events at all.
Yeah.
So it's kind of got the clock syndrome with that, and it's like if you are gonna focus all your time on like a certain event, like if you think about like 4x4 or 5x5, like all those skills translate down.
Yeah, for sure.
So makes a lot of sense why a lot of people are kind of like avoiding those kind of niche events for improvement.
That's another reason why I haven't really devoted much time to 2x2. Just so many algs that you have to learn if you want to be really good, I guess.
So if we go check out back here, so this is back in Michigan Speed Cubing Spring 2023. I made a video about this a little while back, but this is Ezra Shear's 155 world record average when he got that one, and it's kind of wild that there are different aspects of being like the 282s removed and like how speed cubing works like that, and how you can have bad solves but still get them removed, and you're always still in the average. So a little duality with their averages of Jasper Murray and Ezra Shear. As we get into the first solves of Square One here in round 1 of Michigan 2023.
The turning on Square One, I think, is one of the most satisfying of the events, I think.
The spamming R2.
Yeah, for sure. The slices are very cool to watch.
Yeah. I've turned a couple Square Ones before, and they're like very smooth with it. So I will say I do agree with that. People asking questions about taxes in the chat. It's like, you think I know stuff about that? Alright, so once again, we're kind of just chilling here. Jack Pfeiffer is kind of waiting.
I think a Jack got called up, but there might be multiple Jacks in this group, so.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, it looks like there is, yeah.
I'll get that. Different Jack just overtakes him. Gets to go to the stream station. Hopefully this runner is like self-aware. I mean, that's the thing is like you have you know, you obviously want all the volunteers you can get and all that stuff,
sure.
but all right, here we go. This Jack. As we look at this overtop view, if I was an expert, I would be able to commentate on it, but I can't. So it looks like there's white and black. That's all I can see.
The colors are not the same at the moment.
Yeah.
Looks like he's gonna make the colors the same.
Is that usually the first step, square one?
No, it's cube shape, I believe, right?
Oh, okay, so now he's got the cube
and
shape.
then yeah. And then you start doing, I think it's like, not PBO, but you put all the black pieces on the same layer and all the white on the same layer, and then you do PBO, I think, last out, yeah.
We mean, so wait, who is talking right now? This is the voice of Matthew Marinick and of Morgan Ye.
Ooh.
As Luke Greiser is going to get an 8.26 on stream.
Nice.
I'll hopefully get another look at that one there. So as we go through into replay, look at him all smooth with it. He's schmoovin'.
Very nice, actually.
It looks like he didn't have to go because sometimes I know that like middle slice kind of gets like flipped around,
yeah.
and you didn't have to do like that
Yeah,
R2 nonsense to flip it back.
I wonder if like top square winners are able to like avoid that nowadays with, I don't know, their techniques.
Yeah. We look at one of the GAN gurus, Luke Greiser, staying right in front of the camera. Yeah, the $7 webcam. Story about that is my dad and I were going to Micro Center to go get some HDMI splitters to set up instant replay. And they had like this clearance section where they had the HDMI splitters for like $20 off, and I was like, hell yeah, I'm getting that. And then I went and got those, and like over there was like some other just like nonsense around, and there was like, since it was like everything was kind of like open box and stuff, there was like the $7 webcam that now we can just look at like Luke Greiser looking into. And I was like, okay, so my setup now has just like 50-foot extension cords for like USB that I'm not using anymore because I'm not going to kill my PC for like the second time. So I just kind of like use those. I'm like, let's just use the webcam and meme around. Now we just duct tape it to a wall, and now we get the most innovative camera of all time in the competitive waiting area. So yeah, that's kind of the story of that. As we get into Mr. LA Dodgers here, even though this is a Michigan competition. Bonjour, je m'appelle Mathieu. Comment ça va?
Oui, baguette.
Yeah, are you like of the Canadian culture? You should know some French, right?
A little bit. I learned a bit in school, but I've forgotten it since.
Turns to French commentary real quick. So Luke Greiser is actually out here like probably going to be vibing. So he's got like that 828 from earlier. I think it was.
Yeah, 26?
826?
Something like that, yeah.
Alright, so
Cupid looks very good.
not as flashy as his first solve, but
Might jump here. 1368 for him.
so actually let's go check out his
Sub 16?
square one. If we go check out his normal events, or how he normally averages, I mean,
Looks like his PR average is 1678.
where are you seeing this? Am I blind right now?
12.
Oh, 12. Okay, yeah. 1678. So he's actually vibing
Yeah.
right now. He's like
just
3 seconds.
Yeah,
like
he's on pace. He's on very good pace.
Yeah. Jack Pfeiffer 848. I don't know if he had a solve earlier though.
I think this might be his first one because other Jack got called up earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get that going once we get the live tracker of him. As I'm from Quebec, I'm both insulted and amused at my French. Dude, of course people who ever speak French are like super arrogant about it. Like, you know, it's like I took French for like 7 years in my school experience, and like I use it once, and like everyone's like, you're insulting my language. Like if someone's like coming up to me and like trying to speak English and they're obviously from like a foreign country, I'm not gonna be like, you know, oh my gosh, you're insulting my language. Like I'm gonna be like, oh, that's a matter of respect that you learned my language. Yeah, je ne parle pas la français. Yeah, mais je parle un peu de français. Speak Spanish? I can't. All right. Is he going to Harsha
Paladugu?
Paladugu, yeah. He told me earlier today.
Laughing a little bit at his solve. Something must have gone array. 1734.
Yeah.
Got Arhan Serene. He did really well at Pickering side events last weekend. So hopefully he can get.
Yeah, he's one of your Canadian folks too.
Yes. He has been improving really, really much in the past like year. Ever since NAC, his ranking in like almost every single event has gone up quite dramatically, actually.
Yeah. All right, Jack Pfeiffer getting pulled up again here.
Second solve looks like.
All right, so he's got the 848 from earlier.
Ready?
Very speedy.
Dude, there's like just no pauses. Like, what is
Yeah.
even going on right now? All right.
971.
Salt didn't deserve to have that turning.
So right now he's saying at 848, 971. He's probably still going to be like relatively first. I think I don't see anybody else who's like kind of even gotten like single digits besides like Luke Reiser's one like kind of fluke solve. So
Arhan Serene coming up for his second solve or something.
Yeah.
And then Luke Reiser on the right is doing another one as well.
So I think that's what it's called, a bumblebee, right? They're kind of getting popular with
the color scheme?
Yeah, the yellow black. So an 11, he had a 10 earlier also.
Yeah.
So he's, I think he might be sitting at around top 3 area.
Yeah.
But let's see if Luke Greiser, if he can get like another 8 or something, he could be in a really good spot. But I don't know how realistic that is. Doesn't look that realistic here. Especially he has a 16 average as his best average before this competition. I mean, he's 17. He's still kind of on pace, right?
Yeah, he's got a counting 13 at the moment. So. Follow Greece on Instagram. Is that what it said?
I did not. You know, he could literally just come by and like commentate later and just say it. Like, wait,
yeah, just show it like right here.
It's like, there's so many better routes to advertise that. It's like. Where can we follow you, Morgan, on your social media?
My Instagram and my YouTube is Morgan_Ye06. Yeah, that's it.
That's kind of basic.
It is very basic.
Fair enough.
Jack Viper's on in the background there doing another solve.
Okay, that's nice to do. I gotta be lurking on that.
Does not appear to be as good. 1069.
All right, so he's counting a 971 right now, so it's definitely not like a 7-second average like his best. All right, here we go. Harsha, Paladugu. Is he wearing a Chipotle shirt? Dude, that's all time.
$21.86 for Harsha. We look at Ryan on the right side of the stage. He's also looking to be kind of close to being finished as well.
What's his name?
Ryan. Ryan Minjin Cho.
Okay.
He's another Canadian.
Yeah. So I'm not really too familiar with him. This is the end of Harsha solve. How is getting over the border from Canada? Because is Luke Garcia gets a 12 over there, so he's gonna be
definitely
kind
on
of nice.
pace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I heard there's like a ton of construction in like the Canadian side.
Oh yeah, actually the bridge, it's normally a three lanes or something, but then it's been cut down to 1 now. So.
Oh, that's actually kind of tough.
Yeah. But luckily, I came in the morning yesterday. We left at 5 o'clock, and when we got here, there was like nobody on the bridge, so
nice.
It was very fast for us.
Have you been staying at the hotel here?
Yeah. Or not the one connected to the convention center. We're staying at a Days Inn.
Dude, everyone and their brother's brother is staying at this Days Inn. Let me tell you about my Days Inn experience from last year. Here's the thing, I bailed to Airbnb this year. I didn't want to like put my boy Michael over here through that experience. Basically, it was like me and my dad got a Days Inn, and we show up. It's like, you know, like midnight, because like we're out there editing and setting up everything the night before Great Lakes Championships, and straight up it's just like literally bugs flying everywhere and like this down like in the lobby, and I'm like, bro, what is going on? And then like then like I go upstairs to like, all right, Jack Pfeiffer here goes into his 4th solve, I think. I go upstairs and it's like so foul, everything. There's like 1 king bed. It's like more bugs flying around, and I'm like, #never again. Like, that is just awful. Like, yeah. As here we go, Jack Pfeiffer sitting with an 848, 971, and 1069.
And a 6.57.
All right, so that's actually kind of flashy. So now all of a sudden we're looking at, let's see if me as the graphics guy can actually pull up this stuff. All right, so boom. So best possible average of 825, so it's not going to be PR or anything, and the worst possible average of 963 there.
Still quite a solid average.
Yeah. He's definitely going to probably win this, or I mean, he's going to make it to finals.
Yeah.
But yeah. So sub 10 average, nonetheless, that's going to happen. So we're going to be in the single digits for square one. No Daniel Karnock here, so kind of unfortunate. He's kind of all time.
Thanks.
You know, he's really good at square one, usually at these competitions.
I don't deserve to be on the
This is that. There you go. We're going back to Ivan Kruger. Here's
Arhan Serene.
Arhan, yeah. Yeah, I definitely noticed like there's a difference a little bit. Like you can kind of see him pausing like every now and then, which is like a bit different than like Jack Pfeiffer, where he's just like a constant spam. Like I don't know how it works. As Ivan Kruger gets a 24.84.
I average like mid 35 right now, like 35-ish. Yeah.
He says he averaged mid 35, so great solves out of him there. Where people say when you get five blind down, you've accomplished something. Clock is just dumb. Foot solves better. Dude, there's so many wild takes in that. And some of them I agree with.
Ooh.
As we
Don't elaborate.
Don't tell who. Oh. Here we go. All right. Purdue University. What's this guy's name? Jack. Okay. That's like
what his last name is, but yeah.
Dude, I need like cubing friends. Like this is kind of sad. Like how many people I don't know. Just here like stuck up in the stream all day. Ezra will break it today though. People are saying, dude, that's gonna be like it's gonna be a tall task. But I wonder if it's gonna add any pressure on him. I don't foresee him choking out of first place at this competition with all that added pressure, but we'll see. Look at these people on Sad Hands Productions. No. It's Happy Feet. Let's go. What?
We are now calling Group 2 Square 1.
Group 2 Square 1 getting called up right now. Actually got an 18.68. As some guy named Jack that Morgan has said is 31.06 here.
Arhan on off stream got a 8.62 single.
Yeah, I did not see what Jack's final solve was, but it was around like, so, I mean, his best possible was like an 8 and his worst possible was a 9, so like a 1 second movement that could have possibly happened there. So here we go. We're going into the final, or the second group of square one here, and we're gonna take a short break, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Grace, where are you going?
So where's everyone off to?
Bones, you're up next. Bones?
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
Game, bro?
Experience riding in a whole new way.
How new are we talking? Because I'm here for the exercise.
Well, there's a Denago bike for all levels. Increase the electric pedal assist to ride as casual as you want without breaking a sweat, or turn it down to make those legs burn. Is that enough exercise for you?
So, can I use Denago as my work commuter?
Can you? Yes. Should you? Also yes. Marie! It's a more enjoyable and eco-friendly way to get around.
Beautiful day, isn't it?
Angus, watch me punch it. Wow! Yeah, dog!
You can trust Denago's high-quality e-bikes. They're designed right here in the USA by a veteran team of e-bike nerds.
Well, we prefer enthusiasts.
Yeah, that's what a nerd would say. Either way, these guys know what they're doing. So whether you want a hard-working commuter or just an excuse to start getting out more for a nice ride, try Denago.
Bones, I needed you something.
It's so beautiful.
Well, you're gonna have to come get it.
Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago dealer.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time I think we all saw at 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it! Phil did it! Philip! Yo! Philip is the new world champion!
Alright, welcome back. We are here with Square One Group 2. Notable results before the commercial break ended was Benjamin Pugh with a 28.99. Up here we have Long Tran with one of the worst cube shapes.
Yeah, it was Fist something. I didn't see the other one.
It was Fist Kite.
Oh, I don't like that.
Very bad cube shape. Seems to have gotten it done. There's a CO. Let's use Lynn. Also, I believe that is a Volt V1.
Yeah, I was wondering. That looked old.
Yeah, he came up to the table and inquired about MGC and what else was good besides it, because he does not like the feeling of the MGC Square One. So he decides to go with the Volt V2.
45. Doesn't seem happy.
On the other stage, we have Erica Walker. But let's get a little replay of that U-perm. It's a little flip. There you go.
Oh, it looks like she messed up. well for her.
There's parity, and then I believe there's a Z perm on the bottom. Here we have James Hildreth. He was greeted by a solved puzzle upon the first time he was called up. Official average of 14. Maybe looking to beat that, perhaps.
Okay, he also messed. Is he doing? What is he doing? Oh,
he just messed up CP.
Thought he was gonna do Yoilberry. .34. That's the best time that we've seen so far. Ben Pugh with the 21.
Oh, that is
Luke Garrett doing his first solve, I think.
Yes. Look in the background.
.51. Not too bad.
8 seconds.
Squan's an interesting event to look at because you just know exactly what steps someone's doing.
Yeah.
Oh, long pop.
Oh yeah, he was talking about that earlier. .44 is going to be counting for him.
Yeah.
Let's get a replay of the H perm on the bottom.
I think it's U perm.
I don't know, I can't see much. 17 flat, best solve we've seen so far. That has been on stream. What? It's the pop, okay.
Okay. We're gonna replay long trans pop. Ooh.
There it is. It goes flying. It's just the corner piece because the cap on top stays right there. Puts it right back in.
Oh.
And then it comes back out again. Keeps on trucking. Here we have Luke Garrett. Might have heard of him before.
Yeah, maybe. He's kind of fast.
Ready.
Okay. Oh, that looks good. That's 2 slices to scallop kite.
White top solver.
Oh,
looks like he had, yeah, parity. Consistent.
That was pretty good turning.
Yeah, but probably not times he's looking for. But
yeah. Thank you.
Other side, James has a 1371.
I'm ready.
PO, CP, and then 2 U perms, but he was greeted by parity.
Rowan going.
Is that the Yushin Little Magic?
I think so. Sounds like it.
It does sound like it.
I think he had op edge, and then but he didn't do the alg for it.
I don't know the alg for it either. I just do edge into U perm.
Oh.
Here we have a Bumblebee user.
Pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Is that Hunter Mackler?
That might be, yeah.
Yeah, he has like a 12 average.
First one was a 17. Didn't look too thrilled with it.
I remembered Hunter having long hair. He's got a haircut.
Luke with a 1275. It's not as consistent.
James coming on.
Ready.
This one.
That is.
Oh, it looks pretty good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that is a good one. 2 slices scallop kite.
Looks like he messed it up. His turning is like a mix of, what's it called, Polish turning?
Yeah.
And then like Western.
Not too happy with it.
Maybe it's the station. Maybe.
There. CP. He did the double U-perm, but needed to flip the equator. Coming up now, we have Ben Pugh as. Oh no!
Looks like Rowan messed up. Oh, he has to restart.
His average was actually going well.
He messed up parity.
Ben is starting. Ben with a 16.18 as Rowan finishes up his second solve of the attempt.
We have Luke Garrett starting in the background.
Sub 1.
I like messed up like 7 different things. So when's my most inconsistent Ben? I have a 12 of in a single. I don't know how. Oh wow. And an 18 average, but then I get this. And this isn't even like, I can't even say this is bad for me.
Luke with the 1028. He had parity again.
Yeah. So Luke's best possible average is going to be around 9.7, 9.8. Let's see it up here. He got a 12.5 on his third one. So Luke is the one to watch out for. Do you know what Jack's average was?
I don't think he did too well. I'll check.
I know he had counting 8 and 6.5 single on the last one.
But Jack is probably most likely to win.
Yeah.
Yeah, they haven't added him in yet.
And Erica again. Is that good, Kite?
Is that fist? No.
Oh,
that is.
It is good fist.
Okay, so this is a.
Okay.
I don't know what scramble that is, but. Okay, she has. Aju.
There.
Okay. So it's good fist, but it has parity.
Yeah.
And I don't think anyone here uses CSP.
Pretty bad, but I'm a little bit mad with that parity.
Seems like Ben also got parity. I think I'm seeing people get parity almost every solve.
Yeah. Looks like we're about to wrap up. Most competitors are either finished or waiting for the last solve.
What's after this?
After this is 2x2 if there's not another round. Or if there's not another group. But after this there will be 2x2, 3x3, lunch, and then Mega, I believe.
Cool. Excited for Mega.
Me too. Here we have Luke Garrett doing his last solve. hoping to get that best possible average of that 9.7 or 9.8.
Yeah, so this is the similar fist scramble. Oh wait, no, I think that was solve 4.
I'm ready.
Kite. This is
barrel kite or barrel shield. Not bad.
Straight into it, little fumble. EO, CP, parity. Wow, PBL was parity.
Luke has not been getting lucky. I think I saw at least 3 parodies, if not more.
Unfortunate. Yeah.
Oh, it was JN and then parody on bottom. I hate parody on bottom.
Me too. Alright, I believe that is going to be it for the stream solvers. So current rankings, Jack Pfeiffer is going to be in first with an 879. Luke Garrett will eventually be in second place with that 11 or mid-10 average. But as of right now, I'm in second with a 13.18, and then Ivan Kruger in third with a 25.38. So keep an eye out for live results to update. Luke Garrett will be second. Not sure how everyone else is doing, but be sure to stay tuned for those results. As for right now, we're going to cut to commercial, and we will see you again soon for 2x2.
So where's everyone off to?
Ha! Bones, you're up next. Bones?
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
What about our game, bro?
Experience riding in a whole new way.
So, can I use Denago as my work commuter?
Can you? Yes. Should you? Also yes. Marie! It's a more enjoyable and eco-friendly way to get around. Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago dealer.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time I think we all saw at 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it! Phil did it! Philip! Yo! Philip is the new world champion! Dude.
Square one, group 3. Please drop off your puzzles on the orange, green, or red stage. Square one, group 3.
We're back.
Hi guys.
We're back.
Day 2.
Day 2.
This is crazy.
Square one. Group 3 of round 1. I just went. I did pretty well. Ezra, have you gone? Did you go?
I don't even know how to call square
Didn't
one.
do square one. All right. I did pretty all right. I did all right. We'll see how the competitors do in this group. I believe Ryan Wu is in this group. Probably the one to look out for. And I guess we'll see who else. Alright, got Andrew Mao here. I just looked it up. He has a 17 average officially. So probably one of the better competitors in this group. Turning pretty fast. Yep. Has some nice turning. Finishes up with a U-perm, 14-10, not bad. Alright, on the other stage, we have Jack Manzo. See how he does after this replay we have.
Gorgeous turning there.
Yep. Jack Manzo finishes up with a 15.66. Not sure his official averages either, but I'm sure it's probably around the 15-16 range. Yeah.
You can also use some judges on the red stage. If you look over, you'll notice roughly 6 positions open. In order to get through all the events today, we'll need as many of those judging positions filled as possible. So, as soon as we call out groups, feel free to take a spot. Team members, sign your knots.
Another competitor arriving at the station.
Yep. Not familiar with this competitor, but we'll see how he does in the square one round. Ooh, looks like some sort of a budget square one.
Yeah.
So, not expecting too much.
As soon as you see that bright red plastic.
Yeah. We'll see though. Yeah.
Ready.
See, almost done with his cube shape, maybe.
Yep. That's cube shape done. See Blake Thompson in the back. Another solid square one competitor, I believe, maybe 14 range.
Yeah, it took him a long time to solve a 3x3 with oven mitts yesterday.
It did. Yeah. Blake with a
16-1-7.
16 over there, which looks like it's a +2 as well.
Oh yeah. There we go. Almost done with his solve. It looks like
they're finishing up. I think he has parity. Yep. Maybe. Yeah, he's got parity. So I'll finish that up. I believe the cutoff is about 45.
It's gonna be interesting if we'll make it in the next solve.
But this should be under the time limit, so this solve should count for him. And it's a 119.16. Now we have Andrew gearing up. Looks like a pretty nice cube shape. One slice to scallop kite.
Oh, he's going fast, it looks like.
Yep. And pure parity on bottom. Still 14.89 for him, which is under his PR average, but yeah, even with the parity. So
it wasn't a perfect parried execution, if I remember.
Yeah, it looks like he did the one slice to set up to parity on top, and then undo for parity on bottom.
Yeah.
So not bad.
Looks like we got some new duct tape holding up that camera, so maybe
Yeah.
it'll stay today.
I'm not ready. I'm ready.
All right. Nice beginner cube shape solution. So interesting. So he didn't do the scallop kite cube shape solution, which is like the normal solution for that cube shape. He did more of a beginner's approach. And I wonder to see if he gets parity. Looks like he did not. So interesting. Interesting how that works sometimes. You do the worst cube shape solution, but you do get no parity. So
Yeah, maybe he was doing advanced things. He was looking
yeah,
he was
maybe
like-
he traced CSP.
Yeah.
We just had no idea. Here we have Kevin Semmelbauer. He was on my relay team yesterday. Doesn't seem like square one is his main event. There we have Ryan in the back as well. See what he does. Ooh, pretty locky start from Ryan.
10. Oh, he's not done.
He's not done yet. Ooh.
There we go. 1979.
1979 for Ryan. So, gonna be very upset with that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure how he did the first time, but
Oh, Jack with the DNF looks like there. Unfortunate. So Ryan, I think he's close to sub 10 maybe on square one. I'm gonna look up his official average now.
I'm not ready.
Ryan has a 10.15 average officially and an 8.23 single.
solid.
So that single actually is very beatable for Ryan. 8.23 is not great for a 10.15 average.
Yeah, and you're coming up on the other stage.
Better juice here. So, yeah, that single should be on the lookout for a PR single for Ryan because that's probably a little overdue.
Yep.
Like a sub 8. Andrew's starting up now. Bit of a locky cube shaped solution. And but some nice turning. Parity on bottom once again.
Yeah.
Still 16.6. So I'm going to make the assumption that he probably averages a lot better than his
Yeah.
official 16 average. I bet he's probably more in the 13, 14 second range.
Yeah, but he doesn't seem happy with a lot of his
Yeah,
solves.
he probably just hasn't competed in square one in a while.
Yep.
But yeah, he's got some pretty nice turning. And even with these bad luck parity cases, he's still getting really close to his PR average. So I'm sure he averages a bit better than that.
Yeah.
Ryan coming up now.
What'd you say was his PR single?
8.23 and a 10.15 average.
All right.
So both of those pretty beatable for him. And yeah, unfortunate start, but you can always bring it back.
Yep.
Looks like he may be tracing CSP. So he may be able to avoid the parity on this cube shape. No.
A bit of a pause.
So it just does parity straight away. ZZ, I believe. Oh.
+2.
It's a counting 17 for Ryan. Very unfortunate. It looked like he was tracing the CSP there, but either traced incorrectly or maybe didn't have enough time to finish because he just went into the normal solution that had parity.
Is this the final or second round?
This is first round.
Oh, first round. Okay.
Even with the counting 17 though, I believe the psych sheet, it's like 23 average
yeah,
to make finals, so he should be okay. This is a little bit less of a competitive event at this competition. Ooh, Andrew over there with a 1087 in the back off camera. Very nice for him. probably a PR single, if I had to guess.
My friend Eli on the left, he's not pictured, but I think he got PR average. That's
nice. This competitor coming up. So this is, since he's been using beginner cube shape, it looked like, this is one of those cases where there are a lot of just blocks. So it's one of the really nice scrambles if you're a beginner, because I remember I used to only do beginner cube shape, and I would love these types of scrambles, so hopefully he gets a good time here.
I solved a square one once.
Yeah.
It was fun, but I don't think I'm going to do it again.
Yeah. Stick to Fury. Ship horn in the distance. Sounds like.
Yeah.
We are right on the water on this venue.
Port Huron, Michigan.
Yep, it is a great venue here.
Yep.
All right, we've got Ryan in the back over there. See what he does on his third.
Oh, he might be going a little fast.
Some nice turning there.
Nice.
Oh, no.
Dang.
Maybe a DNF. Looks like he also changed the state of the cube when he slammed the table. So I think that's just going to be a DNF for him.
Yeah.
Here we have Blake Thompson, one of our delegates.
WCA board member.
Blake Superior himself.
If you didn't catch that video from last night, that Blake Superior clip, I think you need to go back and watch that.
Go check it out. Ooh, he's definitely got a parity case on top here, so a very not nice BBL. 2670 for Blake. Unfortunate. We have Jack Manzo. Seems like he's been having some pretty solid times. Nice. That's a nice execution there. 11:45 for Jack. Been doing pretty solid this round, it seems. Looks like in the back behind Jack, we have Andrew Mao coming up, I think, for his fifth solve. We'll see that after Jack's instant replay here. And he's Andrew's fifth solve. He's been putting on a pretty impressive performance this round.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he's on pace for
Ajaj.
Oh yeah.
12:18.
Nice.
Nice.
He's happy.
Yeah, that's probably around a 13 or 14 average for Andrew. Should be very happy with that one. It's probably a multiple second PR, so always nice to see. Here you have Ryan.
Yep.
Coming up, looks like he's tracing CSP again. Let's see if it works out for him this time. Great locky execution. Didn't get parity, but I'm not going to be happy with that either.
Yep. But that is a pretty substantial drop from the
Yeah, that is his best solve, but still probably not even...
Yeah.
Still probably worse than what he averages, so it's... Yeah, just rough to see, not what you want. There's his competitor. With a big rotation. That's another sort of a beginner technique on square one, rotating. Because at the higher level, or just like kind of, when you get into square one a little bit, you don't have to rotate. It's, but sometimes when you're, less familiar with the puzzle, it can make certain cases easier to understand. That's 32. Looks like not bad for what he's been getting.
Bad.
And looks like Ryan is coming up for his last solve here. And with Ryan's solve should be the end of the group. And the start of 2x2 round 2 after this.
Yep.
So it looks like he is a 3-2-1 pair case, if I'm saying that correctly.
Is that a good case?
It's decent. It's like 2 slices of scalp kite. And
oh, right.
I don't think that was parity. Yeah, I'm pretty sure
No,
it wasn't. 1166. So, yeah, unfortunate, but he probably will make finals.
Yep. I think he'll definitely make finals.
He will hopefully redeem himself in the finals. All right. So with that, this group is going to be over. And yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, the Blake Superior. Yeah, let's cut to that. Last night we had a we had an unofficial event last night, and this graphic was made. Blake Superior, you saw him compete now, but he was a substantial competitor in the relay races last night, and you can see this here.
Yeah.
So yeah, with the oven mitts on, yeah. It was 3 people versus Blake with oven mitts, and he popped almost immediately. And the race was about over.
Yeah, I think he should have won. It was
Yeah,
just, it was
I
the
think
pop.
it was rigged.
Yeah, it was. I think it was rigged.
I think there was some tampering with Blake's cube by the other competitors, you know.
Yeah.
But it's all fair game. All fair game in the relay.
I think Blake gave one of them a super flip or.
Yeah, Blake was giving him some very interesting scrambles.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So we'll be starting up with 2x2 round 2 in just a few moments.
Yep.
Grace, where you going?
So where's everyone off to?
Ha! Bones, you're up next. Bones?
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
What about our game, bro?
Experience riding in a whole new way. So whether you want a hard-working commuter or just an excuse to start getting out more for a nice ride, try Denago. Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago dealer.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time. I think we all saw it, 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it. Phil did it. Philip. Yo. Philip is the new world champion. Dude.
All right, here we go into 2x2, round 2 here of Michigan 2023. I am your solo caster as of now, Matthew Marinick. And today we're going to be kind of going through, we're going to be checking out some of the results here of 6x6. And so here we go. Here are the top 8 results. We got Jack Pfeiffer leading the pack with a 134 average, or technically a mean. I messed that up. I've got a specific graphic for that one. Boom. And he's got a mean of 134. Arhan Serene right now, sitting right behind him. Well, not really right behind him. He's got 7 seconds to catch up. 141, and Luke Garrett with a 143. Luke Garrett actually got a personal best mean there with the 143, along with Ryan Wu. He ended up getting a personal best mean of 143, but slightly slower at that .26. He had a little more change in his pocket, and he got a personal best single with a 129, very fast. Actually, the fastest single of the night so far. With that, he actually kind of got compensated with that 154, which is unfortunate because he could have had a really good mean, but nonetheless, a really great single with the 129. And also Ivan Kruger coming in 6th place. He's got a personal best mean of 2 minutes and 3 seconds, .87. So those are your 6x6 results here as we jump into 2x2 round 2. Here they are, loading up in the incubator. And just mentioning Ivan Kruger and how he got his personal best 6x6 mean at this competition. He's now going to join me here in the commentary gantry. So here we go. Ivan's right next to me right now.
Hello, hello.
All right. Let's dive into some of this 2x2 action.
Yes, I'm very excited for 2x2. I learned Ortega yesterday.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've been cubing for 9 years, and I just learned Ortega.
That's kind of bold, not going to lie.
Yeah. I got a sub-5 average with it yesterday after 30 minutes of practice. So I'm happy with that.
There we go, as Harsha's first solve. All right, he averages about me, looks like, with a 3.58.
Yeah. Looked like a little bit of a pause in the middle, but overall good turning, no lockups.
I mean, look at the scramble here. See if he's got like a green bar-ish that he can deal with. I think what did he end up doing?
Looks like he did orange.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay.
Morgan in the background with a 317.
Yep.
I think something to look out for here is that Andrew Mao's not in this group. I might have saw him back there. But Luke Garrett right now judging. So he'll probably be competing later. This is probably like the slower side of 2x2.
We've got Steven, who has a sub-3 PR average. So
Steven Wittringham?
Yes.
Okay.
He should be in this middle group.
Interesting. Yeah, now we're right now rating for everybody. We can kind of see people out here in the incubator chilling.
Yeah, here comes Steven.
All right, here's Steven Wittringham here. Pretty sure this is his first solve.
Ready.
So you got that white that you kind of deal with.
He's also going to do orange, it looks like. Oh, come on. Oh, a little bit of a lockup on that T-perm, but sub-4.
See, now what's so special about this orange here?
Looks like...
Oh, you got... Oh, it's an R2,
moves,
yeah.
R2, U-prem, R2.
I think he did F moves instead.
He did it differently, yeah. Because Harsha ended up with a different last layer than he did.
Yeah.
Very interesting. It looked like a pretty linear solution, but I guess not. I know Stevens told me he favors layers instead of sides when he does Ortega, so maybe that could have made the difference.
Does he know CLL at all?
I don't think so, and I think Harsha knows CLL, so that might have also made a difference.
Fair enough. All right, you went for blue here. Scramble is also Morgan Yan, the second scramble, going for blue.
Ooh, messed up that solution, but sub-4.
at a certain point, if you're just fast with TPS, you're just going to be able to clutch up. But
Yeah, that TPS spam at the end was very impressive.
is it a full blue lake? What is? Why does it look?
Wow. Oh, did the wrong Ortega alg.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like a full blue side.
Potentially see the scramble again.
See if Steven sees anything good. He's in the back there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a full blue side.
That is, wow.
So that's...
And a soon. Very
so
good.
Yeah, he clutches up on it. Let's see if this guy can...
Very smooth turn.
So it's actually an anti-CLL algorithm. If you do Nick loss and then F2, R2, F2, I think you're chilling. But
2.38, also very good.
I think everyone's choosing to just do soon and then just do a Ortega case, but I'm pretty sure if you do Nick loss and then you anti-CLL, that you're all good with that. So
I would not know.
238. People have been getting a lot of 2s on this.
What did? Oh no, Harsher got a 4 on it. Must have messed it up. I didn't see that solve.
Yeah. So, it's on blue, so it's. Maybe not. Maybe I'm. Because what I'm seeing, it's this case. I am blundering right now. It is. Am I doing the same thing? It's this case here, and everyone's doing soon. But this it'd be with this like. So this is the scramble they have right now.
Okay. So they're just opting to do
soon,
here, and then
just doing that Ortega case.
The 7 mover, yeah.
Morgan gets a 316.
So you're saying?
I'm saying do Nick loss, and then you do anti.
Yeah.
So and then you go right that. So that's basically a.
And no AUF on that would be crazy.
Yeah. I don't know what the AUF is on this, but
I don't know what it was.
But it would.
Yeah, that's a good solution though. Definitely an easy sub 2 if you see that. Not bad, not bad. 3.7. See what Harsha gets on this third solve.
Yeah, it looks like they have like this red L going for them, and then they can kind of like do. But he's not opting to do red. He's going yellow. So okay, yellow seems probably kind of nice here. Except didn't look that nice for Harsha with the 753.
Steven got a 3.5 something on his third solve. I didn't see the solve though.
All right, this looks like someone else that we.
Yeah, that was the 3.7.
Yeah, from earlier.
Yep. Here comes Ezra.
All right.
Bring the cube in.
I don't know why he would go for. Why Harsha would go for yellow here.
Yeah.
I think if I was doing this, I would have just insert that red and kind of cancel into an anti-CLL. But.
Oh, also
he went white. See, it just seems so roundabout and inefficient. To me, I think you take the adjacent swap on bottom.
Yeah.
Or the diagonal swap on bottom and just insert that red corner in there.
Definitely, that's what I would do.
I mean, you've got a 3-move first face. Just eat the Ortega if you don't want to do anything fancy and just go with it. Because you're not seeing anything else there.
Not. Ooh,
whoa.
What was that solution on yellow? So maybe we're not seeing something on yellow. That was definitely one looked.
Oh, this is a different scramble here. I think it's just because it's an easy. It's U R U R2. So U R U.
Wow.
Okay. So I think he definitely canceled into some algorithm, and it was like really fast. All right. So let's see if Gabriel Williams the 5th here can see the same thing. Yeah, it's on yellow here. So if he can see this yellow solution, does not. I don't even know what.
Went for blue on that.
Okay. Interesting. All right.
But
It's back to this yellow solution here, if you can figure it out.
No, this is a different scramble. This looks like scramble 5, maybe. Yeah, I think that was a different scramble. Oh, +2. Yikes.
Okay, it might, yeah. So here, yellow's looking pretty optimal if you... That was looking pretty good too.
Yeah.
I mean, he OLL skipped into
that was definitely a good solution.
Into a J perm, so yeah. All right. That looked like an OLL skip into a Y permutation. Yeah, as he says that right there.
Confirmed.
All right, so I think this is Jack.
Yes.
Right? Jack Manzo. So he had a 155 from earlier. As we take a look back at Ezra's OLL skip into the Y permutation. And Jack here, this looks like an awful scrum. Actually, there's a bar there on yellow. I think this might... Dude, what a find.
Not bad. Little bit of a pause in the middle or slow turning, but overall that was pretty good.
Once again, I was saying go for yellow here because I mean you already have that block, and I think that's where you end up. No, he went for blue. So blue was also attached to that yellow block. So you just go for one of those. If you see that, there's gonna be like one of those two options is gonna be a good route.
Yeah,
I feel like you just gotta take the layer.
Look for something that you can get a good CLL recognition on, for sure.
All right, so we're back here to Ezra. He had that OLL skip into a Y permutation just a solve ago. See if we can carry on that luck into this next solve.
What do you got here?
So it looks like there's something to do with blue. But that looks like the only thing, unless he's got something creative up his sleeve. So he goes for yellow.
So yellow. It looks like he messed up the layer, though, or something.
This might be the scramble with the yellow-blue block.
Yeah, you go R2, U prime. Yeah, he did not do the layer correctly.
So two Y permutations back-to-back. Unfortunately, this time this one didn't come off of an OLL skip, so he had to do another algorithm there, which cost him about 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And I think that finishes up 2x2, round 2, group 1, I guess. I don't know how they're going to be splitting this up today.
I don't know either. I got 43rd in first round, so we'll see if I'm up next.
Okay.
We'll wait for the announcement.
Even without Ortega or whatever?
No, I used Ortega.
Okay.
But it was first average with Ortega.
What'd you get with it?
488, which is...
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Yeah. I have a 4.17 average with LBL, so...
Okay.
So I'm trying to get down towards this sub 4.
Yeah.
But I learned yesterday, so we'll see. I'm pretty happy with my results. I found a good execution for this algorithm, and I'm pretty happy with it.
Yeah.
I'm still getting good at it, but
yeah.
The one I don't like, even though it's a 7 mover, is this one.
Oh yeah.
I just can't find a good way to turn it. So
yeah,
we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I used to use Ortega for a while. But yeah, so we're going to be going into commercial here as we're going to be switching up stuff for the next group. So see you guys on the side.
So where's everyone off to?
Bones, you're up next.
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
What about our game, bro?
Experience riding in a whole new way.
So, can I use Denago as my work commuter?
Can you? Yes. Should you? Also yes. Marie! It's a more enjoyable and eco-friendly way to get around. Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago dealer.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time I think we all saw at 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it! Phil did it! Philip! Yo! Philip is the new world champion! Dude.
All right, welcome back to 2x2 round 2 here at Michigan 2023. I'm Matthew, followed here with Harsha. So
this is the top 12 of round 1, so we got a lot of fast people here.
Yeah, this is where it's going to become a speed run to try to live track everybody and their brother's brother. So I think we get Luke Garrett on here, and then probably Ryan Wu. Those are probably our top 2.
Yeah, Ryan got like 164 PR in round 1, I think.
Or is Andrew technically faster?
I'll check.
I think Andrew Mao.
Andrew is faster. He
All
has
right.
a 160. With Jack Pfeiffer going first.
Are these the same scrambles or are they different?
They're different.
Okay. So he's just messing up right out the gate here. That's kind of unfortunate.
Yeah.
617.
We got D. Blake Thompson.
You mean Blake Superior? Let's go. To be honest, the scramble's not looking. I mean, you got green a bit.
There weren't any
Oh,
blocks.
248 though. So like he had some kind of interesting solution. I mean, he had the like green that was matching, but it wasn't a block. So and he didn't even go for green. I don't think he went for a white and then did a CLL algorithm.
We are in desperate need of some more judges on the red stage and orange stage and the green stage. Are you guys tired of me asking for judges? Consider judging. Thank you.
Checking back here in the incubator.
I think Arhan is also pretty good.
Yeah, he's number 4 right now on the result list.
Yeah.
204 average.
There's a lot of sub 2 people here.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Oh, and they would take Luke Garrett off stream. That's tragic.
That was interesting. He just like started off really slow and then it was just done.
All right, so Blake Thompson was able to find a 248 solution out of what seemingly was kind of nothing. So it's gonna be interesting to see what Luke Garrett can come up with and what Ryan Wu can do here.
Arhan with 240. Doesn't seem happy about it.
All right, here comes Ryan. Let's see if he goes for that same solution as Blake went for. I think it was yellow, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
186. That's the fastest we've seen so far.
Luke Garrett gets a 169 off stream.
Oh, DNF.
Oh, okay.
It was off by a J perm. Yeah.
So we check back here in the incubator where we've got Ryan Wu, you see Andrew Mao there, Luke Greiser, Benjamin Pugh. I think that might be Jack Pfeiffer also. Yeah, they're all chilling there. There's Blake Thompson is back. Check out this next scramble.
Looks like there's more. Some on red.
Some on red, but you'd have to kind of do some like 2 kind of corner inserts awkwardly or to make it work, I feel like.
It's a 4-move phase.
Really?
Yeah, you have to do R2 though. R2.
Right, yeah. But then I'm kind of biased towards like the anti-CLL stuff.
Yeah.
231. Because I think I would try to keep it as an diagonal swap. Because if you did it the other way, you have to do a 4-move face would end up leaving you with a and that scramble would leave you with a what do you call it, adjacent swap.
Yeah.
It's a little bit harder for algorithms. Maybe these people know EG1 and stuff, which they're probably faster and understand that stuff way more than me. So, and that's probably what Ryan Wu is looking at here.
Yeah, he's looking at red.
I think he might be doing what you're saying with the 4-move face, and I think that's what he does.
Yeah.
But it's gonna only go to a 228 there.
These are not nearly as good as the first group scrambles.
Especially when you had that one where you could just on the anti-CLL Niklas. I think that ends up being like 11 move solve. And for some of these guys with like 11 TPS, that could be like right around like 1 second flat, even sub 1.
That's the same time, right? 228?
Yeah. You got Luke Greiser coming back up.
Did Luke Garrett do another solve?
I don't think so. All I have him in for right now is a DNF. I haven't, well, to be honest, I've been paying attention a lot to this and not to him. All right, so this third scramble right here, this is interesting. You've got some white, but doesn't look like Luke Greiser's going for it. He goes for blue instead.
Yeah. Two looked. Yeah, he made a blue layer and got a J perm.
Yeah. Pretty fast for 2 looking, to be honest. As Luke Garrett once again goes off stream.
Now we have Andrew.
Yeah, look at this. Look, you got a red and you got a blue bar here, so you've got a lot of options to go with. And he
144.
Doesn't even go for either of those, so I think he ended up going yellow. Luke Garrett's taking a long time, so I think he's still on the second scramble.
143. Okay. So he still has potential.
Jack Pfeiffer goes for blue and gets a 203.
That was an interesting turret, like finger trick. I thought he did like a wrist
Yeah.
thing.
Even looked like an interesting timer stop. Let's see on that too.
Okay, you can see it pretty well here. There's an easy blue layer.
Yeah.
Oh, it gave an end perm.
Tell me when.
Yeah.
Yeah. This blue layer is looking real nice right now. Yeah. It goes into, I think, a soon case, which he probably just pulls out of CLL from back of his head.
Yeah. It looked like, yeah, it was the opposite of
the good
soon.
Yeah.
Opposite of soon.
Yeah. Which, to be honest, is like one of my least favorite cases. So we go with Andrew Mao here.
Ryan Wu, 241 in the background.
All right, so this is the one. This is one go to blue scramble again. So let's see if he can. Goes for red and gets a 132.
That's the fastest time
So
far.
red's kind of like hidden in the shadows on the scramble. You might be seeing like everyone's getting clickbaited by that nice blue layer, but
That looked like a short solution.
yeah. 'Cause you never know, like you might be canceled midway through an algorithm or something like that, and you don't even realize they've got a good solution. As Luke Garrett once again off stream. Luke gets a 137.
I think Luke did something well. Luke's solution looks.
Look at this scramble here. Look at that yellow. All it is a 3-move insert.
It's 3 moves to a student case, I think. Oh, high
Oh,
case.
that's a DNF. Yeah. And it was a corner twist. Yeah. Yeah, I think he tried to cancel into the algorithm and it corner twisted +2 also. Yeah. So Blake Thompson here. I think this is also the same scramble. Let's see what he can do with it.
He gets the. That's like my least favorite CLL for that, for rough case.
Yeah, yeah. This is the one we kind of like have to hide that corner and like the back. Yeah.
It's the 2-gen one, but I don't like it.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, once again, so let's see what Andrew Mao can do with this like yellow. I think he might be trying to figure out creative ways to insert this to probably get a better case than these other people have been doing. But I think he just insert right in front and just that's exactly what Ryan Wu did. Because I think he inserted that corner. He also +2'd. I mean, Ryan Wu had the corner twist with it, but I don't know if this is just prone for +2ing with maybe just AUFs. I think you have to do a U2 AUF on that.
Yeah, U2 is hard.
Especially when you're so fast and like a 155.
James using my 2x2.
Nice.
Not doing too good.
All right, Luke Garrett goes once again off stream. A 140.
Is that his last solve?
I don't know if it's last solve. I have 4 input in right now. I have a DNF 143, 137, 140. So right now he's sitting around a 140 if...
He's calculating.
Yeah,
so I think that means he's done.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so he's probably got somewhere around like a 140, maybe a little higher, just because DNF is his worst time. We're chilling here. We're kind of midway through. I think, do we have one more group of 2x2 round 2 to go through?
2x2 round 2 is done. I don't know what the next event is, but...
All right, let's go check the data sheet on this. So we might be entering, let's see at our next event. 3x3 second round. And that's the next thing before lunch. Man, it's already 11 o'clock. Time flies when you're having fun. All right, so we got some of the square 1 results that from earlier that we can pull up now. So here we go. We are looking at Jack Pfeiffer leading the pack with 879, and Luke Garrett got 1038. So Luke Greiser got his fastest average and his fastest single. Sitting in at 4th place. I don't know if he'll be able to breach top 3 in finals or anything like that. So it's going to be looking like those are going to be your top 3 for the most part, unless like some completely unforeseen circumstance happens. So looks like your podium is probably going to end up being Jack, Luke, and Arhan. I don't know necessarily what order that could end up being in, but that's kind of like the forecast going into tonight with square 1 finals.
I think Hunter Mackler has a pretty good chance. He's like a 12 average officially, so I think
he might be able to breach the podium.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So with that, we're probably going to go and send it to commercial as we prepare for 3x3 events to commence.
Grace, where are you going?
So where's everyone off to?
Ha! Bones, you're up next.
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
Game, bro.
Experience riding in a whole new way.
How new are we talking? Because I'm here for the exercise.
Well, there's a Denago bike for all levels. Increase the electric pedal assist to ride as casual as you want without breaking a sweat, or turn it down to make those legs burn. Is that enough exercise for you?
So, can I use Denago as my work commuter?
Can you? Yes. Should you? Also yes. Marie! It's a more enjoyable and eco-friendly way to get around.
Beautiful day, isn't it?
Angus, watch me punch it. Wow! Yeah, dog!
You can trust Denago's high-quality e-bikes. They're designed right here in the USA by a veteran team of e-bike nerds.
Well, we prefer enthusiasts.
Yeah, that's what a nerd would say. Either way, these guys know what they're doing. So whether you want a hard-working commuter or just an excuse to start getting out more for a nice ride, try Denago.
Bones, I needed you something.
It's so beautiful.
Well, you're gonna have to come get it.
Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago dealer.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time I think we all saw at 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it. Phil did it. Philip. Yo. Philip is the new world champion. Dude.
All right, everyone, we're going to start round 2 of 3x3. So, hopefully you've already looked at WCA Live to see if you qualify for round 2. But we are going to leave off where you are going. So, stage orange, we're calling up 136 through 147. Rankings 136 through 147 will be on orange stage. On the red stage, we have 87 through 98. Ranks 87 through 98 on red. And we have rank 38 through 49 on green. Ranks 38 through 49 on green.
All right, welcome back to the commentary gantry here. Matthew Marinick and Renz Leon.
Yeah.
I know, I was trying to pull up this. I did not forget your name. But
sure.
You're unforgettable, right? Who can forget someone DNFing out of 3x3? So that's the thing is...
You got to really do this on the live stream.
Hey, well...
You have nothing to say. No.
Nah. Well... A good story today is actually Renz lost his clock, so it's somewhere where it's supposed to be, probably like the trash or something.
Actually, it was in my sister's cube bag.
Oh, really?
It's actually, like I said, it's actually my sister's, but she didn't even know that I brought the clock in the first place, or that it was
Why
hers.
did your sister have a clock? That's what I'm wondering.
I don't know.
Right,
I said I was going to get a clock.
Let's get some people in the chat here.
Chat.
I know.
I couldn't find the chat. Like,
you couldn't find it?
No.
Just like I couldn't find your clock?
I found that.
That's fair. All right, let's see. Luke will hit the gritty when he gets a 4. Well, Luke isn't competing yet, and actually, right now, some stuff is starting up, so I should probably be paying attention.
So if you did not hear your call, patiently wait until you do hear it.
John Epley is making some announcements that we don't care about, so I'm going to mute him right now while we can just talk. But right now we got 3x3 round 2 kind of starting out a bit. And
Orange is 136 through 147. Orange 136.
right now we got 3 different stages going on, and basically what goes on with that is they have the fast people going in through the green stage, except they kind of go by speed during 3x3, like the like second rounds. So when you have people coming up here, it's gonna end up being that you're gonna have like 10, 12 second solvers going on in this green stage, because they're kind of like middle of the pack people, because you need to separate them out because all the fast people will be going at once. So that's going to be chaotic as all get out when you have like 12 people all zooming around, Luke Garrett speed. Probably a bit slower because they're not Luke Garrett, and it's like,
Yeah, but Luke's also hitting the gritty, so he's got this top end speed in his solves and the top end speed while he's running. The gritty goes crazy.
Yeah. All right, we're checking that incubator here, and now we got some guy.
Some guy
out here. Yeah, sure. And here we go. Benjamin Pugh in the lore. The first commentator ever of one of my streams is now going to come here and commentate himself. So I'm going to pass the headset on to him so I can do graphics.
Sounds like I'm doing this right. We're getting ready for 3x3 round 2 over here. It's a pretty big competition, especially with Nats coming along. Who is this?
I was looking forward to nationals, but I figured that, I don't know, I'm not trying to go all the way to Pennsylvania for a competition yet. I haven't left Michigan for competitions.
Pennsylvania is the greatest state alive, and I'm from Ohio.
Dang.
Okay,
Doesn't Ohio like that?
So on this green stage, we're going to see anywhere from solves from 12 seconds to around 16 seconds. These intermediate cubers who are still have something to prove.
But still, there's such people who even average 20 seconds. They don't the world has kind of been desensitized to what is fast.
Oh my goodness! You look at someone like Yihang. Just coming out of nowhere, just getting 4 seconds every solve. Then he gets a 5.99 and acts like it's nothing.
Exactly, and that's exactly what I'm talking about, because he came out of nowhere, but of course there was COVID that he couldn't compete, so he probably, of course, everybody came from averaging a minute all the way down to whatever they average now, but he made that progression so quick at such a young age that everybody's like, okay, this is fast. But then after a while, they're like, okay, he keeps doing this, so this is normal. And then compared to everybody else, it just makes everybody else look bad.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're seeing so many cubers emerge from what the pandemic was. You had that kid in Russia, or was it Russia? Or I think either Russia or Ukraine.
I have no idea.
Today, first competition in a year, he got a 643 by-3 average.
Dang.
So you're seeing these people emerge from, COVID. As we look at the instant replay, White Cross and it's looked somewhat of an efficient last layer.
A little bit of a lockup on that OLL. That OLL, it's not a very, I guess, I don't know which alg he used for that, but it's not always the easiest. But it's simple, but it's not always easy to execute.
Especially when I think with some of these intermediate cubers, the fatal flaw that they do is they look down at the timer. And they rush themselves. As we look on to today, we have a pretty competitive second half of the day that's going to be underway here. I'm going to look at it real quick. So after this, we have lunch, and then we have Mega.
I'm excited for that.
Mega, Luke Garrett. I think Ryan Cho's really good.
Wasn't Philip supposed to show
up? Personal reasons.
Oh.
And then 5x5, that's going to be really competitive. That's going to be around a 50 average to even sniff the podium. And then 4x4 final, that's going to be exciting. And then we head into all the finals today. We have a head-to-head 3x3. That's going to be exciting.
That will be exciting. Head-to-heads are... Oh.
Corner twist, fumbling.
Almost stopped the timer.
Almost stopped the timer. Got
caught +2. That's alright. Let's see that. He had last layer. Oh, and corner twist. He corner twisted at the beginning.
I'm ready.
I'm going to look at the overhead here. It looks like a nice white cross.
A little shaky, but flowing through it nonetheless.
You can tell he's nervous.
But he's happy with it.
He's happy with it.
That's good. Saw himself on the stream. On the left side, Hunter Mackler. Honestly, amazing Mega Mix solver. I found out yet last night. Believe his single's a 49. And there's a reason for that. His F2L it's efficient, it's quick, and he finds a way to get through those beginning stages of Mega Mix extremely quickly.
Looks like a pretty good green cross if that's available to him. Nope, we're gonna go with the yellow.
Yeah, most people at the intermediate level haven't adapted. Almost got.
Oh, he's gonna look back at that.
He locked up, but it was
after POL at 6. Or no.
No, he skipped OLO, didn't he? Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, right at 7. He's going into the G perm.
That's a killer. G perms are kill every. I mean, look at that, 3 seconds.
But if you can do it 3 gen, then you're doing something right.
Almost another accidental timer stop in the back. Going for green cross. Wonder if that's a color neutral solver or if
they're green
blue. They're green blue, because those are the two colors. I don't ever see any people starting off with red and orange, but I see green and blue actually more than I think I would.
Green blue. Someone who made a big name for that was Phil Baer. I don't even know if he's still cubing in Germany or not. And then Matt's Volk for 5.55. Pretty legendary world record. We're gonna go with the orange cross. So either we have color neutral solver or a maniac.
Well,
he's
not
crazy
super
at cubing.
happy with it, but I'd say yeah, that's a color neutral solver right there. What do you think it takes to be color neutral? How much effort?
Well, you're asking the wrong person, because oh. Okay. I don't know if he saw any of the cue. Looks like a free white pair.
I'm not seeing that far. I'm seeing 3. I just saw 3 cross pieces. It looked like he did the cross solution I was thinking of, and then back insert. He did both back pairs actually. So he did his first 3 F2. Ooh, nice. So he did his first 3 F2L pairs without a rotation, and then had to do that right pair.
Yellow cross. pretty smooth. See, I'd be worried putting my elbows anywhere near the edge of the table. Though these new timers, you can see whenever he picks his hand, see that right hand is getting eerily close. I'd be so scared.
And I saw a lot of first-time
like
cubers.
right there. I can't. Yeah, that scares me.
A lot of first-time cubers too. I see when they're doing big cube events, their arms get tired, and instead of putting it under the table,
just letting it
they
be
just
relaxed.
put their forearms on and I mean that's gonna slow them down too because that's tension on the forearms, and that's affecting the movement of your tendons. So you're going to become fatigued much quicker. But usually, even for beginner solvers, we don't really have that issue. Oh yeah, if he was happy with the 14, I can just imagine
how happy he is with an 11.
An 11, and on stream. He seems to be getting everything that he's looking for on stream.
And that's also another great thing about these competitions is when you go to the big competitions, they're usually going to promote the quote-unquote big guys on the stream. You know, there's something to be said for watching them. You know, it's fun.
Yeah.
But seeing, you know, this is what cubing's all about is, you know, seeing these people get better, progress.
And yeah, that's why we're here because, I mean, you know, the top cubers, they have their YouTube channels. People watch their solves, you know, because somebody always records them. But here, people can watch, you know, somebody who's not at the elite level, and they can feel, you know, a part of the bigger thing. They can feel like they're at that level because they're being viewed, you know, in the same light that, you know, someone like Luke Garrett or at the time Felix or any of these top cubers in any time.
Yushen Chen, originally an older cuber, she's been in the game since early 2012s in and around the Michigan area. So impressive to, you know, still see her around cubing.
Couldn't tell if that was a free back insert. Blue and red pair. But that was interesting.
Way to execute the G-perm.
I wonder if that was a separate alg or it was just her finger tricks, but that looked kind of risky.
That wasn't right. That, you know what? There's a reason I'm not the fastest. Oh. Still tried to fix it. We should be finishing up this heat of 3x3. I think next we'll proceed with, what is it, top?
Isn't that a +4 then? Or no,
he didn't
stop
the timer.
Oh, he didn't. I didn't see that part. Can't see too much, but looks like the white cross wasn't fantastic, but he still went for it. White and yellow seem very limiting on, you know, like affecting averages and stuff, because you really have to wait for a good white or yellow cross.
That's what's so great about some of these, you know, lesser scrambles that aren't as good as, you know, you'd want them to be, because you're going to see different solutions. That's why cubing's so creative to me, is because people can, you know, have the same solution yet just see it differently. But whenever they go to their forget what I was saying. Whenever we get those, you know, worse scrambles,
yeah,
then you're gonna see some real varied solutions.
Yeah. So we're gonna go to commercial break real quick, and we'll be right back.
Grace, where are you going?
So where's everyone off to?
Ha ha! Bones, you're up next.
Bones? Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
What about our game, bro?
Experience riding in a whole new way. So whether you want a hard-working commuter or just an excuse to start getting out more for a nice ride, try Denago. Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago dealer.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time I think we all saw at 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it! Phil did it! Philip! Yo! Philip is the new world champion!
Alright, we are back to continue 3x3, round 2. This is, I believe, group 3.
It's the second group.
Second?
Yeah, we have 4 groups of second round of 3x3, which is, I believe it was top 75% out of 250 person competition. Yeah. That is
75%.
That's impressive.
And I mean, 2x2 had less competitors, but it was still top 72. It was
still
it was borderline, like it was 50 to 70%.
Yeah.
Big margins. That's why there's 4 rounds.
This second day after this round, this is where things are going to start to heat up. Oh, looks like we had
the big finals.
Looks like we had a bit of a miscommunication error. It's okay. It happens. We're going to go white cross.
It wasn't bad. Pretty quick.
J-Perm to finish it off.
Locks up.
Doesn't look too happy with it.
If without the lockup, that would have been a 10.
Yeah. This is where we're gonna start to see some faster solves, maybe some sub 10s. I'd love to see an 8.
Maybe we'll get. Let's see. Erica's about a 10-second average solver, I believe, or somewhere in that range, 10 or 11. So there is a chance.
The white cross is there. It's about a 6 or 7 move solution.
I'm not sure she did it that way.
I don't think she did.
Didn't get the same last time. Seems satisfied. So yeah, 11-ish second solver. James Hildreth on the other side. The replay. What was that? Was that a was that a Jeeper? I just saw the block in the back.
Yeah. Or no, Arperm.
Yeah, that.
I had to think for a second.
Cross
Looks
isn't
like
looking too. 1, 2. Yes. It was a 6 move. And he didn't see.
5.
5.
Just weird.
With D2 though, right? I did a D2.
We'll have a conversation on this later. No 6. Never mind.
$11.05, not a terrible start. Through F2L. TPS on F2L is actually kind of crazy. but not satisfying.
That F double sexy, as you start as a cuber, that's one of your pivotal algorithms, and then as you go on in cubing, it becomes a nuisance. I don't like it.
I get locked up a lot on that, or
because you try to
to
go too fast or try to slow it down. It doesn't work out.
Sometimes I end up doing an R prime because my hand doesn't completely let go of the cube to regrip for the F. I liked the cross solution. I saw a wide move.
Oh, bad recognition on the J perm. We got Ivan Kruger, who's a relatively faster cuber. He's quite impressive at more of the side events. More particularly the blind events. Him and his mother, Donna. Andy says thank you, so you know he's a good guy.
But he also is wearing a feet shirt. Feet questionable.
It's a little contrary statement. I feel like lunchtime, a lot of people are gonna start taking some naps, and when I say a lot of people, I mean me.
I got a lot more sleep last night than I did the first night.
I could not sleep to save. Long with the 9.76 in the background. You see, now what he doesn't know is that he could have done a U2 and done it lefty and would have had a U-perm. Change it solves those diag corners.
I see. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a very nice 4-move solution cross. Yeah, 4. Corner twist.
It feels like I've been seeing a lot of corner twists.
Nerves, possibly just trying to power through it, over rotating, and that's just snapping them. I didn't even see that happen, it was just there. I wonder if it was during the F2L.
Looks like white is the go-to here.
Yeah, much quicker solution.
Oh,
James, wow. All right, almost that 8 you were looking for. Oh, yeah.
You know, he's a bit of an older cuber, but he's still got some juice in the tank. F sexy F prime and G perm to finish it off.
And well executed, too.
Oh, excuse me. It seems like we have a competitor. He's not wanting to salt the cube. Oh, no, not him. Not the USA shirt.
The other one.
Oh, no, it is him. Yeah, I was mistaken.
And it didn't even look like he pushed the record button. I'm not sure. But
he doesn't need to record it. He's on the live stream. He's going out. Oh, that orange cross is looking tasty.
Yellow.
Yeah, hopefully I got a
And of course, no, just doesn't take it. Yeah, will never listen to me.
Well, I can't hear you.
Once I get sub 7, then people start listening to me.
I'm still not Luke Garrett though. Everybody listens to Luke Garrett.
Everyone listens to Luke Garrett. I listen to Luke Garrett. And I beat him a couple times. More than a couple times.
more than a couple times. Makes eye contact
Makes
with the
eye
camera.
contact with the Comcasters and says, not bad. Well, Ivan,
And he
not
did
a bad
that
solve.
during his solve, too. In the middle of it, he looks up while he's doing that. I don't even remember his last layer. I think it was an A perm.
Oh my goodness. And that orange cross has a pair. Just staring you right in the eyes. But no. No, no, no. No, 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 no.
Even completing the white cross, there was like 2 or 3 cross pieces on orange that were solved.
I don't like white cross.
Too stereotypical?
Guess so. I'm just trying to make good content, but yeah, no, I don't like it. I don't like having that yellow as a. I don't even know how he just solved that last layer, but he did it. He completed the cube. Does something that a percent did and does in their lifetime. Looks like Erica got the same last layer.
She solved on red.
And I am.
And not orange.
I am. Oh, she solved the orange?
No, she solved on red, though. She got last layer.
I'm losing my mind.
She had the capability to, but didn't see it.
Oh, it's, now
it was a different scramble.
You can see it's recording now. He's ready.
That glare was crazy.
He is ready. That white cross looks delicious.
Struggled to find a second pair. Slight hesitation.
Oh, this is going to be a faster solve for him.
Oh, he just borderline PB, it looks like. Because he was excited.
He looks excited with that solve.
His face lit up, and then he's like, ah.
It's going to be Ivan Kruger's last solve, and he looks like he is ready.
First 2 pairs were really quick.
Wow.
Yes. We got that 8-second solve that you were looking for.
And James Hildreth with a 787 in the bag.
Wow.
He's been cubing for 70 years, and he just got his PB. Now, that was not a factual statement, but you believed it.
I did.
We're going to look at the delegates. John Epley solve.
Very quick cross.
Seems like this last solve is showing something for these competitors.
A lot of rotations.
T-perm to finish it. He does not look satisfied with that solve.
He saw the rest of it. He saw everybody else's times. He was expecting something good. And he saw what they saw, but he rotated for every single one of his pairs.
Yeah, that's a deadly killer. If you can keep it under 4 rotations to solve, then you're doing something right.
No, I think
Or it's 8.
James probably did the same thing that Ivan did, but Ivan had 1 rotation in F
Something
or
like
not.
that.
But
Then,
I didn't even.
Yeah, no, we're.
His first 3 definitely had no rotation, so could have been 0 rotations.
We are just finished up with the second heat of 3x3. We're gonna hit a commercial break.
We'll be right back.
So where's everyone off to?
Ha! Bones, you're up next.
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
What about our game, bro?
Experience riding in a whole new way.
How new are we talking? Because I'm here for the exercise.
Well, there's a Denago bike for all levels. Increase the electric pedal assist to ride as casual as you want without breaking a sweat, or turn it down to make those legs burn. Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago dealer.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Min Thai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time I think we all saw at 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it. Phil did it. Philip. Yo. Philip is the new world champion.
All right, welcome back to the Blue Water Convention Center here by the Blue Water Bridge, about 500 feet away from Canada. Maybe actually it's probably like a bit farther than that.
About a quarter mile.
Quarter mile from Canada. You can see it over yonder.
Those darn Canadians taking my my position.
Yeah, and it's not at all him DNFing out
No.
of 3x3, which is why he can commentate with me today. That's just called plot armor on my end. So
Come back and destroy Megamix, so you just watch.
Dude, I forgot we have that today.
Yeah.
Another long,
Yeah,
gruesome
everything
event. Not clock, not FMC, not
Okay,
four blind,
FMC,
not
I
five
respect
blind.
your opinion on FMC. Okay, the rest of those,
You're like the one
clock,
that's an SAT we don't want.
Clock's okay.
But the other ones where it's an hour of staring at cubes, that one's okay.
Yeah, no.
Anyway, so we're coming into here. It's actually a good event. This is going to be really fun. It's 3x3 round 2, and I think these are the very, very fast people. If not the fastest right now, it's the second fastest. So we should be getting into some fast solvers. I'm hoping Luke Garrett's the one that comes up next. Everyone in chat's just shilling for him right now. For the most part, you guys want one thing and one thing only. It's not our great commentary here, and Benjamin Pugh looking at delicious crosses. It's it's Luke Garrett.
That delicious orange.
But to be fair, but it's also the same time he knows that only 2% of all solvers can solve an orange cross, and he's just trying to flex his knowledge on it. Yeah, you guys want Luke? Well, too bad. He's probably warming up right now, so stick around for a bit. This is called viewer retention, and you guys are gonna have to stay for it. We love our commentary. My commentary? No, I've been just basically been behind the scenes the most part.
Yeah, that's right. You've been on here for what, half hour, both days altogether?
Yeah. Instead, I'm just kind of doing subpar job at graphics, so there's that. I want Matthew. Well, I'm here, so.
Blake is throwing things.
Let me.
Subtle about.
What? Asking you shall receive. Yeah, asking you shall receive. That's what our technical director says over here. And now we're gonna switch my name or Benjamin's name around, so you guys know me. If you don't know me already, I'm Matthew Marinick, and if you don't know this guy over here, it's Rents Leon. Hopefully, this guy will actually start a YouTube channel soon. I told him he should vlog this competition.
Okay.
Because I want the free content that I can pull from for when I want it. So that's what I want. But instead,
free
$99.
Now that I know that's what you're looking for.
No, it's one of those things where it's I'm not gonna be filming anything, and my cameras are all over there being used. So it's you get more. It's called marketing. What do you mean?
Marketing.
I want to be hilarious in a vlog. If I was a kind of a main character in one of your vlogs, I would 100% repost.
But the thing is, right? So I'm
bad at
doing
editing.
this for you.
That's fair.
I'm giving you content, and I'm still not getting paid. What is this?
That's right. That's true. Well, to be fair, the contract does say that I don't provide the commentators, and the competition's supposed to. So there's that. So technically, you're providing this for the competition. Know that. But also, I greatly appreciate you and all my commentators here, because it makes the stream 10 times better to have people around. But yeah, here we're going to check out some of the prizes. So if you come in second and third place, you get a bottle of maple syrup. John Epley, the organizer of this competition, has weird connections with the Amish, so that's how we got that.
He does. He was talking.
He's also
about
got weird connections with the trophy guy down in Port Huron. So he's got this. He's got this custom-made top thing where you got 2 oven mitts, solving a cube. Not oven mitts, but they're the mittens of Michigan. And then for Luke Garrett, when he wins this whole thing, we've got the Port Huron, Michigan champion there.
Why didn't we just engrave his name in it? If you're so confident.
I don't know. All right. Anyway, we're going to go check out the competitor waiting area. They're getting loaded up at the incubator. We got Steven Witchingham here putting his cube down, doing a couple of T permutations, now doing an H permutation, correcting the H permutation, do another T permutation a couple times, does a T permutation again from the red side and puts it in his cube cover finally. So
doesn't use a warm-up cube.
and Ezra Shearer is in here too.
Ezra. Okay, so the thing that happened in New Zealand.
Yeah, so New Zealand is a very interesting topic of conversation right now, because he ended up getting hit. So let's like a month ago, 2 months ago, I remember making a video about this. Ezra Shearer ended up breaking the world record appearance of 155. But what ended up happening earlier this past night, or I guess like through the night, because the time zones being kind of weird and janky, technically today, Jasper Murray out of New Zealand actually broke the tied the world record. So we can just quickly see here, New Zealand, South Island. So when we're looking at Ezra Shearer, he might have some extra pressure on him since that world record 155 Jasper Murray is there. But let's go check back here on Andrew Mao as he goes into his solve here. .953 out of Andrew Mao.
You're right. Ben was right. Much faster times. You know, in between the rounds, I've noticed. First round, I was still seeing 17. Second round, nothing over 13, and then starting off strong with sub 10. And then on the other side, we have a 10:01. So still solid, and yeah, there's definitely a huge like drop in times. Ezra.
Nathan G.
I always thought Ezra was like 11.
What do you mean, like it?
I thought he was 11 years old.
Well, you thought.
I thought. And I thought wrong. I stand corrected.
Zachary Shaw. Steven.
Cold hands.
All right, here comes Ezra. I think he's like around 10-second solver. So we'll see. I think that's where everyone's kind of about since our. Oh,
ooh, a 7.99 on the other side.
That's not too shabby, as my dad would say. Wait a moment.
Yes.
7.811.
From what I can see, or what I've seen so far, that is the best time so far in this
So
round.
right now we got Andrew Mao sitting at a 953 and Ezra Shearer sitting at a 781.
Solid.
And that was an 8 permutation that was looking kind of flashy with it.
Zachary Cribb. Kevin.
All right. I think in the lore, I actually was on Team Michigan with this kid named Kevin here to the left.
What?
Yeah.
Kyle Keating.
Back last year, Great Lakes Championships, about a year ago from this time.
David.
All right, Kevin gets a 950, a 939, a 930. Why is everyone so fast nowadays? Like, I thought sub 10 was like
a hard barrier to beat.
Yeah, or
apparently
like
a sub 20 is the harder barrier.
Really?
I've heard.
Yeah. Are you gonna get one of these Michigan sweatshirts?
I don't think so. I didn't at Great Lakes. So I don't think.
Yeah, I got a Great Lakes one too. I'm kind of lurking on a Michigan one though.
I mean, anytime I can put my last name on something, I'm like, all right, that's spicy. Because I always dreamed of having like a white jacket as a kid, you know, kind of one of those things, or like even one of those like red jackets from.
Bro's on his villain arc, bro. Got a black jacket.
What? Oh my, black jackets. I've always loved the Rami Spy white jackets, or like the red jackets from Speed Cube Shop or something. Oh, I can't say their name on here. Cubicle. But anyway. Here comes Ezra Shearer again.
He had cold hands and still got 7-7.
All right, so right now he's sitting at a 7-8.
What will he do here?
Jack Engeldow.
One second, he's still kind of shifty with it. He's gonna get like a 9 here, a 930.
930 and seems dissatisfied. Interesting.
I mean, to be fair, when you just come off of like a 7-8, but also at the same time, I don't know what his normal average is. I thought it was like around 10, so Maybe it's faster than that. Maybe it's like around the 8-second range. Let me.
I thought his PR single was an 8-second. I thought, to be honest, maybe that was his average. I have no idea.
All right, here we go. Andrew Mao getting placed off stream.
Clearly, he's not that disappointed. Ezra's still smiling, living life.
So Ezra's fastest average is 8.45 actually, and like, so we could be lurking on that. I mean, his mean right now is like, I mean, keeping means are kind of gimmicky, but like at the same time, it's not a bad way to kind of gauge what's going on. His mean right now is an 8.56, so it's like he could be chilling around that 8.45 range.
Whoa. Andrew Mao couldn't really find a good solution, but then he flew through. It looked like he got an X cross, if not.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was like an X cross, but could not pull away with it the way he wanted to.
Yeah.
As we're coming back up on the stream.
Yeah.
Still smiling.
Yeah. I mean, if you're not smiling like Cuban, you're not having fun. What are you doing? You're competing?
You should have.
Yeah.
I was dying of laughter. My second solve of square one, I got an 18. And I've never gotten a 20 before. So I just went from a 30 to an 18. And then the solve after that was a 128. Because I messed up parity twice.
That's tough.
It is. And I could not stop laughing.
All right, here we go with Ezra Shear. We're going to pull up what he's got right now. So he's got a 781 and a 930 in his first two solves. His personal best average is like an 840, we were told, around that range. So he's sitting around an 856 if he keeps around that pace. So let's see if he can keep this up and hopefully breach into his personal best. Oh, front rough might save that. 939. It was looking kind of disastrous,
but
then
OLL saved.
Yeah,
a lot of time.
But then all of a sudden you get like the fastest OLL besides the OLL skip, and you're like, wait a moment, I'm back. And that's why I feel like Zemdex has never give up on a solve, the greatest cuber of all time. So
debatable.
Okay. Anyways. Even though he has 14 World Championship victories, but okay.
Debatable.
Debatable. Max Park will be lurking on that soon, I think.
If I can't count.
Seung Hyuk Nam, the revenge. Is it going to happen this year? Is he going to take 7x7 from Max Park?
I remember that. Watching that at one point.
Wait, 7x7? Or are you talking about his like 2017 like?
I saw a video. I think it was for 3x3 at Worlds.
Cheryl Brooks. Good morning, Matt and Rents. Do you know who Cheryl Brooks is?
Yes, I do.
Who is that?
My grandma.
Let's go.
She subscribed.
Get lit.
She subscribed to you like, gosh, 6 months ago.
Okay, dude, I love how we have like this, like another language in our chat right now. They're just like kind of like
conversing with each other.
Yeah, convert. Like we've got a new sub community out here. All time. Feel free to ask us questions, preferably in English, in the chat, because we don't know how to like
Google Translate, bud.
Well, I could Google Translate, but that's a lot of work that I don't feel like doing. So
there was one.
Yeah, and as my technical director says, yeah, it's not always accurate. So
just don't use like common phrases, because those get like messed up.
Don't use the ones that are used the most. Don't use like the words that you actually use most often. I also love how like everyone's just like from a different languages. Like we don't want to listen to these people talk, and like all the people from like English aren't like commentating because they probably just don't like the commentary. But here we go. That's overthinking it a lot. Is Ezra off stream right now? So Ezra's off stream. Onto his fourth solve. Kind of tragic as we go into some of these other people here.
So this kid on stream right now, I'm not sure what his name is, but I saw him in the corner right after Ezra's solve, and he also got a T. He got that easy.
Ezra fumbles with his cubes, really mad. Is ended up getting to a 994. Could have been an 8-second solve if he didn't drop it. So For him, it looks like his best possible average is going to be an 83 and his worst be a 954. So it's not going to be possible today. As we check out one of this replay here of this solve. So nice V perm or something like that at 1052.
Not sure. Somebody else fumbled it on the left side of the stage.
Dude, Ezra's looking, he's rubbing his neck. Body language not telling, like not feeling good.
In need of a massage. And as Ben said, he was going to do a nap during lunch.
Have either of you competed outside North America? Depends what you mean by Belize.
Nobody said Belize. Depends what you mean by this one thing that you never mentioned.
Well, no, but they said, has anyone ever competed outside North America? So it's like, is Belize, is that South America? Is that Central America?
Belize
is that North?
Belize is
but do you
very,
count
very
Central America? Yeah, but Central America, but do you count that as like
North America?
Okay, okay. So if you count that as North America, yeah. So I've never competed outside North America.
Actually, yesterday there was a competition in Costa Rica that I was telling my dad about, and he's like, "Well, we're already going to this one, so."
What, you're just gonna fly out instantly?
Yeah, I mean, why not? Check on the car.
Yeah, let me stream one in Costa Rica. I'd do it if someone paid for it.
Don't look at me. I'm still waiting for my paycheck.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Matt took freelancer the wrong way.
Yeah.
As they're coming up for his last solve.
All right, so once again, we're looking here.
The judge didn't sign.
Rankings 99
Boom, 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 boom. Dude, we'll get the BPA out here. We've been flip that over top. Best possible is 883. Worst possible is gonna be a 954.
15 through 62 will be on the road.
So that's gonna be the worst possible with 11. So that's kind of tragic, because it's gonna be a 954 average.
That's a whole 1.1, I believe, just under 1.1 seconds off of his.
So, as I'm getting handed Altoids right now from Rent.
I'm staying for all 3x3.
All right, so I think we're gonna go as we switch into these groups. We're gonna head to a commercial break here, and we'll be back in just a moment.
So where's everyone off to?
Ha! Bones, you're up next.
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
What about our game, bro?
Experience riding in a whole new way. So whether you want a hard-working commuter or just an excuse to start getting out more for a nice ride, try Denago. Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago dealer.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
We are back. And
we got Luke Garrett getting ready for his first solve. Figure out, looks like he's going for green, maybe?
Yes. Oh.
Ooh, a little bit of a pause there.
Not going to be happy with that.
Ah.
Coming up.
Yes. Let's see what he can get on that scramble. It looked like a decent scramble. We've also got Ryan Wu getting ready for a solve, but looks like Luke's going to start first.
flying through it still, but a
8.2. Also not
last
very
two
happy with that.
moves. Last two moves, slight lockup.
Yep. Let's see if Ryan can find a better solution.
Looks like he has cold hands, a little bit of sweat because he was warming them up, but wiped them off at the same time. So not ideal, but still.
Ooh, come on.
Oh,
Locky A-perm, Locky A-perm.
Doesn't look like anybody has nerves. They're dealing with nerves too much though, which is good.
Yeah, the start of everyone's solve was quite good, and then in the middle, towards the end, some lockups.
And then they start panicking.
Yep. Must have been a decent scramble for them to kind of panic.
Morgan with the same GoPro as me, or cam park type thing. Morgan flying. Also
Very
the
good.
A-perm.
Best solve on Scramble 1.
Luke Garrett's back for Scramble 2.
Alright, come on, Luke.
Morgan had no hesitation and no lockups.
Yeah, that was quite a smooth
Perfect.
solve.
White crops. Not terrible. Looks like it's going to be an L prime D2 type thing. Yep.
Oh, come on, come on. Got to the last layer at around 4 seconds, but couldn't really turn good on the last layer.
Yep.
And it wasn't even his OLO was fine. It was just the hesitation in between
hesitation,
that and then
a little bit of a lock on the PLL.
he tried to rush through it to make up for it.
Yeah.
We've been seriously looking judges on red. And maybe orange as well. But certainly red, I see.
Luke Greiser.
Ooh, could be good. Oh, come on.
No.
Ah.
Nice F2L though.
Yes.
Absolutely devastated.
It looks like most people are doing the white.
We're doing it from the opposite side.
Yeah, this should be interesting. Might see some different F2L pairs here.
Everybody's been doing a back. I have been seeing the back pair consistently being the last one and being red and blue.
Yeah.
So definitely similar solutions or similar ideas.
For sure. Let's see what Morgan can get on this. Ooh, nice. 6.1. Very nice.
Says it's a little iffy. I wonder
Not
why.
super happy with it, though. It looked good.
Perhaps he thought it was going to be different.
Oh, maybe a little locky on F2L there.
I'll see. And then a lefty J-perm.
Yeah, that J-perm was very fast. Oh, took the pen.
Was so angry, judge don't get that pen back. That's what you get. Nobody on the stream. But very fast times so far.
Yeah.
Big.
Yep.
I think I said this last round too, but there's a huge jump from round to round as far as times.
Yep. 6.1 is the best solve so far by Morgan.
Morgan's back at it again. He looks ready, looks comfortable. White actually white looks really good.
White does look very good. Let's see if it can be a smooth transition into F2L here. Oh, and is. Come on, come on.
A little bit of a lockup.
Yeah.
But
pulled it together at the end. Still sub 7. That's pretty good.
Luke definitely has cleared his mind from the last solve.
Let's see if he does white cross as well.
He did have a little bit of a break, though. I wonder if that's going to... Oh, green. Maybe? No.
Doing
Oh,
yellow?
He has only done 2 solves. That was a different scramble for Morgan.
Possibly.
Locking up.
Oh. Definitely could have been a mid-5.
And he knows it.
Yeah. That solve had good potential.
Let's see what other Luke with the same scramble. Looks like he from the same angle. Sees the same solution.
ZB, yeah. Slow ZB, but still ZB. Looks like people aren't too happy with their results. Still getting some sub-7 averages, so we'll see how this goes.
Point is, they will move on, and there's still 2 rounds to meet whatever goal that they want to meet.
That's right.
But regardless, we know that these people are the ones who are going to be making it to finals.
For sure.
So I understand not being happy with the time, but it is enough. It is enough for them. They shouldn't be stressing too hard right now, because that's just going to hurt them later.
See if Jack Pfeiffer can get a good solve here. 6.8. That's pretty good. Here comes Luke Garrett for his 4th solve. See if he can get some sub-6s here. Looks like he's going for a green cross. Ooh, maybe.
This is where, yeah, this is the solve where Morgan went white cross.
6.63 again.
Morgan, I believe, got a 6-1 on that. So white appears to be the better. 2 6-3s. Or 6 6-3s.
Yeah.
Blake Thompson, 8-8-4.
Yep.
Right behind Luke.
Luke Garrett's not going to have any nerves for his last solve. Because
Luke Greiser. Ooh, 5-7.
Ooh, best solve of the round so far.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Luke Garrett's not going to have much nerves for his final solve because he can't get better than a 6.4 and worse than a 6.7. So
this might be where he just ends up taking off.
Could be going crazy on the single. We'll see. We'll see. .60. Looks like Morgan could be first in the round.
But still disappointed.
Yep. I think Morgan was first in the round in round 1 as well. All right, here comes Luke Garrett for his 5th and final solve. A best possible of 6.4, worst possible 6.7. So let's see what he can get here. Yeah, could still beat Morgan in the round. It's going to be close.
Ready.
Orange looks...
Needs to not get worst
not
possible
bad
here to win the round.
There it is.
That's best possible. That's a 6.46 average. With the 2nd best solve in the round, 5.8.
Now we just got to watch for Morgan.
Yeah, see if Morgan can still beat that.
If he gets anything ever under 6.16. But without him knowing this, I'm not sure how aware he is of how everybody else is doing, but if he doesn't know this, then he shouldn't have too much pressure because, like you said,
Yeah.
he was relatively disappointed.
Yep. Doesn't have the average he's looking for, so might go crazy on the single.
Which would, in turn, save him.
Yeah, would win him the round if he can get, I think, below a 6.2. Ooh, Ryan DNF'd an 8.6, counting a 9.1 on another solve. That is not good. 8.13 average from Ryan. That is devastating. That is not what he was hoping for.
He still has 2 rounds. He's definitely solidified a spot in the semifinals, though.
For sure, but you got to be really devastated after that. And going into semifinals, being nervous about performing well after that, that's going to be tough. We'll see. 6.56, Luke Greiser. He had a counting 7 on one of his other solves. 6.95 average for Luke Greiser. That's pretty good, sub 7, but definitely not on his higher potential.
I think that solidifies him 3rd?
Probably 3rd place in the round.
Now it's just a fight for 1st and 2nd. Really,
yeah.
Where is
Luke Garrett? Hasn't done a solve in a while.
I don't even see either of them. Are they even still back there?
Luke is done. Yeah, we're just waiting for Morgan. I haven't seen him in a while. Might have been a misscramble or something.
Did he solve off stream and we didn't catch it? Oh. It looks like
he might have done a solve and we missed it.
Create suspense, maddening suspense. So we have no idea. We won't know until.
Yeah, it was very, very close down to the wire between Luke and Morgan there, getting some mid-6 averages.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna check the results for 2x2 second round. While we wait for those results to come in, we might have to wait till after lunch to see who really won that.
Yeah. Ooh, Luke starting off with a DNF, but getting a 1.56 average. That's pretty clutch.
Everybody sub 3 in the top 8.
Several DNFs, multiple DNFs. Arhan got DNF, Ryan Wu DNF'd. Very, very close between 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, all in the 2.1 range. Okay, looks like Morgan got 2nd place. We're not quite sure what the average was, but couldn't quite get best possible average there.
So Luke did.
Probably about a 6.6, 6.7 average. Actually, worst possible was 665, so probably a 665 average, close to that.
Interesting turn of events. So everybody seemed extremely disappointed, but
yeah, that was not a good round. Going to a commercial break now.
Yeah.
So where's everyone off to?
Bones, you're up next.
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
Game, bro.
Experience riding in a whole new way.
How new are we talking? Because I'm here for the exercise.
Well, there's a Denago bike for all levels. Increase the electric pedal assist to ride as casual as you want without breaking a sweat, or turn it down to make those legs burn. Is that enough exercise for you?
So, can I use Denago as my work commuter?
Can you? Yes. Should you? Also yes. Marie! It's a more enjoyable and eco-friendly way to get around.
Beautiful day, isn't it?
Angus, watch me punch it. Wow! Yeah, dog!
You can trust Denago's high-quality e-bikes. They're designed right here in the USA by a veteran team of e-bike nerds.
Well, we prefer enthusiasts.
Yeah, that's what a nerd would say. Either way, these guys know what they're doing. So whether you want a hard-working commuter or just an excuse to start getting out more for a nice ride, try Denago.
Bones, I needed you something.
It's so beautiful.
Well, you're gonna have to come get it.
Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago dealer.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time. I think we all saw it, 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it. Phil did it. Phil. Yo. Phil's the new world champion.
Oh, that's good.
Almost sub 2.
This is so bald.
Hey Tim,
What?
do you want to do team blind?
No. No, I will choke.
+2. Oh my god. Wait, let me see it. Let me see it. What? Hey Tim, can you scramble for me?
No.
You suck.
What's the 1 by 1?
I don't have my phone.
Here, you get the 1 by 1. I'll hold on.
It's funny.
You get the mirror box.
Hey, can I? Oh, Tim, can I use your phone for scrambles?
No, I'm using my phone for scrambles.
Oh my god, you suck.
I got you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
You are the same.
I'm gonna do an official big cube
Okay,
solve.
hold on, let me judge.
Alright, here you go.
Okay, I can do the scramble. We need you. We need a cube.
No, we need
Dude, you take 4 years to scramble.
You'll see your scramble.
I don't care. This is
Like
not
Ophelia?
Oh,
What are you guys doing?
big cube.
We're
Can I
doing
try
really
after you?
cool stuff.
It's my own. I'm gonna sit here for a little bit. I'm also doing magic.
Oh, they turned off the light.
Hey, it's fine. Oh, am I good? Am I off camera? Okay.
Yeah, of course.
They're still recording.
Hey, we need a cube cover.
Okay.
We need a cube
Hold on.
cover.
Let me grab my jacket.
Yeah,
Oh, thank
that's
you.
Perfect. That's perfect.
This is. You know, I'm gonna do 1 by 1. Screw this.
Yeah, do some 1 by 1, Tim. Do some 1 by 1 for the camera.
I got you.
I need something to Oh, I don't know. Hey, can you go grab my phone? Can you go grab my phone?
Where's your phone?
It's just sitting on the table.
Okay, so it's mine. I gotta grab it.
Yeah.
There goes my cube. Zach, I don't know about the scramble, dude. I don't know, man.
Okay.
I don't know, man.
Okay. Blake, can you judge me for this, please?
Zach. What is this?
You are inferior.
What is this? This is so bald.
8 seconds.
All right. I'm ready.
No way.
8 seconds.
8 seconds.
I'm gonna try not to take out the table.
And I brought the dodo cube.
Oh.
I don't know this.
You don't know the
No.
It's just two back.
I can't use room for this.
Why not?
I can't do this one too. I don't. Wait, what's the ZB? What's the ZB?
Zach.
YouTube. Or you plan R2?
Zach, I'll do the middle lane. You do everything else.
RU, R2. I'll do it. Or you plan R2? This is so bald. You? Or front? What? B2? Who? Oh. That one
He's scribbling your cute guys.
Yes. Oh.
I'm joking.
S. Not an S.
What do you want? Slice?
Yeah. Yeah, slice. But it's gotta be.
S slices suck, man.
That's okay. R2.
S is.
No, you
LU.
Blake, step on a Lego. That's why you're Blake inferior.
I don't know. It's Blake inferior.
No, he said he was gonna give me the ZBL, but he just scrambled it. I know, I saw it's Blake inferior.
Is that you?
Yeah, no, that's Jake. It's Jake Thompson.
I can't tell who that is. I can do my dad.
Dude, I'm making cutoffs, boys.
You say you're making cutoff?
Oh, wait, no. That's not my right.
I will be forever salty at that.
I got you.
Okay. Orient the edges? Okay.
I feel like he's gonna have you clamp on it again.
I'm not trusting him on this.
We're very serious.
Oh wait, did you learn all the ZBLs for
I'm not trusting you.
Zach, you can trust anyone.
Oh, and I definitely.
Do you want me to
Deanna.
do this? I have big hands.
I messed up the old.
Just do.
Yeah, I can't do roof for it. Get out of here.
Zach, I'll work the middle layer, you work the other one.
Hey, will you scramble for Dodo Cube?
Yeah, I'll
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, I'm just my bad.
You have the cube cover right here.
Where's the cube cover?
Right here.
Alright, cool. That's very easy. Thank you so much for donating your jacket to the cube cover. Oh, you're welcome. Hold on, I got the Dodo Cube for you. What do you want to do first?
No, I'm not.
I'm headed out.
I'm not doing
I'm
it.
headed home, dog.
Alright, see you, man.
I'll see you.
Did you not make third?
I don't think I did.
solve it?
Hold on. What is it?
Okay.
Oh, you didn't see that.
What?
What's third round, Andy? No, like, what's placement here?
It's top.
Oh, yeah, I'm already 50.
Oh, shit.
Remember when you got your pizza?
I'm ready.
Alright. Walking a while. I'm out.
Jack, I'll see you. Hopefully.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm gonna
This is
have
blind, right?
I'm gonna have the crew get together. 34? We'll see you in a while, man. Maybe.
Yeah, no, this doesn't cut off.
Oh, we'll see. I'm not gonna lie.
No way! No way!
Okay, so like,
That's interference.
I felt that.
10-yard penalty on the defense.
First down, no.
I'll see you soon.
I think that's got to be some like. Where'd my fez go?
Get the boys together.
Give me my fez.
Where's my captain's at?
Oh, yeah. Give me my fez.
Did you even notice I took it off?
Yes, I knew you took it off. I didn't know where it went.
During the victory.
Probably. It's hard to do end moves.
Zach, do a little 1x1 for us.
Not with my hands. My hands are small.
Alright, can I do some magic?
I'm doing. No, I want to do an average of 5 magic.
Mega Mix is after 5 by 5?
Yeah, I know. Wait, Mega Mix is after 5 by 5?
After lunch, I meant.
Oh my god, I need to practice Mega. This is more fun.
Practice Mega then!
Magic is mega.
No, Magic is not the same as that.
They share several letters. They
What?
share 3 letters.
Okay, 3 letters just, that's not enough.
A pattern.
Alright, go for another one for you.
You just flipped all of it.
Do it.
I'll do all 3.
Like, do you have Michigan record for average still? You don't?
Wait, where do you live?
Easy.
Do you move?
2 years ago.
This is my first competition.
Same.
I hold all the DC records except 6 and 7.
No way, you're getting. You're the street
Wait,
record
can I
holder,
learn
right?
the ZBL record? What?
You're street record holder. That wasn't a ZBL. He was scrambling it. Don't.
Wait,
that was not a ZB. That was not a ZB. That was
That was all 3 of those patterns at once.
Why do they keep showing Blake inferior? We got important stuff going on.
That's Blake right there.
What?
That's Blake Thompson.
Inferior.
Blake is the Michigan record holder.
You want to do this all on stream? Like,
Blake was. No, the stream's off right now.
They pop.
I'll tell John to go turn the stream on real quick.
Yeah, you get back.
Can I do it during the stream too?
Yeah, I'll do a stream in Big Q.
I just
I was doing magic earlier.
Well, I'm over here doing 5. I'm actually doing important stuff, and you're over here dicking around.
So it's like kind of impossible.
This is very important.
Yeah, that's the point. It's completely impossible.
We're trying to bring back
Unless
magic
I just-
here.
Bring back magic, boys.
Yeah,
No,
guys.
don't bring back
Boycott
Matt.
the WCA.
Bring back magic.
Join the WWCA.
Yeah, we're starting the WWCA.
But
It's
that's
like gonna
a
be
worldwide
magic and like food. That's it.
Yeah, it's just give me magic.
It's gonna be. I'm gonna go eat my lunch.
I already ate.
I get all my cube. I've never gotten a cube for any.
Here, let me
anywhere
do
else
worse
except
than let me have
for,
a magic.
Cube Code.
What?
Speaker Chop's better, just saying.
That's cap.
No, I've actually.
I'm gonna do a little magic.
Alright, I love my top up here.
Because I am magic and magic.
That's where this is getting streamed on. It's getting streamed on the Cube Code. What?
What? It's not
How do you
even
solve
good.
that?
2.29 is bad.
How do you solve that?
I don't know, you touch the thing and it just...
Dude, touch the thing.
That's okay. Not everyone understands everything. You're on the camera. Ah, that was +2.
What was the thing after? The thing before that was that a +2 too?
No.
That was it. That was a DNF.
Oh.
What in the world?
Needs to stay focused. I throw it down bad. That's the thing. I want to get a sub-second or sub-2 second. Oh, that's not happening now. Okay, I'll count that. I'll count that. 1.8. 1.4.
Is that your turn?
This is my friend's, but I have one. I just don't know what it is.
I feel like that they should make one by one and yours be a WCA then.
They should not do that.
I feel like they should.
I hate Mirror Tube so much.
I'm pretty good at that. I'm not.
Mirror Tube should not be. It's just a 3x3.
Your cube can go to hell.
It's just a 3x3.
But what about for blind, colorblind people? Oh, blind people. They can solve it.
Blind people and colorblind people, there's cubes for them. Because colorblind people you work with and what they can see, and then colorblind people you work with what they can see, and then blind people you have textured cubes. Can I get a judge for magic?
No.
Alright. Inspection time.
Oh, no. That was mechanical failure. Mechanical failure. I call mechanical failure.
Alright. You gotta redo. One redo.
Okay. I want to make sure.
It's so bald. It's so bald.
What is?
That.
It's not bald. It has no. Well, I mean, it has no hair, so technically it is bald. But
What if they make Rubik's Snake a,
not happening.
If they did Rubik's Snake, I'd have a world record. I used to be really good at it.
I usually get like 15 seconds sometimes.
I used to be like sub 10 on it. But that was, of course, it was a long time ago.
Okay, 1.9. This is not terrible.
Are you coloring neutral for
No.
I'm only coloring neutral for 3 colors. Actually, 5. It's pyramid, stew, by stew, and diagonals. stay for the mystery puzzle?
What was it yesterday?
It was a mittens. I didn't stay, but you had to solve a 3x3 with mittens.
Oh. Yeah, we didn't. I didn't stay that long. Are they having one today?
No, it's only one. They only do one for the competition. Alright, I got an extra.
I'm gonna do a little bit of boxing.
Damn it.
How good are you at 3x3?
Bad.
But could you tell any Fiola? Or
I need a judge for 3x3.
I'll just take a chart. Oh, this is Moe. Says it underneath the on the card. And it's magnetic too. What loop did they use for that?
I don't know what he used.
Do you get the
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to. He's hiding.
Stuart, that's what I'm saying. I'm like shitting myself right now.
We don't even know for sure that you're in, Tim.
And that's why I'm shitting myself. I feel like I did, I feel like I might have actually made it. Fuck! Damn! Damn it!
Oh my god, are you serious?
Fuck! 5 places away.
You're not in?
I'm 5 places away from semifinals. Damn it!
You looked?
Yes, I checked.
So you're not making it?
Fuck! No, I'm not making it.
Oh,
Fuck.
man. You signed up for 5x5, right?
Yes.
Don't make that.
No, I won't, sir. I can't even make a fucking cutoff time.
Neither can anybody else.
Stewart!
Is that my kid right here?
Yeah. Maybe.
This is
Zach, 5 places off making 3x3 semifinals.
Now we'll never see the end of it.
Yep. Here you go. Here's the cube and here's the number.
Okay, gonna get some scramblies going.
Only do one, please. I don't feel like doing multi-tip.
I'm gonna do with the scrambly.
Yeah, so do one.
That's like right here.
Yeah, yours right here.
Oh, actually it's mine.
No, I thought that was mine.
What's the adjustment?
What?
What the adjustment do you keep it at?
I keep stronger, so I think 4 on the core magnets.
Wrong. How many sides does that have? 6.
No, I thought it. Yeah. That has the white side, right?
Nope.
Yeah, that's mine.
I saw green. That has to be mine.
Dude, that one of those things is so bad.
Okay, it's green up front, yellow is, or red is on bottom.
Red is on
Red is on the left. Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
What time did I need to even make?
When is Mega starting? 1?
Probably.
What am I for Mega? Oh, I'm orange 1.
I needed literally
Oh, I was talking.
0.9 seconds faster and I would have made.
Ready?
0.9 seconds faster I would have made semis.
Kill yourself. I love when I mess up my case.
Oh yeah. Green front, red back.
Hey Blake. Blake inferior. Womp womp.
I might have messed up the scramble.
Ready? Ready?
And that's my first attempt, Joyce. You're welcome.
He goes, that's my impression of a deaf judge.
After I ignored him saying ready 5 times. Okay.
That's hilarious. I'm gonna do one-handed for this. It'd be funny.
8 seconds.
There, so.
He said one-handed.
Oh, shoot, my bad.
15.
Kill yourself. Oh wait, Shapiro world record.
That's probably my
Of course, when it's not competitive, I do good.
That's it. You know what they say? Location. Vocational school for Cody. Yeah, you're expert at that, aren't you?
No. I don't know how many times I have to tell you.
Oh my god, you're so mad over an unofficial solve. Go
DNF.
outside. Who cares? It's an unofficial solve, Timmy.
Don't touch grass like you told me to do a while ago.
Literally. Tim, it's not that deep. Just like your mom's boss. My bad.
Oh, you're doing. When did it break in?
Your mom.
When did one go? But my mom is not an answer, Zach.
Your mom and her pop.
I don't want to ask them. That's it.
Ready? What time is it? Yeah, I think 1.
Oh, then, okay.
I'm ready. Okay, give me my turn. Hey, Jim.
What?
You want to do relay?
For...
By 3.
Sure. Yeah, 3x3?
Yeah. I'm doing mega solve first.
Nerd. David, I was 5 places away from making semifinals.
Yeah, we're gonna hear that for the rest of the day.
Which I was telling David, not you.
What?
I was telling David, not you.
I know, I'm just saying. Just telling David that much. We're gonna hear it the rest of the night. It's not a big deal. Excuse me. Hey, you, me, and David need to get our 3x3s.
Why?
Because we're gonna do relay.
Oh shit. I have my 3x3s, no shit. Where'd David go?
Bathroom.
Oh, what a nerd. Well, if we're gonna do this, we need to hurry.
Oh, that's not a big deal if not. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my 3x3. No, I'm gonna do another mega solve. I should track it for mega. I might actually record my mega solve.
Blake inferior? Oh no, it's another final boss. do a timer like blink 3 times like when you're solving.
Wanna do?
Oh,
Wanna do a?
I'm doing a mega right now. I'll do relay in a minute.
You mean like 2 minutes 30 seconds? No.
There yourself.
Wanna judge me?
Anyone wants to go?
Sure.
It's like base.
Tim, grab me a piece.
Grab me one too.
What do you average, man?
Oh, very mix. I average usually like 14.
Not bad, man.
I didn't make it to finals. Did you?
No. It's usually gonna make it to finals, though. Or not. No more.
I'll give you that for welcome. I got so funny.
Alright, scramble my cube.
What cube is this?
GAN 13. It's also a GAN 13 right here.
What coating is it?
That's frosted. This
That's fine.
Doesn't feel like there is magnets. Actually, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something next week.
Okay.
She wants this logo.
Or we can expect it back right.
Yeah, I'm not making cutoff. Where'd my fez go?
226 or 90 on the last leg.
Yeah. I mean, first off, I had a 231.
What did you get?
Dave, do you want to do head-to-head?
Oh, give me that.
What?
Oh, give me that.
Let me grab my pure, or let me grab my 3x3 and we can head-to-head.
got factory.
We're doing relay.
Oh.
And pull up the seat as well. Oh, crap. We didn't do that.
What's that gonna be all about? Blake and Fury.
Yeah. Hey, Tim, when you're done, come here. You can sit right here. We don't need individuals on this. Tim, come here. Actually, no, we can just use the judge's seat. Dave, come here. We're going to sit right here.
Don't forget to gum.
We're sitting right here. What about you? I'm going to get the scramble for everybody. I'm going to, once I'm done, I'm going to run the timer down to Dave. And Dave's going to And once I'm done, I'm going to take this timer and have to do something. We can do 2 weekends. Okay, that'll be fair. Because Dave's a little bit faster than me. Tim's a lot. We're on the same speed. So we're the same thing that Tim is. So we're saying you're about 5. And you can just use the G5. David starts. And then like you two just share that G. And then G5. So what you're doing is taking off the tank.
So I figure, like, I'm gonna land every 3.
You go after him. It's head-to-head. You and him are on a team. Once you're done, you're going to stop him on his time. Just like everyone else. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, David, you want to go?
You having fun competition so far?
Yeah, enjoying it.
That's good. Practicing some 5x5?
Yeah.
You doing Mega Minks?
I'm doing Mega. Yeah. I probably should be practicing Mega, but I care a little more about 5 than Mega.
I don't know what we were doing. Like, I thought we were marching on.
Yeah, that's what I thought we were doing. Yeah, that sounds good. Tim, you start with timer. You start the G. Alright, everybody ready?
Is that good angle too?
On your marks. Pretty good. Make it set a little bit more. Go. Yeah, a little bit more.
How does overhead 2 look?
I think they want to be charging.
Can you tilt that one just a little bit more towards the center as well? I got it. Yeah, that's good.
That's fair though, that's close. I had such a bad time. Is it? Two? Thank you. So two, so you won.
If you are currently using any of these solving stations, please vacate them. We will be starting mega games soon.
Mega Mix. You have to get rid of that. I don't know where the mic is.
We currently have 2 judges on the orange stage. So if you are competing in Group 2 of Mega Meets, you should be helping out on the orange stage by judging. We could also use a handful of runners. So again, Mega Meets 2, even if you're not scheduled to judge and know how or like to learn how, we will gladly teach you.
Welcome back, everybody, to Michigan 2023. We are now just getting started with Megaminx Group 1. Up on the right side of the stage, we have Harsha going in for his first solve. You know, a nice top-down view of his solve here. Looks like he's making good progress on his F2L so far. Has just hit 1 minute and it is just about on last layer right now. Nice soon. Then we'll look last layer. Almost. And just a few corners left. And oh, cube drop. 1 minute 13. $113 for Harsh. On the left, we have Huron starting his first solve. He did not do a single warm-up solve during lunch, so we'll see how it pans out for him. Very fluid so far, not spending too much time pausing, just a little bit to look for pieces. Turning seems to be very good as well. Take us onto a second set of layers, and wow, he's very just getting close to done. Now he's on last layer. So a little bit of hesitation on his PLO to recognize. 50.86. I don't know if he's happy with that or not. And we have competitor coming up on the right side of the stage.
Here, we'll get a first look at it here.
Let's
I'm ready.
head over to the overhead camera. Looks like he's using a GAN Megaminx with the concave pieces, looks like.
I don't really hear too much about what I hear about their safety. I don't really hear about their shot.
And on the left, Luke Gracer has been called up for his first solve. Looking for pieces.
So we split the HDMI splitter. One goes into there, another one goes into a USB converter into the or possibly this software. Or this software. But this software was the same software that was used as like a This is when it is used to I have like
Been close to being finished his second set of layers, and then moving shortly we'll be on to the last layer. Luke Gracer left has just finished his solve with a 49-24. He doesn't look very happy with that though. The 2-minute 13.
Alright, I made cutoff. I'm
Making
pretty
cutoff,
happy.
and looks like he's happy with that.
I'm just trying to think if you resize like the effective window, because obviously the window doesn't have the problem. But if you resize the window, it'd be more like this.
It's Mega Mix. There's a bajillion.
And a competitor has come up on the left side. Looks like he's got 5x5 Imperial Minx on his shirt. Quick inspection. And getting solved.
Dude, a moment. Dude, that is like, that wasn't even stuff.
It's not even like a
Is it typical? I've heard my one person
Luke Gracer has been called up for a second solve. He's going to be on the right side. This competitor is getting close to finish his next layers.
Dude, it kind of sucks that this competitor's you're just X'd out.
Luke Reiser just started his solve. Okay, this competitor is on the last layer now, and looks to be almost done. Bit locky on the execution. Looks like he just changed the corners now. And 2:07. Here we got Luke Reiser. He's just about on last layer, looks like. Turning very quickly. 44.89. Quite solid. Confirmation that it was pretty good from Luke Reiser. Okay. Now take a look at the waiting area. Harsha is just waiting. Very nice posture from Harsha. So is Ryan. Looks like it's Jack Manzo beginning his solve. Looks like he started with the Mega being slightly closer towards the left hand. I wonder if that was intentional. Huron is moving up on the left side to do his third solve. Getting close to being done. It was the other one. It's 1:05 or 1:57. Huron on the left. I can't really tell where he's at right now with the solve, but even his hair is kind of blocking it. Looks like he's on last layer. Oh, a bit of a pause. Oh. Unfortunate execution. 54.
Where you were before.
Harsha's in the background. I think he's still, yeah, he's still solving. He's at 53, 54 at the moment. Probably close to being done given his time from earlier. Yep, it's a 1:03 with 6:15. Luke Reiser on the left is going to be starting his next solve. His third, I believe. He's got a 49 and a 44 at the moment. Let's see what his third will be. Relatively short inspection time. Looks like he saw what he needed to see very quickly. Looking around for his pieces, but it's on the right track. Very smooth turning, so satisfying to watch. That's all out, and that's out. 48.31. Does not look happy.
I'm ready.
This competitor with the Michigan 2023 shirt and a clock starting myself. Arhan's been called up as well to start his 4th or his 3rd, I can't remember. So you're looking around for a lot of pieces. That's what I find very challenging about Mega Mix, is that your pieces can be like pretty much anywhere on the puzzle and you just have to look around. It's not like 3x3 where there's only 4 possible places, I guess, where your corners and or edges could be, but yeah. With Mega Mix you have so many more options, you just have to keep looking around. Looks like he's getting close to the last layer as well. Arhan just finished his 4th solve with 49.98. Does not look very happy with that either, unfortunately.
Luke!
Oh no, he might have messed up his corners. Hope he doesn't have to resolve anything. Oh, looks like he's okay. Nope, never mind. He's gonna do last layer again, it looks like, unfortunately. And successfully the 2-minute 03. Probably could have been sub 2 if it wasn't for that last layer mistake.
Same good.
Luke Racer's on pretty good pace, I think. Hopefully he can get a low 40 maybe. Just a few more outs and it looks like he'll be finished. Nice, 43.71.
PR average potential for the first time like in years.
Oh, okay. Back to the waiting area. Looks like Ryan and Harsha still have some solve left. Same with Arhan. Probably close to being done as well. We've got Abdullah on the stage. One more Canadian delegates at Michigan 2023. Arhan's been called up for his 4th solve, or his last solve as well, I think. Fairly fluid so far, just pausing a few times to look for pieces, but otherwise he's been pretty solid. Huron finished with a 50.32. I don't think that's what he had wanted. Duna's almost done. Probably like sub 140 maybe? Yeah, looks like just a few more outs and he'll be finished.
Luke!
Just on corners now. Can this be sub 2? The 1 minute 59, he just gets it. Luke Greiser now beginning his 5th solve, I think. Said a PR potential, so let's see if he can get it. Very fast turning fluid solves as well. Nice zoom. Julep last there. Yes, 43.03. Looks very relieved. Looks like it's a PR average for him. I'm just gonna calculate. .6. PR by 2 seconds. Wow. In the background, we got Iron Cho. A bit under the table, so we can't really tell what he's doing at the moment. Looks like Abdullah's getting another solve. He's getting called up to the front as well. See if we can get another sub 2. Making good progress on his SF12, looks like. Just 2 more faces left, I think. It looks like he's orienting, or meeting corners. No, he's orienting them now. Just 1 more AUG. Finish. Nice. 1 minute 34. A lot faster than his previous solve. Probably pretty good. I think we're getting close to finishing this group of Megaminx. Just a few more competitors left. 1 currently in the waiting area, or 2, 1. And then 2 solving at the moment.
Elliot?
The competitor in the background just finished assault, 1 minute 59. Just sub 2. Now if we look at the overhead shot. Looks like he is, yep, just entering that pair and just a few more sides to go.
Alright, I'm calling up group 2 of Wingmates. Group 2 of Wingmates. If you're not competing, you need some judges.
Second group of Mega Mix has been called up, so we're just about finished after this competitor's win.
We need runners too.
Onto the last layer, oranging on the edges, and next at the corners. Doing soon repeatedly, it looks like. That looks like an EPL open. So. And right now, joining me is Arhan Serene. Arhan, talk us through your Mega Minx average.
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay,
never
never mind. You're looking to podium in this event, right?
I don't think so.
No, not anymore?
Maybe. Probably not.
We'll see. I think Luke Greiser got a pretty good average. So he got PR. So.
It was good. It was like, kind of like 43, 44. Ready for 5?
We'll see. Let's look at who is in this next group of Mega Minx. We got Luke Garrett,
Ryan
Jack
Wu.
Pfeiffer, Ryan Wu, Andrew Mao. Lots of fast people in this group. Should we go to commercial break? Oh, okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. First competitor has been called up in this group. It's really nice starting so far, pretty quick. So looking for pieces. Ryan Wu has just submitted his puzzle. We'll be seeing him shortly.
Busy day today.
For sure. Lots of rounds today. People advances in second, any
6,
third, fourth
5.
rounds. Yeah.
3 rounds or 4.
Yep. Wait, there's 3?
No,
Not
no,
just
no,
2?
2.
Oh, okay. I'm hoping I can do well in 4x4, because yesterday was not the best.
Yesterday was only round 1.
Yeah, I know.
That's 6.
Hopefully I can avoid parity a few more times. Oh, very fast execution of this. corner orientation. Interesting wrist movements though. I think a lot of people like flip the cube and do it
140.8.
RE moves.
Not bad.
Yeah. Luke Garrett is in the background. He's about to start his first solve.
Luke Garrett has a 38 official average. The Wi-Fi is very slow. It's not loading. I cannot see the
We're trying
3x3 round 2. No, 3x. Let's hope it works. 3x3. Second round.
I think Nathan has been called up on the left side of the stage. Luke Garrett just finished 35.92. Wow.
Luke Garrett is quite quick. Ryan Wu called up on the far right.
Yep. To say that Luke is quite quick, I think it's an understatement.
I came 9th in 3x3. That is not good.
Damn, Luke beat me by like 0.09. No, never mind. That's a bit more than that. 0.19. Andrew Mao is about to begin his first solve. Back.
Yep. Lowen has been called up.
He's going to be on the far side. The stage not going to be in view, unfortunately. This competitor is getting close to finish.
Ryan Wu finishing up.
Ryan Wu gets 54.37.
Well, cutoff is 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Is it? Okay. So, yeah. This competitor is going to have one more chance to make cutoff.
And the on the back finishing up.
Andrew gets a 1 minute .4. Just missing
fast.
sub 1. Yeah, he is very, very fast. 4 minute 12. Oh, it was a +2. That's unfortunate.
I'm so stunned by the camera quality.
Jack Pfeiffer to begin his solve on the back. He's going to be in the background.
There it is.
Let's look at the psych sheet for Mega Minx.
I think it's quite fast.
I believe Luke is probably first.
Philip Lewicki not showing up.
Oh, true.
That's just signing up.
Luke Garrett beginning his second solve. Rohan? Oh, okay, okay, not Rohan.
Surprised. See Luke.
Let's see what his reaction to the scramble is.
Can't tell. What did Jack get? Oh,
Jack jumped up
39 places.
39.
Ryan Wu.
It's interesting to see the different techniques, for solving Mega. Like sometimes people put it on the table and spam, but then a lot of people also just keep it in their hands. I guess it is pretty awkward to turn.
It depends on yourself. Like,
that is true.
Wasn't there this guy who was like 35 and World's Finals?
Oh. Yeah, Luke is winning on the table. It just makes it a lot easier to spam out.
Yeah, I guess.
This one is not going to be sub 40.
Not up to his
41.
expectations. Not bad.
Nathan starting his second solve. Should be using again, McWings. Yeah.
Oh, Jack the Pfeiffer, 48.8. And Andrew Miles is up 50. Up 50. Oh, damn. I'm sad. We'll see.
Is there a Benjamin coming up? There is a Benjamin. Benjamin is ranked 13th on the psych sheet. 110 PR average.
Not bad. Wonder what Ryan's second solve was.
Yep.
47.3. Not bad. He might take my spot. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna put him in Mega Mix.
What was your average?
Like 51. It was really bad. My PR is the whole 10 seconds faster. Oh dear.
Nice, Nathan's getting close to finish. Spamming a few more RUs. Oh, a bit lucky.
Again, Mega Mix is
So
not
111.
bad.
Pretty solid. Benjamin here earlier got a 563 PR single back in for 3 round 2. He's quite happy with that.
563?
Yeah.
Benjamin. Oh yeah. 796 average of 5. Not bad.
Wait, what was your average?
886. It's tough. Rowan.
This is Rowan. Like, yeah. Well, no, we know. Tapping piece. Wow.
That's a lot of U pins.
1 minute 16. A bit slower than his current PR average, but he's got lots of.
Wait,
he's
I
got
came
lots of
11 and
chances.
3. No. But
Did
like, I can't. That's close though.
What were you saying?
I don't know what place I came in 3 by 3. If it's 9th, that would be kind of scary.
9th.
Yeah, finals was top 10.
Yeah.
I think people did better last time than they did in the first time.
I think both Lukes were pretty. I don't know. They weren't particularly happy with their average.
I think everybody else did pretty good. They got like 6'6",
Yeah.
6'9".
Yeah.
They said 10 averages by a lot of people. Jumps from 6'9" to 7'9" to 8'1". A lot of low 8 averages.
I feel like finals is going to be quite interesting today.
Yep, top 10 head to head
for sure. It's going to be my 3rd time only doing head to head.
I've never done head to head.
Yeah, it's going to be your first.
Depends on who makes final.
I think you can.
Yeah.
Ryan Wu in the background is starting his next solve. Is this the 2nd or 3rd?
3rd.
3rd? Okay.
He has a 54 and a 47.
Oh, okay.
For after 5 for final.
Oh yeah.
And we'll see how that goes.
Yesterday was quite rough for I think a lot of people. Yeah. I think I had like OLL parity every solve, so
yeah,
it's alright.
It's not very good. OPA?
No, I don't know it yet.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna learn it. It's too much work, I think.
Yeah.
I'm 1 minute 38.98.
43, 16 by line rule.
Oh. In contention for podium here.
Yep.
Luke Garrett starting his 3rd. Yeah, his 3rd solve. We got a 36 or something earlier, and then
35
got 41. Yeah. Looking around for good pieces.
Kind of looking quite shaky. About
You can see
4
he's
to 10
rotating
second
quite a
F2R.
lot. However, just to find the pieces that he needs to solve. And he's putting on the table quite interesting tactics.
Not bad. Almost on.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yellow.
Oh, nice commentate. 39-33. That's very, very smooth.
Smooth last layer. PLO.
Got some more feet propaganda. Wearing in protest.
Her feet getting removed. WCA. Rowan. Huron. Ooh, getting called up.
This is gonna be off stream.
Yep. Him and Mr. Rowan. So I heard a clap. Do not know.
One class there. It's not looking a particularly good case, but they've solved it now.
No twist.
Or just ooh. That's unfortunate.
Left DJ player.
Taking some time to recognize the case. Finish with a 135.96. Did you end up finding the correct 5x5?
Yeah, a lot of mix-ups going on at this competition.
Looks like Luke Carriage called up first fourth. He's going to be on the right side. Yeah, it's 36, 41, 39 at the moment.
I don't know if Blind +2 if he's just mad. Can't see.
Yeah, I got a 51.3.
I do not know if it is a +2 or
Ready.
something. Probably. Not looking particularly good. Finish F2L into S2L. Yep.
Very fast turning. Wow.
30 something.
Oh, another corner twist. The second that we've seen this round.
Last very fast commutators.
Yeah, 42.09 is not like happy with that though. He's gonna need BPA to get sub 40, I think.
Where did Ryan go?
Where did Ryan go?
Heard his name getting called up like 8 times. I found it.
There we go. Ryan's gonna be in the background. And we got Jack.
I'm ready.
Jack almost finishing his S2L. On to last layer almost. Yeah. Here we go. Very nice. 50.07. In the middle of his solve. Ryan's just about finished. Looks like he's on last. Oh, looks like it's a bad solve for him. Oh.
What did it end up being?
59.31.
Might have pushed him out of contention for the podium. No, wait, what? We swapped it out.
Swap another one later.
Yeah, that's, I think he took the wrong piece. But let's check. Is this broken? It is. He took the wrong piece.
Right, sorry. Ivan has last layer now. 1 minute 32.5. That is his reaction to that solve. And Benjamin is doing his right now.
One more.
Okay. That's the right one. Sounds good. Luke Garrett's been called up for his fourth. His last solve. He needs to get his best time of this average if he wants sub 40, I think. He's got 42, 41, and 39. I'm correct. $116 for Ben. I'm not sure how many solves he has left. We will see. Huron's been called up on the left stage as well.
I'm ready.
Oh no. Looks like he's messed up. Okay, Luke finishing with a 51.83. Can we see a replay of that overhead camera? Okay, Rowan's almost finishing his solve here. Being well on pace for sub 1, I think. 54.83. Not happy with that. Here is a replay of Luke's last solve. Showing us very clearly his solution. Thank you very much, Luke. Much appreciated. We're just finishing up this group. We just have a few more people left. What? That's not mine. the same, right? I don't. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, 50 is because it's 60 frames, not the 30 frames. So you don't want to go. That's why if you went Scott Banks, it was
Ben in the back, getting close to finish as well. It's going to be a 1:31. Looks like we have one more competitor in the waiting area. I think this competitor is getting called up for his last solve. Not too sure what his times have been previously, so I guess we'll see. Are there 2 groups of Vanguard? Just 2, right? There's just 2. I think they're just 2. We're going up to 5 next, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds good. Benjamin has been called up on the left stage to start his last solve.
All right, I made my way back here after playing around with instant replay for like an hour. But yeah, thanks to Morgan for going on the ship by himself on this adventure. But yeah. Who is the person on the right side here?
I'm not too sure.
Okay, I know it's Benjamin Pugh on the left side.
Yeah. What was learned from your adventure in the instant replay camera?
That if we drop the resolution to like basically from HD to SD, that we can actually have a good frame rate, and it doesn't look that awful from a resolution standpoint.
Okay. Okay.
So it's not bad.
Nice. So 129. And Ben got like a 116 single earlier. I'm not sure if that's what he averages.
So yeah. You guys know Cubed. I know of him. I've never talked to him before though.
Me neither. We kind of don't live in the same country that he does, so.
Yeah. Does he live in Belgium or something like that?
Yeah, I believe so.
Belgium, Canada, basically the same place.
Yeah.
It's different. It's not the U.S.
It's
That's
north of the U.S. That's the key. That's a similarity. So they're the same.
Really? Oh, I guess Belgium might technically be north of the U.S.
Oh,
but
yeah,
actually, isn't it 80% of all Canadians live south of the U.S. northern border? Not of mainland U.S. northern border.
Oh.
Not
Yeah.
even.
True.
Because it's like everyone lives in like
Ontario.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, in the small part. Yeah, near the south. 132 percent.
So yeah, 132. Everyone check. Cubehead is the best. Matthew Marinick is the best. What do you mean?
Oh.
I don't need this slander here in the screen. No, we're on the cubicles page right now, so you guys, we gotta be shills to Cubehead. Let's go. Cubehead is really cool though. His editing style is like, it's so much effort to edit that. Yeah. So we're probably gonna head to commercial right here, and we're gonna get ready for 5x5.
Grace, where you going?
So where's everyone off to?
Ha! Bones, you're up next. Bones?
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
What about our game, bro?
Experience riding in a whole new way. So whether you want a hard-working commuter or just an excuse to start getting out more for a nice ride, try Denago. Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago dealer.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is well here the best time. I think we all saw it, 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it. Phil did it. Philip. Yo. Philip is the new world champion.
It was like one of those things where you press. All right.
What's up, guys?
Hi, guys.
Welcome back to stream. I am Matthew Merrick alongside Ezra Shear right now here in Michigan 2023. We're waiting for 4x4 to start up, or 5x5 to start up. One dimension taller. Yeah, so right now we're looking at the competitor waiting area. Nothing really going on too much here. Just kind of chilling about. Yeah, that sort of thing. And we are getting ready to see what all these 5x5 solvers are doing. I know there's some good ones, like obviously Luke Garrett.
Yeah.
Luke Reiser probably. Morgan.
Yeah. We should look up their PRs. I can get is it one group?
I don't know. They usually
It's 2 groups.
Okay. Sure, we can get some of the Mega Minx results coming in here. So yeah, we'll check some of these out. So right now, Luke Greiser in front. I don't think Luke Garrett's times are in, but I don't know if Luke Garrett was really having a good day at all when he was coming solving. I know at one point he kind of like forfeited and like solved his cube all the way up into the GoPro. So
yeah,
we'll see.
Shout out to Hunter Mackler. He was on my team last night for the relay and placed 4th in Mega Minx so far, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, it looks like though that at least Luke Greiser is ahead by like 6 seconds, so he's far away by miles, and followed by Arhan Sareen by and he's kind of ahead by Jack Manzo by 5 seconds. So I mean, you'd expect someone. Did Ryan Wu compete or anything like that?
I think they'll come in maybe later, but let's see. Square one, Jack Pfeiffer in first.
I'll go with square one. Oh, my bad. Did I just take that out when it was coming in? So yeah, so here we can check out some of the square one results here.
Luke Garrett second, Jack Pfeiffer first, Arhan Sareen third. Hunter Mackler, again, 5th. Really put on a show here, consistency. Also Luke Greiser in 4th. Yeah, pretty stacked top 8. All these people are, doing very well. Ryan, Jack, Andrew, Hunter, Luke, Arhan, Luke, Jack.
Yeah.
There's 2 Jacks and 2 Lukes.
It's honestly, there's another Luke G2 also kind of like lurking about and that sort of thing. So, yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild. Like everyone, their brother's brother has the same names here for this sort of deal. Once again, I'm Matthew Merrick alongside Ezra Shear, and we're going into 5x5. I guess that's technically combined final or something like that. Or is the word combined final even a thing anymore? Or like, I think this might just be called final.
Yeah, they just final.
Yeah. How long have you been competing for?
It's 2019.
2019, okay.
Decently long time, but
Yeah.
When was your first account?
I have a 2018 ID.
Oh, all right.
So I was Michigan Cubing Club Beta 2018. Yeah. Which I actually vlogged on my GoPro.
Nice.
And then never posted it, and that ended up getting lost.
Look how far we came.
Yeah. And I lost on a. No. Now I'm just streaming this competition. So yeah.
That's crazy.
Kind of fun stuff. All right, we can go check back up on the competitor waiting area as looks like some of these first competitors are getting called up.
Hunter
to
Mackler
go.
in the bottom left, one of our top contenders here tonight. Well, he's up there. He'll be in the top 8 probably.
I've heard like a term called top players. Like
top player. So
that's been being used a lot recently.
Top player at this competition would just be top 25 for average, but top players in the world.
Right.
Okay, that's okay. They need to calm down. Okay, top players in the world, or is it just top 25 average though? I'm a top player. You're not a top player.
I'm not a top player. No.
Ivan's not a top player. We have no top player. Oh, Luke Greiser's a top player, right? Is he top 25?
For what?
3x3.
No shot.
No? Oh.
Maybe let me check the data sheet on that.
Check the data sheet.
Let's go. The world rankings. Is it going to like first solve? I don't even know who that is.
Good average.
Top?
It's only average, not single.
Only not single. Okay, it's like average.
Oh, doesn't he have like a 6 or something?
Oh no, he's 15. Yeah.
Oh yeah, top player. Bro.
He's a top player. My bad.
You said no shot.
No shot. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Disrespecting the top timer. It's crazy. I think, is this my other teammate? Am I?
So we got Jack Pfeiffer on the left side. Gonna go. Is this Jack Manzo? No, that's not
Jack
Jack.
Manzo.
Is
Right?
Jack Manzo on the right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I might just be stupid, but I think I'm being correct.
Dude, I feel like half of all cubers kind of go on like this lifting arc and become like swole. Look like they just like flip tires all day. You're laughing, but in like 4 years, that's gonna be you. So.
Oh, that's a good point. Well, John Gaynor, he's probably the best
Yeah.
example.
Yeah.
Luke Greiser, I know, is big into
John Gainzer, yeah, it's like.
For real. But he's gonna be in Fort Wayne, so I'll get to meet him.
Oh,
for the
really?
first time. Yeah.
Is there a competition in Fort Wayne? I think I saw
Fort Wayne
it.
favorites, yeah.
Is that September?
September 2nd or 3rd, one of those.
Wild.
Wild. Looks like he's on already OLL. He knows the COLL and the PLL.
Nice finish there.
Yeah.
Jack Pfeiffer on this side. So the other Jack, some duality going on.
Watching his solves yesterday, he knew so many ZBLs, a ton of VLS cases, winter variation. He knew, he knows a ton of Alex. It was really amazing watching him. But let's see what Jack. Nice, 51-77.
Yeah.
Luke Greiser coming up on the right.
I got like 1.5.
Take a look here at.
Oh yeah. It's a
Dude,
really
look,
nice 3x3 stage.
Yeah. And look at that. Look at that frame rate that we fixed.
He note.
On slow motion too, half speed, not bad at all.
Yeah.
That was 75.
Sorry, 75% speed. There we go. Look at Luke Greiser now dialed in here.
Not dialed in. He looks dialed in.
What? You don't think he's dialed in like
No,
that?
I think he is dialed in.
All right, let's get Luke Greiser going on the live tracker.
Let's do it.
Yeah, so
Looks like he's on his edges right now, but entering 3x3 stage soon. His PR on 5x5 is 53.06, so he's not gonna go sub his PR average. But
right, yeah. Unless he gets a 4.
his PR single is 45.76.
What do you think the fastest like 5x5, 3x3 stage has ever been? Like it's been like a 4.
It's gotta be Max, right?
Yeah.
Max or Timon. Probably Max though.
So 58.49 here.
So the fat moves in 3x3 stage is interesting, but props to him. Based.
You see, he was kind of doing some pseudo sliding there. I don't think he.
Yeah. He knows the ZB, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he does ZB level there.
I think. Yeah. Hunter Mackler out here on the main stage. The Guardians of the Galaxy shirt. His PR on 5x5 is a 128.38, so he looks actually pretty like on pace. He has his centers already done. Wait, are they done? Yeah, they're done. Just gotta do those edges now. But sometimes 5x5 edges can be tricky. I want to make a correction from yesterday. Yesterday I said Harsha's 131 inspired him to practice Pira, but he corrected me today. He said he was already practicing a lot of Pira. That just made him want to get good more. So
just further inspired.
Further inspired him is NAR, or not NAR. Sorry, that's another correction. It was NR because Ben Kyle had 126. I think. Something.
Interesting.
He had a 120x. There you go. G perm isn't great, but
sub 130. So
yeah, that's 128 was his PR, so 129 is, he's on his way to the PR average.
So we're back around here to Jack Manzo. He looks like he can sub 1 this easily, 56 seconds. He's almost, he's just able to beat Max Park's 6x6 speed.
Oh wait, no, this is the other Jack. I'm sorry. There's 2 Jacks. This is Jack Pfeiffer.
No, Jack Pfeiffer is the other guy. That's not Jack.
This is Jack Manzo.
That's not either of them.
No, this is Jack.
That might be William Harris.
Nah.
That's
this
my
is
technical
Jack.
director.
This is Jack Manzo.
Jack Pfeiffer is. I can tell you who Jack Pfeiffer is. That is not Jack Pfeiffer.
How do I suppose to?
All right, so we're taking a look back here in the incubator. We got Benjamin Pugh chilling there. Luke Greiser. Yeah, that's not him. That was literally not him. See, we're in the hat. That is not him.
I don't know. No, not in the hat.
Yeah, I know. Well, the guy in the hat was the one who was just solving.
Not in the Red Wings hat.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. That was a dumb tangent. This is Ivan Kruger, butter eating world record holder. Better than Matt Stone. Oh, I think I said that too loud. Okay.
Yeah, we'll have to wonder like how much they can hear us and stuff, but also like.
Yeah, he can definitely hear us.
Yeah.
I'll quiet down a little bit.
Yeah. We can go into
ASMR
like
stream.
maybe it's like golf. We can turn ourselves up like all the way here.
Oh, there you go. Oh wow, now we're really loud.
Yeah, this is for like 3x3 finals when like everyone's silent for no reason. Dude, I have no idea. Oh yeah, so right now he's got. Oh, so we were talking to him at lunch today, and he has like this whole like his whole family is kind of like this giant like carnival show, and it's like kind of hilarious. He's like, my grandma knows how to solve the cube, and she's like 85, and like I'm trying to teach her how to solve it blindfolded, and I'm like, bro, what? And then like he's like, my younger sister is like 5 years old, and we had the largest age gap when my grandma was 81. My sister is 5 for largest age gap of completed solves in a competition, and that sort of thing. And I'm like, that is just on blast, but it's still pretty cool. I think he said his like. It was either like his cousin or his brother was the first ever person to solve 3 cubes juggling on a unicycle or something. But yeah. So a minute 08 there, probably the lamest cuber in his family. Dislikes feet a lot, and his biggest claim to fame is that his first ever win was his
butter.
Well,
I think his claim to fame is butter.
Well, I mean, his claim to fame could be butter, but he also beat Luke Garrett in his first win in 3x3 with feet.
That's a good point.
So
Luke Garrett's the only person to beat me in a pyramid mix round in 2023.
Yeah, he said he also did too much feet. Dude, him fumbling around with that cube at the end. Could have had a better execution. But what he told me was he couldn't walk for a month because he damaged his foot so much from practicing feet. And it's like, dude, what are we doing with our lives at this point? Like, we've been so evolved as humans that we can just like break our feet solving Rubik's cubes.
Yeah.
And has this like V perm here.
Like, no, was that a V perm or a G perm? One of them.
You're probably better at that than me.
Yeah.
So I'll go to your expertise.
Let's see. Looks like he's working on his centers right now. A little lock up there, but it's okay. On his last 2, maybe? Yeah, last 2. Now he's on edges. Arhan on the other stage.
Wait a moment. Something's going on with one of our mics at some place. Interesting. All right. Anyway, we'll just kind of ignore that. And we'll just keep on going forward. As here's Arhan going into solve, and some guy that we think his name is Jack might not be named Jack. And all that
There's
stuff.
some Jacks. I don't know. I wish I remembered people's names.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, can we get some?
So here's all the comments in the chat. I feel kind of bad because there's no like I have like 10 monitors here and none of them are for chat. It's
Yeah,
like,
we're sorry, guys.
It's like, yeah, I'll pull up on here. Dude, do you remember what happened to Daniel Pavlish?
Daniel Pav. I don't know who that is.
Man, that's the lazy cubers.
Nah.
Man, that
Guess
what
I'm
a
not
what a
cultured.
time. What a time.
What a time
Did
to
you-
be alive.
Go. All right, wait. What are people saying in the chat? Ask us some questions if you want. All 67 of you watching. Let's go.
So it looks like the stream is delayed by about 5 or 10 seconds.
Which is not that
Yeah,
bad.
it's actually pretty good.
Venue Wi-Fi. This venue gave us pretty bad Wi-Fi last year, and it's kind of been clutching up this year. So
Really? It has? I think you guys have been using all the Wi-Fi.
no,
'Cause
they killed.
Wi-Fi is bad for me.
No, that's what they said. They said they killed all private servers to help us out.
Nice.
So that's our bad. If you're at Michigan 2023 right now, we just siphoned all your Wi-Fi, so you guys can't look up scores or results. That's kind of like what we do around here.
Wait, let's stop leaking this.
Anyway.
What's up, guys?
Do you have any tips to get faster at Pyraminx?
Oh, that's a good question. I'd say, do solves, learn how to do intuitive L4E, watch some DG Cubes videos, watch Z3 cubing L4E tutorial was pretty good. Oh, here we go. Finishing up the solve. Nice. Yeah, DG Cubes, maybe John Gaynor video or two, but really top first isn't worth it. So that's not going to help too much.
Dang. John, who's commentating right now? This is Matthew Merrick alongside Ezra Shear. What 5x5 do you use? I don't. Well, I have a 5x5. I don't know what it is. I've only solved it 3 times in my life, and it's taken me 15 minutes each time.
Because then you can actually see what they're doing, like on 3x3 or something. We should use the top one for during the solve, and then this one for before and after.
Okay.
Because I feel like you can see the solve.
Yeah. Michael, did you hear that? Can we for some of these big cubes, like the larger ones, for the majority of the solve, can we keep it on like the top down stuff? Yeah.
So we heard some suggestions, or at least I did, about the stream. People were is Ezra going to get Woodpecker in finals? Evan, I hope so.
Yeah.
So people have told me that they really like the top view.
He was saying at least. Yeah. So we've heard some feedback that people like the top view a lot. So we're gonna be looking on that. I think it's honestly pretty cool to see. I think for big cubes, when it goes onto the lap, because here's the thing, it's like when you're one of these solvers, it's hard to see what's going on, and that's what, like, for a lot of these streams we begin with. I know this is like one of the first times I think we've really been able to implement, besides washing out winter, like over top-down cameras in competition. So it's one of those things where we talked about other things. I mean, one of the big issues I've faced when trying to implement
Morgan is showing his approval for that solve. He's like,
yeah. Morgan is also one of our commentators here. But one of the big things is trying to avoid like disturbing the competitors, because everyone like is so like protective of like their solving space and all this, and people are it's fair enough. Like,
it's fair, yeah.
Yeah, I get that, and I get everyone wants to be fair and stuff, but it's also like
we got to do our best,
compensate for that.
Compensate.
But
compromise.
Compromise, yeah. I've heard for the most part, like these cameras have been placed, that they haven't been disturbing too much of anybody at all.
No, yeah, I haven't heard anyone complain, so that's really good.
Yeah, so that's one of the things that's been good about these. But also at the same time, a lot of people are saying that the top-down angle doesn't offer supposedly as much, because it's just like OLL. Yeah, I've heard some comments about that. But I mean, like,
that's interesting, because what I heard is people were telling me that they really wanted to see the top-down view during the solve, and then that camera should be used more for like the before and after and the inspection, maybe something like that.
I think for shorter events, I think I like using the front cameras better, just because you can see the time, because that's more of an element of the solve. Like I think for 3x3 finals, doing the front and then just going instant replay of basically a full 3x3 solve from top down.
I love that idea, yeah.
It's probably the best, but I think for these big cubes where you're basically in their lap and you can't even see anything over the top, and it's so hard because all their focus is like all here, and it's not fast enough to like just you to breeze by. I think another event, clock, is going to be I think
doing the top down would be better for clock, right?
Yeah.
There you go, Luke Razor, making sure it's solved.
Yeah, I don't know what other times he's gotten. I don't get a 58.49 from earlier.
Go get the top down view. So yeah, looks like he's working on his edges right now. What's the chat got to say about this?
Oh yeah. All right, question for Matthew: do you think the format should stay as average of 5 if we want cubing to become a spectator event, or should it be more head-to-head races? I think like we could. Look, I think whether or not it's average of 5 or whatever, I think you could make it viable. Obviously, like head-to-head is gonna be cooler. I think more relays and stuff would be cool to see. Like a team, like if everyone's always like, what event would you add? And I'm like, first of all, I want to remove 5, but then like
remove 5.
Yeah,
that's an interesting take.
I want to remove 5 events. I think I'd remove both big blinds.
But people practice that. Like,
Yeah, people practice, like, you know, juggling coconuts, but, like, you know, that's not a WCA event. Like, I mean, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, the reality is, like, if you look at participation rates of events, it's like 7x7, 6x6 are so far down. It's so long and arduous. Everyone who's good at, like, 5x5 is basically good at 6x6 and 7x7.
Yeah, all good arguments. But those are all good arguments.
Yeah. And I can so it's like, once again, I understand people practice this and they make it their, like, they do it a lot and they really enjoy it and understand that. But it's like, sometimes you have to make tough calls in order to do other cool things, like potentially get it to a bigger audience, have Red Bull sponsor things, you know, do that sort of thing.
Yeah. No. I understand that.
I mean, I feel bad, obviously, like, if someone, like, put their whole life in the clock and I'm, like, out here, like, oh, we should remove it and stuff.
So I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you think all competitions should be this, you know, very spectator-friendly type of deal, or you think it should be where you can choose whether your competition should be very spectator-friendly, or, you know, you could do a bunch of clock and big blind?
Yeah, well, I'm an economics minor, so I'm always for more choices kind of person. Like, if you always have more choices, you're always going to be better off, like, in general. So I think here's the big thing. I am all for, like, I don't think the NFL takes away from flag football leagues.
Okay, yeah, I understand.
So it's like one of those things where you can have, like, you know, a small competition with 2 events on a Friday night, and it's great. And I think that's good. And it's like a small local. You can have that small competition feel. What I don't think should be happening is people forcing big competitions to have a lot of small events that have small participation rates with lots of rounds that eat up a lot of time that can take away from a lot of viewernness of it.
Okay, yeah, I understand that point.
So,
yeah,
that's where, to me, it's like, have clock at your, like, local competition. I'm not gonna stop you if you guys all want to do clock.
Top down view.
Yeah, do it at, like, you know, do it on the Friday night with 2 other events that are like 5 blind or 4 blind. But when it comes to, like, a major championship, it's like, I don't want it to be like you have to do clock in between, like, square 1 and, like, 3x3, where 2 fast events where if any random viewer were to click onto a stream, they'd, like, just click off instantly, you know?
Yeah.
Which is why I like FMC. I kind of like it a bit, is just because they don't act like they're, like, this viewer spectator friendly event. They do it at 7 a.m. on, like, a Thursday, and they, like, do it in another room, and they don't stream it or they don't do anything about it, and they're, like, just chill with it.
Yep.
So that's that.
Arhan does not look happy with himself. You know, almost sub 1 minute. Maybe that was his goal. So.
Who disliked the stream? Clock solvers.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would obviously love to see a head-to-head format. It'd be really cool to see. Man, I just love that the slow-mo is, like, finally working with a decent frame rate here.
Yeah. Yesterday they were a little suspicious, but today.
Yeah. So good.
Whoa.
Ario, is it Ian Kruger? Or Ivan Kruger? I always think of the Ian Kruger from, like, 5th Coast Cubing or something like that.
That's his second worst counting.
Second worst counting. Wait, is that good or bad?
Yeah, also, something that's, like, in the lore is we can, like, listen in to them.
That's good.
Wait, is this thing? No, wait, that's the other one.
Nice.
Maybe not. I don't know.
No,
I don't know my own soundboard that well. it's all fun and games.
There's guys. I know you can't see, but there's about, like, 40 switches. And
yeah.
I don't know any of them.
All I know is, like, the gain up here to go to golf commentary mode, and then, like, and, like, the volume levels.
ASMR
I barely know that. I use it mainly as a way to just plug stuff in and send it to my computer.
Yeah.
But yeah. What do all your, like, friends think of your cubing? Like, I'm sure you have, like, high school friends and stuff that are, like, they don't realize that you're, like, this goat in cubing in general, and then like you just kind of, like, go back to the normal world and they, like, make fun of you for, like, being a cuber and stuff.
Nah, they don't make fun of me because those people wouldn't be my friends.
Fair enough.
So yeah, I think most of my friends they just think it's pretty, like, they're like, wow, you have the world record, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like, they probably tell people about it because they're like, my friend, he has the world record. If Rubik's Cubes ever came up with, like, when they were, like, talking to someone, they'd probably be like, my friend has the world record. So I think they think it's pretty cool, but they could probably care less.
Yeah. We go with Luke Greiser. I think it might be his, like, it's probably one of his tail end solves. He had like 58 from earlier in like a minute 03 too. Everyone, tips for Pura tips? I thought you were like yesterday, like, oh, I'm just automatic. Like, I don't even think about them anymore.
I think we got that question yesterday, that's what I said.
Yeah. Just be good.
I'm not even that good at them because I do them like that. You know, some people, they really practice tips a lot, which may be something I should start doing.
Yeah. Where did Joe go after getting lost in Minefield? Answer what?
You don't get it? Like, he got blew up. Like, his body is everywhere now. Okay, it's a little morbid joke, so we're not...
I don't know who Joe is. Like,
yeah. I don't know who Joe is either, but... Solve multiple tips with one hand.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. So I'm just, like, reading off this nonsense, just, like, thinking everyone's being wholesome, and then I realize it's just, like, a YouTube chat.
Nah, we love you guys.
Yeah.
Joe got blown to everywhere.
Yeah, okay, so this guy's Jack Manzo to the left.
That's what
so no, Jack Pfeiffer's to the right.
Okay, so now we're...
Okay, maybe I should be shouting.
That's what I've been saying. Okay.
But yeah, that's what I thought. All right. But then who was that rando who was here earlier? That's what I'm wondering.
Maybe there's 3 Jack. No, there's not 3 Jacks. Okay.
Dude, this is so clown. Wait, what good cubers do you know from South America? Greetings from Argentina. I guess technically Anthony Brooks. No.
Cubers. I don't know anyone personally, but I know what's his name? Megaminx LML. He's from where's he from? Somewhere in South America.
Yeah,
Argentina, maybe?
Dude, South America is like one of those places. I watched a South America stream last year. I always watch like all the competition streams just to see what kind of quality they're doing and stuff, and scope out like what everyone's doing with the industry standards looking like.
The Jack Madigan streams.
What is that?
He streams the New Zealand competitions. It's like the worst quality. They shut off after like 10 minutes. Like, well, actually, this one was pretty good, but usually they shut off for like 30 minutes. It's just his phone. Usually they shut off for like 30 minutes, and he doesn't realize it.
Well, doesn't Max Shaw? He usually does his competitions.
Yeah,
too.
Max Shaw's streams are better, but you know, Cooper's Live.
Yeah.
They stream pretty well. Not as good as this, but they're pretty good at it.
Yeah, I know. Cooper's Live is really cool. I think they're trying to go and do like all the West Coast competitions. I think that's a really cool goal to just like stream every single West Coast competition. And yeah, it is cool to see. I think they're slowly building up their stream like equipment and things like that.
Yep.
Doing that sort of deal.
Are you doing GLC?
Not like I haven't been really in too much talks with them or anything like that. So I'll end up talking to them soon, hopefully.
You guys should be on the lookout for some more competitions in Michigan if anyone's from this area, because there's some competitions in the making. I can tell you that.
That's good.
I'm organizing my first, actually, guys. Registration opens tonight if you want to go.
Yeah. It's for like cancer, right?
Yeah.
Leukemia.
Raising money for leukemia research. It's cool.
Is that the Jewish temple too, right?
It's at Dot Shalom Synagogue in Farmington Hills.
That's cool. Is that the one on Telegraph Road?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
I went
right near like Buddy's, sort of.
Yeah, something that's in the lore. I actually
The lore.
I was there because my church like partners with them for when we have to learn about the Old Testament and stuff.
That's cool.
So yeah, it was cool being there. It's a cool place. I love like the architecture of it.
Oh yeah, there's some cool things.
Yeah.
Ivan with a 1.8.
Let's go.
I like that face.
I need to look up the average on that.
Oh, Luke Reiser. Back on.
Okay, I thought I missed like his solids. I guess they probably just like. This is just the pace of 5x5 being long and arduous, as it is.
Yeah.
But pounding the table midway through, he can't figure out what he's doing. Dude, why do I feel like everybody's been having like a bad day so far? I don't know if it's like the coldness in the room. I mean, one of the big things is that like I feel like this venue's temperature has just been like ridiculously cold.
Yeah, it's pretty cold. Have you been to the Plymouth?
I've not been to any of the Plymouth ones.
Oh, the Plymouth venue is so cold.
Really? Is it just like a gym or something?
Yeah, it's a gym.
Yeah. I mean, those I kind of like the concept of like the 2 events a week, like kind of like Michigan minis.
That
like,
was very fun. I only went to one, which sucked. I wanted to go to more, but I couldn't.
I kind of like that concept and stuff.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, like, to me, it's fun doing this and streaming.
Yeah.
But I also like competing every now and then, too. And, like, I always feel like, I think nowadays if I'm streaming one, I don't want to compete at all.
Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely going to organize some competitions in the future, so
Yeah.
I would love to, you know, if you guys want to stream some of them.
Yeah, totally.
Totally welcome that.
You guys know who Daniel Wallen is? Dude, Swedish video on that. And, yeah, so right now, Ivan Kruger just finished up his 5x5, and he's just going to come in right now and just probably talk about his 5x5 experience, having fun with feet. So, yeah, see you on the other side. You want me to turn down your gain? We're not doing golf. We probably have enough people, though.
Okay, guys, so we're back. Looks like he's gonna turn up our mics a little bit. Turn up? Or turn down, turn down.
Do you want just like the volume to be down?
Wait, which? Just tell me which button does it.
So right here is the gain. So this is like the amount you need to talk for it to go. And this is just the volume of it. So the volume might just be loud. I don't know if you hear that. Like,
No, now it's just quiet. You can turn it back.
Yeah, so if you just want to affect the volume of it.
Alrighty. Yeah, that average was not quite PR, but both 108s were 4-second PLLs. So should have been a lot faster, but I'm fine with it.
We talked a little bit about your butter solving.
My butter eating? Yeah. Pretty legendary.
Maybe you solved the butter.
Yeah. I solved all of its problems. I gave it life advice.
Oops. All right. Looks like, you know, he's rolling. He's rolling. Turning a 5x5. I'm turning Ivan's 5x5 for the first time in a long time. I haven't turned a 5x5 since, you know, a few weeks ago. So.
What do you think of my 5x5?
I think it's a great 5x5.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, fun fact, I don't actually know how to solve one.
Fun fact, my mom knows how to solve one, but only the blindfold method.
That's great. He's not that happy. He says, it's so bad.
All of everyone's luck went to Jack Pfeiffer on that average. Overall PB single and average, I believe.
Hi, guys.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, so it looks like the round is finishing up. I don't know if we're going to go to commercial or not, but okay. So we're going to go to commercial, guys. We'll see you on the other side.
Grace, where are you going?
So where's everyone off to?
Ha! Bones, you're up next. Bones?
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
What about our game, bro?
Experience riding in a whole new way. So whether you want a hard-working commuter or just an excuse to start getting out more for a nice ride, try Denago. Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago dealer.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time I think we all saw at 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it! Phil did it! Philip! Yo! Philip is the new world champion!
Okay, so we're back. I mixed up Ivan's 5x5, so now I'm trying to solve 5x5 for the first time.
That's just a 3-cycle, so don't do that. That's not going to help. No.
Wait, I have an idea.
While we're waiting, I'm going to tell people about my feet solving. So I think we should add feet back in as an event. I'm going to be quiet so Matthew doesn't hear me because he doesn't like my opinions.
Matthew said we should remove 5 while I was on stream. What are your thoughts on that?
We should what?
Remove 5
I don't agree. I think the event should change very slightly. We should add feet back and add team blind, and that's it.
Team blind?
Yes.
But wouldn't blind solvers just dominate?
No.
No?
No, because team blind you can do like 3x3 methods.
You should get really good.
Yeah.
But you don't think blind people would win?
No. You put in a lot of practice, get like a lot of code words for different F2L pairs.
Like Rami and Patrick are, they've been doing it for a long time, but they're still not on the level of the blind solvers, right? Or are they?
For team blind, for sure. Yeah,
they
would be. Yeah.
But they average like 10.
That's really good for team blind.
The blind solvers can do like faster.
Not a team blind. Not a team blind solve.
Yeah, the best execs have like don't they do like 7-second executions usually?
I guess so. So maybe you're right. But you'd have to give them the entire memo.
Yeah.
So do a F2, and then move it over. The top, and then flip. That didn't flip it. There you go, and then move back.
Hey, all right. So I just saw the 5-5 for the first time. Ooh, oh, here it goes. So I'll just finish it in front of you guys. So I'm on 3 at this stage. There's a little bit of a glare, but that's okay. Here we go, and then... Oh, so this is just here, guys, watch this. So I'm going to teach you a window variation case. So in this case, when you get this, you just literally just insert it, and it'll give you a soon. And then this case...
You could just do Niklas.
Is one of those, right?
Nope.
Oh, that's not it?
I think it was just Niklas.
Oh, it was? Okay.
Yeah.
Pretend that didn't happen. And then, so this is F-perm. If you don't know F-perm, you just go like that. Oh, wait. And then, yes, and then it's all. So, yeah. I'm probably better qualified to teach pure mix, but.
Just slightly.
Slightly.
But yeah, I actually pulled a muscle one time in my foot from practicing too much.
Matthew was literally just talking about that.
It's a true story. I told Matthew about that earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. My family does a lot of unique cubing. My brother is the first person to ever solve a Rubik's Cube while juggling on a unicycle.
Legendary. So was he juggling Rubik's Cubes?
Yeah, so he was juggling 2 balls and a cube. And solving the cube while every catch to a turn.
That's pretty cool. So in this group, we got Ryan Wu, we got Luke Garrett, we got Harsha Paladugu. Yeah, some absolute legends in this group.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult. Like, Luke Garrett is good, but it's going to be even hard for him to beat Jack Pfeiffer's average. Jack got, I think, a 50 point something.
Legend. Here we go. Unofficial Mega Wings times. We got Luke Garrett in first place. 35.
Luke Garrett's 35 was J-Perm PLL, so pretty good. That's what he told me.
Rowan, friend of mine, legend.
Jack Pfeiffer's first solve was his second ever sub 40, and his first ever was the solve before in practice. So pretty legendary.
Ryan Wu also putting on a show out here today. I mean, yesterday he was struggling a little bit. Today he's just on top. Andrew Mao, pretty he's already rising up those ranks.
Yeah,
he's been rising up those ranks.
Very impressive to see how quickly he's been moving up the ranks.
You can tell he's just stone cold. He's got no emotions right now. He's just solved the cube.
I'll be definitely looking to see him start breaking Canadian NRs at some point soon.
Yeah, you can tell how focused he is. Ooh, the top-down view makes it look even more impressive, but a little pause there, it's not really helping.
We have a double-digit amount of judging spots open.
Guys,
we are pushing double digits.
If you are watching the stream and you are sitting at the competition, if you are a parent or a competitor, please come and judge. That would be very appreciated.
I can hear them.
Okay. Blank.
104 from Andrew Mao. Very good.
Top side.
6-move OLL and an R perm.
Pretty solid.
Ooh, a little lucky though.
A little lucky, but you know, sometimes you can afford those, you know, lockups on 505 without totally
The
messing
double
up the
high
side.
5.
Yeah, it seems like a Blake Thompson tradition almost. Let's see what the...
See if he does Yao or Redux here.
It's a good...
Definitely using Yao.
Yep. So Blake Thompson's 5x5 PB average is 104.90, which is pretty solid.
Ooh, those centers were really smooth after those Yao edge. Oh, he doesn't use Yao. Never mind.
No, yeah, he's not using Yao.
Never mind.
But, I mean...
Looks like he's got some good edge cases here.
He's going crazy right now. Yeah, 104 is his PB, so...
we'll see.
Right now he's at 54.
These edge pairing is going crazy.
Yeah. He might not get 104, but, you know, he'll be...
He's got parity, so has to fix that real quick.
There we go. Maybe sub 110?
Possibly. Ooh,
Well,
come on, come on.
Doesn't know the one look last layer. All right.
Ooh, good. 110.
Does that stack out for your average?
It's all over the place.
All over the place?
Normally, yeah. Thank you.
You hear Blake Thompson saying it's all over the place.
All over the place.
All over what place?
I don't know. The metaverse.
No.
Did you hear about that potential cage match between Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg?
Yeah, who you got?
I think Mark Zuckerberg's gonna win. He's gonna pull out that lizard man energy.
Yeah, I agree actually, yeah.
Did you hear that the
Elon Musk is like 50 and he's also like fat, so I
Yeah.
kind of doubt he's gonna beat up Mark Zuckerberg.
Italy has offered to let them use the Colosseum?
Yeah, I saw.
Which is pretty epic.
Think they'd fill that place up?
Yeah, it'd be the first major sporting event in the Colosseum in over 2,000 years.
Dude.
Actually, close to 2,000 years, I think. So that
I
would
don't
be
even
crazy.
think that fight is worth being the first fight in 2,000 years in that place. Like it's not even like it's not like either of them are talented at fighting at all.
Yeah, but it would probably be a super watched event, so they probably want some publicity and some tourism to come to Italy. I have been to Rome. It's a very cool city.
Yeah.
Pretty packed.
Really?
Yeah, the streets are very narrow.
It's interesting. Looks like he's almost done with his edges here. Entering 3x3 stage at 2 minutes and 4 seconds.
Has parity still.
But there you go.
Cutoff is 2:30, so let's see. Gonna have to be a fast 3x3 stage.
So he's doing orange cross, so color neutral solver here, which is very nice.
Ooh.
Does he know the ZB? He's set up to the ZB, but he doesn't know it.
Ooh, no. Got a J perm instead.
Maybe Tula glass layer or Tula OLL there.
Yeah, it could be. We have Ricky coming up to solve.
Oh yeah.
New delegate.
Yeah.
Brand new trainee.
We got Ryan looking to finish up a solve in the back. 57.61. Looked like a very fast ending.
Wow, Ricky's going crazy right now. A lot of rotations. Which might look his turning look a little faster. But still turning solid.
I do a lot of rotations in my 5x5 solves as well. Which is probably not the best, but... Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, very good last two centers. Knows the case.
Ricky always knows the case. Well, most of the time.
Waiting on Luke Garrett to do his first solve.
Luke Garrett still hasn't gone yet?
He is not. Unless I missed him, but I don't think he's gone yet.
Which H perm do you use on 5x5?
No, I use the M2. Yeah, I use that on 7x7 even.
Really? What about Z? You don't
Yeah.
use-
I probably should use that. I probably should use the 2-gen Z perm, but I use the M2.
What are your thoughts, chat, for big cubes? RU or MU?
I think for Z perm, it's definitely optimal to do the 2-gen, the RU one, but
Yeah.
I'm not very confident with that alg in general, so.
Oh wow, that's some really interesting responses in the chat right now.
It's like Ricky's pretty happy with that solve, I think.
Yeah.
Pretty average, but I'm happy to have a good solve on stream.
Happy to have a good solve on stream.
Yes, he is very happy with that solve.
Looks like he's, getting close to being done with his edges, maybe.
Yeah,
Nearing.
definitely on last 4 edges. Done last 4 edges.
No parry, I think.
Yeah, no parity. I almost never get parity on 5x5. I just have a way of not getting it most times.
Uses PA.
That's right. It's not that hard to avoid it. It's actually harder to avoid it if you're faster.
It's interesting. Why is it,
It's because you're going fast enough that your look ahead isn't as good, and it doesn't cost you as much, because you know the really good cases and you just happen to get like, here, can I see my 5x5? If you have something like this, where you have, it's called a 3-cycle, but you can get a 3-cycle where you end up with parity on one of them, and doing the 3-cycle and then parity is faster than what I would do.
Interesting.
And so it's just better to just do the advanced method, and if you get parity, you get parity.
So if you guys didn't know, this is the Z perm I was talking about before. So you do an R prime. Oops.
Oh.
Trying to do it with one hand. Oh wait, I think I messed it up. Here, wait. Yeah, so Ezra Shearer here alongside Ivan Kruger. Okay, here you go. So. Yeah.
Very good, very good.
So we're looking at nobody's at the stations right now. Have you seen what Luke has been getting?
I haven't seen a single solve from Luke. I don't know if he's gone yet.
Here's the competitor waiting area. I see Luke still in the same spot he sat down at the beginning, so maybe he hasn't done it.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on with that.
Oh, it looks like we do need scramblers on the stage. So maybe that's why they've been a little slow. But Harsha Paladugu with a 135. Solid. So, actually, yeah. Looks like one competitor solving on the green stage right now. It's not optimal in terms of, running a comp at a quick pace.
Yeah, it's not good. As you can see here, I'm trying to rep the best event in the WCA history.
Shout out to Feet.
Shout out. For real. Oh, and they go away from my shirt as I start talking about Feet. Man, they are against me.
I'll do some little more self-promotion right now. So if you haven't signed up for cubing for a career yet and you're looking for a competition in the Michigan area, sign up is tonight. So if you really want to get those in early, we haven't set up the t-shirt ordering, but I think we will be making t-shirts for the competition. So we'll probably sell them in person. So if you want a t-shirt, can get a T-shirt at the competition. Here we go. This competitor is solving pretty fast right now.
Yeah, looked like done. Oh, yeah, a Yao solver.
Really?
Yep. No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Do you see?
I'm not seeing a lot of white edges, so yeah, I think it is.
Oh, yeah, it's hard because he's holding the cube in a way you couldn't see if he had any edges solved already.
Yeah. Oh, here's Luke Garrett.
There he is.
First solve. Maybe a little bit nervous after waiting that long,
yeah. I've noticed, usually I don't watch his solves as much, but today I've been, or today and yesterday I've been, commentating a lot, so.
He'll probably start with this white center. It's quite good.
Yeah. There he goes.
Already done.
I've noticed he uses this very interesting pre-solve routine. It's, something maybe you can study.
Done third center.
Wow.
Already done fourth center. Done all centers at 19 seconds.
Yeah.
Ooh, a little bit of a fumble there.
I mean, his PR in 5 and 5. It's pretty fast. It's actually a 52-53 average, which places him 92nd in the world.
So he would have to beat that by almost 2 seconds to get first in this final here.
Really?
Yes.
Who, Jack Pfeiffer.
Jack Pfeiffer got a mid 50.
Yeah, I really hope he doesn't watch the stream because we kind of mixed him up with someone else, and then we pronounced his name wrong a lot of times, and it was just I really hope he doesn't watch the stream.
Starting with a 57.04, not super happy with it.
But a pretty speedy 3x3 stage. And,
yeah. Wide anti-soon.
They probably started Luke late because he's a lot faster than everyone else.
Here comes Ryan Wu.
Yep.
Getting that high five off.
Maybe becoming a tradition out there on that stage, on that table.
Could be that judge gave me a high five. It was such a good high five, the competitor next to me asked for an E1.
Did he actually?
Yes.
Did he get it? Okay. But Elias can't give you E1 for that. Okay. No. We're not going to get into this. I'm not going to get into this. There's too much controversy. If you didn't know, Jasper Murray broke the pure mix world record. Well, he didn't break it.
He did not break it.
He tied the pure mix record after yesterday.
There are now two world record averages that are tied in the WCA. FMC and pure mix.
Yep. But yeah, shout out. I mean, I know some pure mixers, watch the streams. So if you're watching any pure mixers, maybe even Jasper himself, he's actually probably not watching. It's like really early for them. But shout out. He said I shouldn't beat it until tomorrow. That way, I don't.
He gets a.
Yeah, that way he still gets a world record. But I'm still gonna try my hardest, no matter what. Guys, always try your hardest.
For sure, yeah. It's very impressive. He clutched up on the last solve. Had to get exactly what he got at a 1.81 on the last solve.
Looks like a lock up on 3x3 stage, which not ideal. But
yeah, definitely not ideal. Here goes Ricky again.
See if he'll get the high five. No high five? Okay.
No high five, I don't think.
It's a little.
It felt like a fluid solve, but it was like 20 seconds, not 20, but like 15 seconds. So it was like.
So he felt like it was a fluid solve, but it wasn't. I guess that's what he was saying. It's like Ricky finishing up his centers right now. Or is he done with centers? No, he's done with centers. Working on his edges. Edge pairing, seems like a popular step of, 5-5. Everyone seems to like edge pairing. By the way, Andrew Mao on another table going for the sub 110. Oh,
103.9, very fast.
Sub 105.
Yeah, edge pairing is definitely the most important part, I think, of a good 5x5 solve.
Yeah.
You have to be really, really focused on which pieces you're going to focus on, because you might want to go more efficient, but then you end up looking for too long and switching up your flow a lot.
Yep. But here's Luke. You know.
Here's Luke, starting with the blue center.
I know his 5x5 is, you know, his lowest rank in the 2 through 5 events, you know, so he's really, you know, assuming he wants to improve that. You don't want your ranks to be wildly different.
Done centers at 19 again, same as the first solve. Looked like his first 2 centers weren't quite as fast, but then he pulled it together there. Definitely a Redux enjoyer.
Oh yeah. Loves Redux.
47.63.
I think I beat my last song
You did.
by half a second.
Just under half a sec, yeah.
Just now getting to 3x3 stage at 49 seconds.
All right.
Can't expect.
Let's see on the next go around.
Not quite sub 1.
Luke thinks his judge. Always do that, guys. Always think your judge.
Yeah, I always do.
Although,
Definitely good
I always
etiquette.
think my judges, but sometimes I forget, which is my fault. I should always think my judge. Do as I say, not as I do.
We got Morgan coming up.
Yep. You know, got the headphones on, locked in on this one song.
Oh my god. There we go.
The triple high five, making sure to get a very solid one there.
Yep. Morgan's PR, very fast PR. He has 55, 25, but he's in 178th in the world. So you're seeing a top 200 solve from the world right now. We're about to get them making moves. I don't know. And Mega Mix results will maybe come later.
First 2 centers at 8 seconds.
Wow.
Very fast.
Impressive.
Wow. Doing some centers. I think that was a Yao solve. It is, yes. Did cross on bottom for Yao, which is quite rare.
Some snacks were dropped off in the booth. This is pretty legendary.
Snacks.
Oh. I'm not gonna eat on stream now. You guys don't need to hear that. I've been eating some,
101.
oh yeah, 101. I've been eating some chocolate Twizzlers right now.
I've
They are
never
pretty foul, according to Matthew Marinick.
Never tried a chocolate Twizzler. I'm a dark licorice, black licorice enjoyer, which
Oh,
most people
same.
don't like. So
They're just uncultured. His face is interesting.
it's not what I expected, but it's pretty good actually.
You heard it here first.
Let's go. Where are you going? You want to high five for good luck or no?
Let's listen in on this. Let's listen in on his solve. Wow. Very speedy right now.
Andrew.
Put it in perspective, my best ever centers is 20 seconds. And Luke Garrett's been getting 19 seconds and like 1 minute solves, and my best ever is 1:02. So he's definitely better than me at edge pairing and 3x3 stage.
Yeah. So Andrew Mao actually now almost doing his inspection, about to start in the other stage. You know, very impressive 5x5 solver. Both of these competitors at the stages are very impressive. Now Andrew Mao, his PB is you know, he's got a 111.22 PB. PR
average? I have a 111.
Oh, nice. So his PR single is 104, so we could see him break that right now, actually. Looks like he's going pretty speedy right now. He's only 33 seconds in, and he has his centers done, working on his edges now. Looking around, pausing a little bit, but still pretty fast. You know, very fast turning here, but a little pause there. He's at 55 seconds.
On 3x3 stage, lots of free pairs.
Oh, very close.
Oh! Ooh, is that a PR?
No.
Oh, very close.
Off by
to
.2.
PR. Very fast 3x3 stage. Looked like about 6 seconds because a lot of free pairs.
Yeah.
Here goes Luke Garrett on his third solve, looking to get some more sub ones.
Luke Garrett, obviously 5.03 3x3 average. Very fast 3x3 solver. So we know his 3x3 stage will be, you know, top tier.
That is true.
Luke's PB single, or PR single, is 43.42.
43, that's incredible.
So it doesn't look like he's on pace to break that right now, but, you know, his PR average is 52.53, so, you know, he might come close to going sub that. Blake Thompson arriving in the other station. Harsha Paladugu finishing up with a 144.73, and Ryan, I forgot what his time is, but it's pretty fast. I think it was like a 55. Something like that.
59 seconds from Luke Garrett.
Hello.
We got Blake Thompson in the middle of a 5x5 solve.
I'm ready.
Finishing up centers. That's just lube residue from the angstrom lube that they put in it.
Ivan's got some, it's sketchy 5x5. I mean, it's like gray.
Yeah.
It turns very well, though. Actually, I was very impressed when I first turned it. Blake Thompson doing an interesting 5x5 method here. Looks like his...
My mom just ordered that 5x5 for 5 blind.
Oh, nice. Is it a good 5x5?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's the MGC. Angstroming MGC.
I liked the 4x4. I just thought it was a little slow. I don't know. Maybe I just didn't set it up right.
There's a few options that are good for 5x5. The Valk 5, the Aochuang Worm, and the MGC 5x5 are all very good. Just depends on what your turning style is and what kind of budget you have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know, now, it's like almost done. There you go.
We have Morgan with the 53.
Morgan with a 53. Clutch.
This average would be bad for me 5 years ago. Like, that's how bad this is. I don't know what's going on. I just 5x5 is not my event in competition. I mean, I need to. Oh well.
Very clutch.
One less event to worry about for the day.
Andrew? Adam?
Here comes Andrew Mao up to solve. We got Ryan Wu solving here.
Yep. Andrew got very close to his PR single in last solve, so who knows what I'll do in this solve. Kyle getting called up to the other station. No. Looks like he's almost on the earthy stage. He knows the ZB. What a legend.
55 seconds.
Let's see. I think after this replay, we will be going to Andrew's solve. You know, very interesting round of 5-5 so far.
Finishing up centers at 31 seconds, but has already done the Yao edges. So fairly good.
Morgan also called up to the other side, called up to the other camera, so you know, once Andrew's done, we'll switch over there. You know, he got a 53 in the last solve, so very solid. So, yeah.
He is currently at 57 seconds, so come on.
It's gonna be close.
Some rocky 103. Another
104.55. That's the second one, right?
2 in a row. Maybe not 2 in a row, but he has 2 of them in this average. That is incredible.
Incredible. You know.
2 104.55s in a row.
Yeah, he just.
Yep, 2 in a row.
I think that's, you know, even more impressive. Have a good one.
Yep. George saying it's very impressive than just getting a 104, which is already impressive. Luke Garrett coming up to their station, but Morgan flying through this all.
Looking a little bit shaky in the last 4 edges there. Still not done. Has parity. He's going to do it on last layer.
Very fast parity.
Almost clutched out the sub 1 there. That was incredible 3x3 stage.
Not happy.
Looked like about 7 seconds even with OLL parity.
Luke doing the Ivan strategy of rotating a lot, but you know, sometimes that works.
It's locked in here. Ooh, that was a 16-second centers. That was much better than his first 3 solves.
Wow, actually going very fast right now. Do you remember what his PR average was? 52, right?
52 is his best average, so I don't know if he can get that. You'd have to get some crazy singles to get that, but
oh, yeah.
This solve is definitely looking really good, actually.
Yeah. Oh.
On 3x3 stage at
it's
42
okay,
seconds. Come on, get that sub 50. That sweet sub 50.
Very close. It's gonna be very close, guys.
Ooh, 50.52. Very good. Very good. He looked pretty happy to get a good solid single there.
Yep.
So best possible is 55.57 right now, and worst possible 58.
Let's do this. We can make this happen together. We can. Oh. Protocols, let's be
Yeah. Three by three stage again. Ooh, a dot OLL. Does it quickly. Can we get the PR?
Oh,
Let's go.
PR single.
PR single. 2 counting 104s.
It's going to be his PR average by
a
ton.
lot.
I mean, his former PR average, guys, was 111. And now he has two 104s and a 103. He is just
very, very solid.
Smashing his PR right now. Oh, that's the end of his average, so, yeah. Blake Thompson coming up to solve, and Ricky solving. Ricky's had some decent solves so far. Harsha looks like he's past the 1 minute mark, but that's about average for him. Looks like there's no competitors left after all these competitors solving active. Ivan, what's after this?
I believe it is 4x4 final.
Oh, that's interesting. And
Yeah.
then 3 final? Or then
And
3
I'll probably commentate for it because I'm not in it.
Yeah, I will too. And then 3 third round?
And then, yeah, and then 3x3 third round. Yes, it's 4x4, then 3x3 third round.
It's cute. All right, cool. Some interesting events. I think I'll commentate all of them just because it's fun.
144.
Wow,
for
Ricky.
Very good for him.
Clearly.
Very, very fast. Good job, Ricky. Got Blake Thompson finishing up a solve here. Ooh, not the best solve for him. Just now finishing up edge pairing.
But, you know, maybe you could turn around in the 3x3 stage. We all know how good he is at 3x3. Apron. 113 for Blake. Gives the air 5.
The air high five.
And,
We got Luke Garrett solving in the back. Let's see if I can see his time at 51 seconds.
Oh, not a great solve.
Looks
It's
like
okay.
He's almost done. 56.7.
Solid.
Yeah, very solid. His second best in the average.
Judge looks like a young Drew Brads. A little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
He's got the haircut.
Here comes the Megaminx results for the Megaminx final.
Yeah. Ivan Kruger up there, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it should
Definitely
be.
up there. Here we go. Right now.
I'm not on that screen, but that's all right. Luke Garrett.
Both Luke G's. Both Lukes, both Jacks. Nothing new.
Yes. Mix of Canadian and American solvers. Looks like we've got, I think, 3 Canadians in there. Ryan Wu got 5x5 Canadian national record average.
Wow. Impressive. Oh. PR.
Oh.
Not NR, but PR.
Oh, the 37. I didn't not see that. He got a 37.61 single on 5x5.
Oh. That was the
is
NR.
Incredibly fast.
That's his
that
first
beats
NR.
Bill
That's only
Wang's.
NR, right?
Yeah, that beats Bill Wang's. Ryan Wu had 6x6 NR at one point.
Yeah.
But
Really happy for him because we were talking about it earlier, and he said, I don't have any NRs anymore because Andrew Mao, I think, took some of his.
a 37 single is incredibly fast. That probably puts him top. That might be top 5 in the world.
Wow.
Let me see.
Sorry we didn't get that on stream, guys. That was, you know, not a lot we could do about it.
Yeah, that puts him in 5th in the world.
5th in the world.
Right ahead of Felix Zemdegs, knocking Felix out of the top 5.
For 5x5.
That is incredible, guys.
Incredible.
Second in North America, right behind Max Park, obviously.
Wow.
Very incredible.
Appreciate it.
The 12th person with a sub 40 single. Only the 3rd person in North America with a sub 40 single.
Guys, I just locked up Ivan's 5x5.
They say you fix that watch. Alright, that didn't work.
So I was gonna.
Oh no.
No.
It's alright.
So I popped Ivan's 5x5. That was my fault.
There we go. It's good.
Now it's solved. So we're about to go to commercial break, guys. We'll see you right after.
Alrighty.
So where's everyone off to?
Bones, you're up next.
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
What about our game, bro?
Experience riding in a whole new way.
So, can I use Denago as my work commuter?
Can you? Yes. Should you? Also yes. Marie! It's a more enjoyable and eco-friendly way to get around. Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Donago dealer.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, here the best time I think we all saw it, 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it. Phil did it. Philip. Yo. Philip is the new world champion. Dude.
You see Canadian in our single? Yeah. 37. So knocked Felix Zemdegs out of top 5 for 5x5. Right, dude.
Congratulations. Thank you. Gnarly.
Ready for 4x4 final.
Guys, this is about to be amazing. So guys,
so Lucas Etter is about to be nemesized by Luke Garrett if he can get a better 4x4 single. He's
wow.
Better at every other event that Lucas Etter has ever done. That would be crazy.
So, Jack
Pfeiffer here on 4x4 final. First solve of the final.
Jack actually convinced me to eat poutine with him earlier.
Oh yeah, I never talked to you about that. Did you like it?
I don't know. I didn't like it.
Oh wow.
Like the French fries were good, and the gravy was like, eh.
Okay.
The cheese curds were bad, like straight up. They weren't even fried.
Yeah, they don't put fried cheese curds on it. It's just cheese curds.
But like, since when have you heard of a cheese curd that's not fried?
Well, I've been eating poutine since I was a little boy, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's an acquired taste, I think. James Children. Yeah.
It looked like Jack got a little bit of a pop early on in that solve, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was too into my poutine talk, so I didn't really notice it. But Luke Reiser in the back. I can in 4 minutes time. He's already at 8 seconds right now. Luke Garrett called up. We should be seeing an amazing solve soon. Every Luke Garrett solve is an amazing solve. What's his PR? I think it was like 70 or something last time I checked.
Luke Garrett has a 23.41, which ranks him 89th in the world. That's his single. His average is
25th. Yeah,
25th, so much better average than single, ranking wise.
You know, the average 25.44. You know, doesn't look like this solve is on track to beat that, but.
Ooh, could actually.
Oh, wow, he's going fast now.
Incredible. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, a little bit of a lockup, but not that bad of a solve.
No, not bad at all. Blake Thompson on the stage.
Luke Garrett's PR average was his overall PB when he when he broke it, but then since then he's practiced and got better at 4x4s. So.
Very interesting because now, we could be seeing PR single, PR average, who knows?
Hopefully, yeah.
The PR single's overdue because he's 89th, and the other event he's 25th.
Yeah, definitely. Top player for 4x4.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, top player is a term for if you're top 25 in an event.
Yeah, we went over this, me and Matthew.
Very epic.
Yeah. Isn't there also a thing where it's like if you're top 10 in your, like, continent or something?
Maybe.
I think they added, like, an extra clause.
Believe it or not, I actually was top player. I was 25th in the world for feet single.
I don't think top player was a thing back then, right?
No, it was not.
Yeah. I don't know, you started, like, this year.
I was 6th in the U.S., though.
Wow.
Yeah.
Here we go. The other Jack, right?
Yes, Jack Manzo here.
Wow.
3.
I mean, you could, but it's not.
Looks like we got Luke Reiser coming up. We got Jack Pfeiffer on the backstage. We got Luke Garrett coming up front, I believe. And Ryan Wu coming up to the front. A little bit of a Ryan Wu, Luke Reiser race here up front.
Interesting. Luke already starting his inspection though. Looks like he's gonna do. Yeah, he did the white center and the yellow center. Now he's working on his other centers. Keep you updated on him while we watch Ryan solve. Just coming off that NR, maybe he has a confidence boost. Oops, I accidentally messed up your cube. Wait, no, I didn't.
Ooh, a 26.5 from Luke Reiser. Very good. Looks like he's pretty happy with that.
Yeah. He did that little... everyone does that when they get a good solve.
A little bit of a head nod, like that's a good solve. Always good to get that good solve on that first solve. 33 from Ryan Wu.
Luke Garrett coming up to the left stage after these amazing solves here.
Here's a big lockup from Ryan. Oh, yikes. Yikes. Wow, that's incredibly bad.
But he recovered a little bit at least. He ended the solve well.
Did not look super upset about it, so that's good to keep the mindset good.
Well, coming off an hour, it's hard to be upset about anything. Luke Garrett, PR single 23.41, which is he's very possible of beating. Looks like he's done with his centers now. Oh, last two centers. Now he's done with his centers. Working on his edges. They're going very fast on his edges right now.
Wow, that's incredibly fast. Already on 3x3 stage.
Wow, this is incredible, guys.
Ooh, OLL parity.
It's okay, but...
Ooh, it looked like a G-perm that wasn't too fast.
Yeah, did not do OPA, which is, it's okay. If you don't know, OPA stands for OLL parity avoidance. It's a way to avoid OLL parity. And some people use it, but Luke opted out of it.
Ari Randers Person uses it, and he is quite good at it.
Of course.
Has a 23 official average and a 20 official single, which is very consistent.
Yep. Luke Reiser coming off a 25-second solve, so really, trying to get a good solve here.
I believe it was a 26-second solve.
Oh, 26, okay.
Yeah.
Luke Reiser's PR average is a 31.23.
Oh, wow.
PR singles is 25.56. So, on pace right now.
26 is definitely good for him then.
Doing a lot of M slices.
Ooh, this solve does not look good.
Yeah.
Still on edge pairing, just now finishing up.
Yeah, I think he made some mistakes maybe in the color scheme.
Gets OLO parity as well. It's going to be a double parity. Ooh, knows the ZB. Oh, does the wrong ZB. Does PLL parity before the ZB.
There you go.
Figures out the ZB. Finally, he says this is counting. I don't know what
Oh,
happened.
it is.
That's not good.
It's okay though.
That is the best ZBLL I've ever seen. Obviously, I'm joking, but very impressive that he was able to figure out which ZBLL needed to be do the PLL parody before even being on PLL.
Yep. Luke Garrett, for some reason, not on the stage, but in the back, so we'll keep you posted. Meanwhile, Jack going for you know, he's been solving well, so see how he can do here. Luke's at 15 right now, just finishing up his
Looking
edging.
like a pretty good solve, actually.
Blake is blocking my view a little bit.
PLL parody.
Ooh,
Oh, +2. I cannot see the time.
Jack +2. Everyone's +2 around here.
Luke with a 27.37 +2, so a 29.
Is it a 3x3 after this? Do you know what's after this?
Yes, 3x3, third round is after this.
Interesting. I am competing in that, guys, so I will
We got
not
Jack's
be.
+2 here on the replay.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what happened here.
Ooh. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, almost a DNF. Doesn't stop the timer, fixes it, gets the +2. At least it was not a DNF.
Morgan solving in the background. Looks like he locked up a tiny bit, but he's still going. Andrew Mao now solving. His PR is a 41.74 average and a 37.87 single. Morgan not happy with his solve in the back. Well, he's like smiling, but he also slammed the table. So it's an interesting predicament. Looks like Andrew is on pace for a good solve here. Entering 3x3 stage, but a little bit slow. But let's see. If he avoids parity, then oh, but he gets OLL parity. This is gonna be close to being sub his PR average.
PR, yeah, it's 41. Oh, double
Also
parity.
PL parity.
Finishing
Not
off.
sub his PR average.
Right, we got Luke Garrett inspecting here. Come on, Luke.
Luke's PR average once again is a 25.54 with a 23.41 single. Has not had a great round so far, but see how he does here. He's doing edge pairing now. Wow, he's already done with his edges.
Ooh, this could be a really good solve. Oh, OLL parity. Oh.
And
Double
PL
parity.
So that killed the solve.
27.2 with a double parity. Big mad about that solve. Big mad. Oh, wow.
That was better. Okay. Ready? Yeah.
Yeah, that was a nutty solve up until that double parity.
Yeah. Luke Reiser now solving. I should probably warm up for 3x3.
Like,
29.22. Counting 29, counting 44.
Tell us how you really feel. I love this.
He says he loves this event. I definitely believe there's no sarcasm in his voice at all.
No, no sarcasm. Well, I mean, he went from I hate this event to I love this event.
Yes, counting 44, counting 29. That's kind of crazy.
I think we can get the top-down view here.
Yeah, looks like his hair's in the way in the top 10 view.
Oh. Yeah. Here we go. See a little bit more. Yeah, it gets the OLO parity. No PLL parity, so.
Z-perm, slow Z-perm.
Yeah, he did not opt to do the RU Z-perm, which in my opinion is amazing. We've already been over this, but. Oh, wait, I did the wrong one. Okay, never mind. Okay, it's like this. There you go.
Very good. Oh, just heard Luke Garrett's name.
Always exciting when we hear that. Luke inspecting. His hair might get in the way of this solve, but we'll see.
Best possible is sub 28. Worst possible is just over 28 seconds. So not too much fluctuation on what his average can be.
I don't think it's possible for him to get PR anymore.
No, definitely not. He could get single though. We will see. He's gonna have to go.
It doesn't seem like he's going fast enough.
Yeah, he's not quite going fast enough.
Oh, but he's picking up the pace right now. Wow, already on
OLO parity. Lots of OLO parities on this solve.
But he knows the COLO.
27. Not. That is his best counting solve, so he'll, I think, get like a 27.6 average.
Yep, something like that. Luke Garrett always putting on a show for the stream.
Very entertaining. Here goes Ryan Wu on the other stage.
Ooh, Harsha coming up to one of the tables.
Luke Garrett's average was a 27.58.
Solid. Like Andrew Mao is happy with his last solve, I think. Got a 47. Oh.
Ooh, +2 on that.
Dang. Yeah. But maybe, you know, not a horrible execution of the solve in general, but then, you know, maybe some nerves at the end caused all these lockups. And the +2. Now 4x4, if it's just barely misaligned, it can completely misalign when you drop the cube on the table.
That's true. Pretty close. All right, this is William Harris solving up on the front here.
Andrew Mao.
31.95, that's very fast. Got Andrew Mao here, on the front.
So his PR average is 41, right? So hoping to get something below that. Very focused right now. And he's done with his edges, down to the theoretic stage. Gets a good pair. Another bad pair, but it's okay. Does not get OLO parity, and does get PLL? Oh, no, it does not get PLL parity.
39.
So that's going to be a PR average, unless, maybe not. I think it was a PR average. Might not have been. Here's a replay of that solve. Some beautiful execution near the end. Look at this end perm execution. Beautiful, that finger trick. Amazing.
Yeah.
Here's Harsha Paladugu. Here makes NR, former NR holder, sub 1 single.
More sub 1 singles than you have.
Yeah, true. Member of the Sub 1 Club, which I am not a member of. Oh, and I just mixed up your pyramids. Or not your pyramids, your 5-5, I think. What? There we go. Alright, I need to stop selling 5-5. And for sure, let's give you our second to last competitor.
Looks like Ryan, who's coming up for a final solve. Harsha at 37. Looks like it's good, not a +2.
It's pretty good for him, right?
Yeah, yep, that's pretty good for him.
Let's listen on this solve. Faster. Parallel parity. But he knows the alg.
Parallel parity. Another +2. I'm just now looking at his results for 5x5. I believe that 37 was a misinput on the data entry, and it is a 57 instead, which makes more sense. So apologies to those who thought he got a 37.
It's like all the solvers are done now. So, yeah.
Yeah, we're done with 4x4. I'm getting ready to announce 3x3 around.
All right, guys.
3. We are both gonna
That's
have
it
to
for
go
me
do
right
that.
now.
Yep.
Yeah. See you guys in a second. Maybe in a second. We'll see. I'm gonna do something first. Okay.
So they're going to put up the 5x5 results with the correct inputted times here. See what that podium looked like in the final.
There you go.
We've got Jack, William, and Ryan getting the podium. 6 people with the sub 1 average. Very
Pushing
impressive.
Luke out of it.
Very, very impressive.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Incredible.
All right, we're going to cut to a commercial break. We'll be
Bye,
back
guys.
with 3x3 third rounds.
So where's everyone off to?
Ha! Bones, you're up next.
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
What about our game, bro?
Experience riding in a whole new way.
How new are we talking? Because I'm here for the exercise.
Well, there's a Denago bike for all levels. Increase the electric pedal assist to ride as casual as you want without breaking a sweat, or turn it down to make those legs burn. Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago dealer.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time. I think we all saw it, 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it. Phil did it. Philip. Yo. Philip is the new world champion. Dude.
All right, welcome back to the Blue Water Convention Center here in Port Huron, Michigan. We're right across the way from Canada. Ahead of 3x3 semifinals here at Michigan 2022. Well, I'm Matthew Mernick alongside Renz Leon.
The one and only.
Yeah. Who DNF'd out of 3x3. So therefore, once again, he comes back to comment on 3x3 throughout the day. That's actually so clutch for me. It's not even funny because now I get a 3x3 commentator with me who's good. Let's go.
Who's good?
Yeah, who's good. Yeah.
I'll take that. I will take that. But DNF, God, you had to bring that out because I was over that. I was over that.
You were over that? Well,
until they announced 3x3. That's why I walked up all the
What are you competing in still today?
I think that's it. I didn't make. The only thing I made was blind finals.
So wait, you were literally just like here the whole day doing nothing? 2x2?
I did 2x2 round 2. Right, and
Yeah.
I did.
So you're just staying here
Square
because
one.
of the stream?
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, also
And the
coffee.
vibes.
Coffee, the vibes, stream.
Yeah, fair enough.
And the last thing I did was 5x5. That was
Okay,
it.
fair enough. Yeah. Here we go with an 802 right off the bat.
I thought that was a PLL skip, but it was just a.
There you go, Steven Wittringham. Dude, I remember when he was like a 17-second solver, and he was like on the same speed as me. Actually, he's probably like 2 seconds faster than me, and now he's like.
You got a lucky.
Now he's like a
average,
10-second
but
solver, and he's still kind of 2 seconds faster than me.
Again, lucky average.
What do you mean lucky average? I don't have a lucky average.
You went to Belize to get a lucky average, bro.
That is not necessarily true. I went to the Belize Issue documentary, and the lucky average came along with it. Now that's what it is. Dude,
Specifics.
Dude, look at this. Is so good. This is this is such a good replay. Don't even play. Look at that. G permutation, so good.
That was the G perm was good. But there was an unnecessary hesitation.
Scorecard coming out of
a second scorecard.
Shoot. I need to give James his little thing. All right, one second. I'll be back in just a moment.
All right, I'm gonna commentate by myself. So, this is Renz on the Renz show. Oh, never mind. We got Luke popping in. All right, I thought I was gonna do this by myself, but all right, there. All right. So it's no longer the Renz show. It is the Renz and Luke show. And he's over there solving.
I gotta solve this.
No, you don't. It is kind of a thing, right? It has to be solved. I can't leave anything unsolved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that's just it. If it's unsolved, it eats away at your brain.
It gets to a point. Last time I went under like a procedure for like a surgery, I had brought all my cubes and I was like showing the doctor because the doctors kept asking questions. My dad tried to scramble one as they were putting in like the stuff to make it go to sleep. I was like, no, give me that, and I had to solve 5x5 under like as I was falling asleep. It's crazy.
Luke Garrett up on the right stage. Let's pan over to him. Get a little overhead action. I'll try to give some analysis into what the scramble looks like. Okay,
Orange.
I actually scrambled this cube. So I see a pretty easy X cross that he could take advantage of.
What color?
Yellow. LD2
Really?
L prime U, L prime U, LD prime.
And he took it.
Double rotation, not the greatest.
So
647. Yeah. Not gonna be happy with that.
Did you know that was the ideal solution from scrambling it or from seeing it now?
Both. Like from seeing it now, I could see further into it, but yeah, double rotation's not gonna do him any favors. And
we went back and forth.
Yeah, those were terrible F2L pairs like cases as well. So here's Morgan, 606. Not happy with it.
Not happy with it, but he's still. I don't know. This is going to be a tough match. I feel like both of them aren't getting exactly what they wanted, but it's who's not getting it less.
Yeah. Oh, that's what it was. He put in the corner and not the F2L pair. So he could have forced EO with that actual insertion. Oh no, 833, the cube drop. Ryan Wu with oh, it's not his 818, he's about to start.
Would he be satisfied with an 818 or disappointed?
He would be very disappointed. He came in 8th last round with a low 8 average, I believe.
Oh, I do remember that.
Here comes Luke Garrett up on stream with the high five guy.
High five guy was making fun of me for the DNF average yesterday in 3x3 round 1.
Would you be in this round if you hadn't DNF?
Oh no. I am an intermediate solver, as you call us.
So looks like he's looking at green. I see D prime, D2R prime, F, D prime R. Finishing up F2L, OLL.
And 5, yes.
581. Solid.
Satisfied with that.
Yeah,
if he can keep that up, I think he's going to take it, but...
Yeah, it's about what he's looking for. Let's see, who's up on stream right now? William Harris.
Morgan should be coming up soon, and that'll be an interesting thing, seeing where he is, because he's not... It was 0.25 seconds off of Luke's second solve, so really, if Morgan gets another solve even close to that, then that can really change this whole game.
Morgan is going to be up with the high five guy, so he's currently got a better mean of 1 than Luke Garrett's mean of 2, so let's see if he can keep that going. Crisp high five. It's Will Harris. Finishes up with an 855, pretty solid. Morgan, there we go, looking at white cross.
Yellow's not.
I'm trying to see, can't really see much. 2-second cross, but covers pretty well. Dot case.
Dot case with the lockups. Ah.
Well,
again, this is semifinals.
This is semifinals, so not really that big of a deal, but I'm sure he'd still like to
assert dominance.
Yeah. Right. He forced it. So
accidentally
right there, if you go from the angle that he did it, if you do a U2, you can do hedge, U, and then sus elg that Timon showcases. It's like Luke is looking at blue cross. Oh wow. Oh my gosh.
Upset with the 481.
Yeah. Yeah, go to replay. Yeah, he had sexy M prime anti-sexy at about high 2. Alright, here we go. Slow-mo if you can. Yeah, there it is. So finishes F2L right there. Sexy, M prime anti-sexy, and then J prim in the back. Oh no.
Oh, man.
That is rough.
That could have very well been 4-2.
11.12.
4-1, 4-2.
Yeah. Very easily. So it's current 570 main. We have Ivan Kruger.
The legendary Ivan.
Supporting the feet event that is no longer an event. Okay, I can see.
We were complaining about that earlier too.
I can see the white cross here. There was a situation quite like this where he got to last layer at 4 seconds. He's happy with that. Last layer at 5 seconds, so 4-second LL. He's not going to complain about that. He had anti-sexy, F prime for his last layer. Here's Morgan Ye getting a high five from the judge.
Yeah, last layer always very important.
It's pan to Morgan.
Interesting.
Morgan looking at white cross right now. It's a lot of rotations. Solid, 629. Mean of 3 is 629 for Morgan so far. That's pretty good. Luke's mean of 3 is 570.
He might pull away.
Yeah, I should say average of 3. Luke is looking at yellow cross. Oh, skip. Counting 4.
But accounting 4.
Seems to have found his groove, but sure OL skip helped him a little bit. So let's see, BPA, best possible average, 513. That would be PR2, I believe. Yeah, and his worst possible average is 570. So if I need to, oh yeah.
Interesting J-prim. I like that because it's RU. Oh, you have? Yeah, I gotta look that one.
Yeah, it's very nice. Lucas has a good video on it. If you look up Lucas J. Prem, that one should pop up. Here's Ezra. He's known for being a triangle solver. He's known for being a triangle solver. 1279 does not look pleased with it.
Not
but
at
stay
all.
tuned for him because we have one more group of 3x3 after this, and then he will be competing in Pyraminx, which is he's currently tied for world record with Jasper Murray.
I'm not sure how happy he is about that, sharing that world record. I wonder if
Well,
he's gonna channel that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, world record is world record, but it's that. Why am I sharing it? I
Yeah.
should have this.
Here we have Morgan getting a high five. There it is.
Contact.
Yeah. Jack.
I'm
Mansell's
loving
not
these
gonna be happy.
optimal OLLs that I'm
Okay,
seeing.
here we go. We have Morgan up, and then Luke is waiting. Morgan inspecting right now. Too many rotations. Yeah.
And CBLO?
No, he tried to recognize it. Oh, that 8 is going to be counting. That is unfortunate.
Oh my god.
It's all right because semifinals doesn't really matter because he's going to make
As
finals
long as-
anyway.
yeah.
Basically guaranteed to make finals at this point. But
what can Luke Garrett
what can
do
Luke do?
here?
BPA is 513, which would be PR2. He's not liking the scramble, shaking his head a little bit. Going for a red cross.
I do think that he's won it though.
617.
He's
So
still winning.
let's see that average. It's going to be around mid 5, 5.5.
Yeah. 553. I'm calling.
That was actually a good
I
solve.
have no idea. We'll see.
560
560.
average. So that is going to be first so far. I'm not sure anyone else has a 560 single, but I mean, I'm about to go up. Here's Ryan Wu. Solid
Ryan
680.
6'8".
Decently smooth. Not happy with it. He's been struggling just a little bit with his results, but that just means he's saving it all until finals. Here we go with Ivan Kruger again, showing his support for feet. He definitely used hashtag save feet once or twice in his cubing career. Here comes Luke Garrett, world-renowned 3x3 solver, with a 560 average of 5. He's in first place right now.
Yeah. All right.
So Luke Garrett is going to commentate for the second group of 3x3, featuring yours truly. There's a child that just almost fell out of a seat in the background. Very nice timer stop. Sub 14, that's all that matters.
You gotta do the. Gotta stop the timer. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I did that in round 1. 937. He's really excited about the sub 10 in the background. I'm not sure if Morgan has any more solves. I think he has one more.
Yeah, he was one behind Luke.
Yeah.
Which is why I thought it was interesting because when Luke got that when he got that 4.8, he used blue, I believe, but
Yeah,
Morgan used yellow.
Morgan is a white-yellow solver, and Luke is color neutral, so makes sense.
So,
but
I mean, look at that. You can still be a sub 7 solver.
Yes.
And be not color neutral.
The,
So it's just what are the other limitations? That's the real question. It's like, what do you actually need to do to get around that?
well, color neutrality and dual neutrality is very close because you only have 2 options that you get to look at, but at the same time, that just means you get to plan further into inspection. So at the top level, color neutrality and dual neutrality is very close, but dual neutrality is currently winning the battle because Yihang Wang currently has a world record average. Ryan very not happy. He's been struggling quite a lot, but that just means he has been saving his good results for finals.
That's exactly what that means.
All right, so with that is about wrapping up. I'm going to go warm up for 3x3, and Luke Garrett will take my place.
And as Luke Garrett is sitting down with me, we gotta talk about that.
Yep.
Count 4.
Counting 4.
You were super disappointed with that 4.8.
Nope.
We'll
be
back.
back in a
Cut to
second.
commercial. We'll talk about this in a second.
Grace, where you going?
So where's everyone off to?
Ha! Bones, you're up next. Bones?
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
What about our game, bro?
Experience riding in a whole new way. So whether you want a hard-working commuter or just an excuse to start getting out more for a nice ride, try Denago. Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago dealer.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, here the best time I think we all saw it, 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it. Phil did it. Philip. Yo. Philip is the new world champion.
And we're back from commercial, so yeah, tell me about that that
481.
there.
So my last round that you just saw, I had two 4s. First one was a 481, and I was a little disappointed with that one. But we're going to take a look at a replay of that now so I could explain my rationale a little bit on that. So started pretty high. I believe it was an X cross on blue, and then I had a couple free pairs there, and then
the lockup.
Bit of a lockup there. It's a little, a little disappointed there. So a couple things to say about that.
Broke the table.
Yeah, almost. So just without lockups, probably would have been like a low 4. I don't think it would have been PR. Another thing I missed though, if I had inserted the last pair like in a different way, that's would have solved EO. It also would have skipped OLO, and then it would have given me a T perm. But that's, you know, should have been, could have been, whatever.
Right.
I'm more focused on what I actually did, and just the lockups were a little rough.
Yeah. Hunter Mackler.
One of the younger competitors who's been showing that they have what it takes.
And Megaminx.
Yeah,
I think I said that earlier. You got a 49. Fourth in the state right now.
Mm-hmm.
Very impressive.
Yes.
Let's see what he can do. 2.5-ish for cross.
Some pretty nice turning. Looks like he may have. Oh. That may be. I'm not sure which penalty to apply to that.
I think he wrote DNF.
Well, yeah, if he signed for it, then that's what it's going to be. So.
Yeah. It seemed that he had one turn left, which would have been a +2, but he also set down with the cube.
I think if you alter the state of the puzzle, it may be a DNF. I'm not completely sure on that reg, but yeah.
That would make sense.
Probably wasn't a great stall for him anyway, so.
Yeah, no. Definitely
now
near sub
Jack
10.
Piper.
What can he do with the same scramble? Very similar solution.
Nice start for Jack, 702. Now we're cutting over to Luke Reiser, who is the #1 seed in this group by far.
He was challenging to beat that, both of those 4s, beat that average at least. Recognize the ZB?
Oh,
yes, but
not going to be happy with that.
it.
Was it last layer, I believe, sub 4. Took him a little bit to recognize the ZB and get to the right angle and some lockups on that.
Just the very first.
So he probably would have wanted probably a low 5 on that. But, you know. Yeah, so started at the wrong angle.
Realized.
Had to do 2 U2s to recognize and get to the right angle. Yeah, that's not what he wants. So a 6:22, I believe. Yep, that was the time. 9:73 for Zach Johnson. Member of my relay team yesterday.
Saw him at the hotel gym last night.
Mm-hmm.
Zach Shaw.
Zach Shaw. See if he beats the other Zach's time.
What was the other Zach's time?
973, I believe.
Possible.
Battle of the
I
Zachs.
think he got 9.7 or 9.97 in the last round.
Ah, okay. Pretty solid start here. Soon you perm.
Yes, and he beat it.
992.
And he beat it by 0.001.
Interesting.
Or sorry,
Yes.
0.0. What am I saying? 0.004 last round. I think last round was his PR, so that's a new PR for him.
Oh, new PR single. Nice.
I do believe.
That's good for him. Soon you perm always a great combo.
It's a nice cross first pair
for Seth,
but
some smooth turning. And
everybody's
a
been
Y
getting a Y perm, so I feel like everybody's been having
maybe
relative same
maybe people are
solution.
doing similar solutions. Yeah. Luke Bracer coming up for his next soul. Bit of a disappointing start, but not a bad time at all. 6:22. Ooh.
8 seconds.
He did go for white, okay. And not happy with that either.
It's unfortunate. Unfortunate end. Looks like a bit of a good scramble there. It looks like it was a one-move square on white, which, yeah.
He
looks
did
like
keyhole.
He was going for the X-cross solution there. It looked like he hesitated a little bit, if I'm seeing that correctly. And that's a pretty nice last layer case, but unfortunately drops it on the last move.
That would have allowed for like a 6-6-6-5.
Yeah. But
harsh. Oh, he got that. He got this.
PR2.
Oh.
Not PR single, but PR2 for Harsha. I could see that PLL skip coming right as he got to it, so I was a little shocked when I saw that. It's good for Harsha. I don't know what his other times are, but yeah.
Like, especially like you being able to see that.
Well, you know,
from,
it's
from a different angle.
It's pretty
and off
easy
camera.
to.
Well,
it's a pretty easy to see.
I
skip case, but yeah.
Thought I figured it out. I don't know. I thought I saw something as he was doing it, but before that's interesting.
Let's see. We have long Sharan. Oh no, messes up his end perm. Not gonna be happy with that. Oh, Jack Piper. 604 for Jack. A little bit of a lucky J perm there, but not gonna be upset with that at all. I believe he also had his 7-0, and his PR average is around 7-3, so great pace for him. Did a red cross on that, so I believe he probably took advantage of that square because that square also had red on it, and he used that to his advantage. So yeah, great start for Jack. Yeah. We got Harsha. Oh wow.
Oh.
This must be the third scramble. Shoot, that is crazy.
And use the free pair.
Makes the X cross.
Lock up in a Y pair.
Not gonna be happy with that. 973. So we're gonna want to be on the lookout for Luke's third solve because pre-made square on that, I believe, third scramble. So X cross opportunity very high on that, and chance at getting a very good single is high on that.
Here we go.
So here he's coming up.
8 seconds.
Gotta double check, make sure we didn't. Make sure it's the same scramble. Make sure we didn't miss it.
That's a great high five between Luke and Judge.
Judge clearly satisfied with it.
Here Luke goes.
Maybe in for something special.
A nice CB. Ooh, 519. Little lucky, but yeah,
it's so solid.
Goes for the, I believe he did a little fancy stuff with his last pair to insert to make it a ZB, and then he got a pretty nice one there. Probably was looking for a 4. Looks like he did a double X cross. Yeah. Then influenced that ZB. It's a very nice case. 519.
What do we have back there?
Jack with a 548? He may have gotten a sub-7 average.
It's a sub-7 average.
Jack Pfeiffer with the sub-7 average in the back. I believe that is
PR2
single in the back as well. 548. That's insane for him. Wow. That might be PR single, actually. I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah.
So Jack, that was the 4th or 5th scramble for him. So 548 on that. See how it looks. Some nice blocks, looks like, but we'll see what he takes advantage of.
Fast.
Real smooth start for Luke. Counting 519. Best counting solve ever, he lets us know.
Wait, that's Ty's my best counting solve ever.
Ty's his best counting solve ever. BPA of 553 for Luke. So he would be very happy to get that. That'd actually be really... So I got 560. So if I lost the round with a 560, that'd be very funny. And it would be great for Luke as well. I believe that would be top 10 in the world, 553 average, if I'm not forgetting my rankings. I mean, there are a lot of people.
I mean, there's been so many recently, but I think, it is still top 10.
Check it out. I believe that's tied. That would be tied with Patrick Ponce's average. Let me check it out.
Oh, that one was.
Oh,
that one.
Jack's last solve coming up.
With a clap like that.
553 is actually Felix's average. That would be 8th in the world if Luke were to get BPA. But you never want to count on BPA. It's just a. So yeah, here Jack goes.
Fast.
Nice turning for Jack.
Oh.
What?
Oh, a little skip for Jack. That's like a mid-6 average for Jack. Probably top 100 in the world. An insane result for Jack.
No idea what. Oh my God.
What did I tell you?
An
What a
amazing
clap.
result. And he is pumped about that. And I'm pumped for him as well. Jack is one of my good cubing buddies. And wow. 643 average, his dad just says, from the crowd. So
And
he got a little lucky there with a little skip.
I thought he got an the PLL skip, no AUF. Imagine without. Still a 622.
I can't. So 643 average for Jack Pfeiffer. Not the result. Not the person we were looking at a good result for.
But he got it.
Okay, but the pressure is on now for Luke Greiser's last.
8th in the world.
Yep.
8 seconds. 12 seconds.
8 seconds.
No. Oh. It's very unfortunate for Luke. 632 average with a counting 755. Looks like he may have screwed up one of his F2L pairs there. Oh.
32.
632. Yeah. Really unfortunate for Luke. Oh no, inserted it into the wrong slots. And then OLO didn't look like very nice cases anyway. Not sure what he needed for PR, but that is very unfortunate for Luke. Here we have Andrew Mal, so the excitedness of this round has died down a little bit. Just ending out, finishing these last few competitors here.
Can you flip this upside down? Yeah, sure.
Let's see, we'll cut to Harsha Paladuga. Saw him get a nice PLL skip earlier with his PR2 single. So we'll see how he does. Not sure what pace he's on. Another high five. I believe this is the 5th scramble. Looks like people were struggling a little bit to find stuff on here.
But not Jack.
Not Jack.
I think he did red cross, too. Everybody else seems to be doing white for the solve.
Decent for Harsha, 960. Nice. Probably a sub 10 average for Harsha, I would guess. Yeah. Even Jack's, I think he was turning very well and looking ahead very well, but it wasn't like he had like an amazing start. He just ended up getting an OLL skip, giving him a good solve. Without the OLL skip, it was probably like a mid-7 to high 7. But OLL skip U-perm is one of the best cases you can get in cubing. So, yeah, Just amazing. We have, I believe this is Jack Engeldow. Ooh, little luckiness in the old 1128. Not too mad with it.
Oh, thumbs up from the
All right.
judge in the back.
Looks like we are
That's-
about done. Crazy group right there. Crazy group. We saw some insane results from Luke Greiser and Jack Pfeiffer. Wow.
Super proud.
Super proud. Super proud of Jack.
Amazing.
Yeah, he's
Amazing average yourself.
Yeah, I'm not too unhappy with my results on that one. So.
All right, and we got the official 4x4 final with
Final
Luke
ranking. So
Garrett.
I suppose I took home gold on that one.
And Jack, I mean, he's
Jack Pfeiffer, who we
yeah.
just saw in second place, and then Morgan, yeah, in third place.
And
so
Ryan with the
unfortunate average. So 3 sub-30s to get the top 3. And now they're calling up Scoop Finals, which I'm a part of. So we're going to cut to commercial break, and we'll see you in a bit.
So where's everyone off to?
Bones, you're up next.
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
What about our game, bro?
Experience riding in a whole new way.
So, can I use Denago as my work commuter?
Can you? Yes. Should you? Also yes. Marie! It's a more enjoyable and eco-friendly way to get around. Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago dealer.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time. I think we all saw it, 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it. Phil did it. Philip. Yo. Philip is the new world champion.
We are back, and this is the, I believe, final group of 3x3 semifinals. Yushin with a mid-7.
It's Scoob. It's
Oh,
Scoob.
this is Scoob now.
Final.
That's right. That's why Luke left. Waiting for 3x3 finals later.
558.
558 by Hunter Mackler. Not sure what he averages on Scoob. But finals is finals.
Yeah.
You know, you got to be top notch. You know, this isn't the biggest competition, but it's relative size where good people do show up to. So to make finals is a like pretty big deal.
219 people?
I believe so. I'm not sure how many actually showed up.
It's like 205 maybe?
Maybe somewhere in there. Luke Greiser seemed actually relatively hyped. And not
429.
not bad.
Yeah,
not bad.
Not bad.
Seems satisfied. Let's see the replay. Nice.
We have Harsha on the right.
We know Harsha's a fantastic pure mink solver.
I think 12th in the world.
Was 8th at one point.
Is he 5th in single or 4th?
Not sure. I don't often keep up with the pure minks. Oh. drop there, but nice recovery.
Yeah.
Didn't stop the timer, so no penalty, no harm.
I definitely keep up with Pyraminx.
I know you do. We got skewed from first round, so Andrew Mao came
Luke.
in.
Pretty close.
Actually,
Luke.
yeah, so this was relatively close for even top. Actually, no, not top 5. But first, second place was really close. But 5 people under 5 seconds, and Yusha knocking on that door. So, very fast. And Hunter, 4-7. If he can keep that up, I mean, he's in good contention for
At least a
possible.
podium. At least a podium.
Maybe it depends. Depends how everybody else performs, but definitely improvement on his last, on the first round as far as ranking.
Ryan Wu.
Ryan getting fantastic time in 5.55.
I think he's 5th in the world now.
5th, knocking
Felix
out of 5th place.
Big accomplishment.
I mean, yeah.
Felix was on top for multiple years.
Many years. And slowly fading away. He seemed actually relatively disappointed with that. The 4.18. Erica
Seems to have messed up.
Seems disappointed, not nearly what she was hoping for, but
Luke on the left, Luke Garrett. That'll be interesting.
Luke came in second again with a 4.41, average of 5 in round 1. Let's see what he can do here.
I think he's winning it. I think he's winning Scoob.
Ryan had a very strong start. Ooh, 3.54. Solid. Yes, the head nod. The affirmation that he actually thought he did good.
Did you see him do Scoob in Heart Lake Championship? He dropped the cube most of his solves.
No, I didn't.
He got a counting 6 and an 8, I think.
For skew?
Yeah.
Jeez. Making a comeback here, though. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Ivan on the other with high 5 judge guy.
Oh, yeah. And competitor.
4.72. Solid. Everybody up on stream is getting very consistent times.
5.62. Seems
Ivan
pretty
satisfied.
good.
Satisfied.
Very fast turning. I'm happy with it.
With Andrew Mao in the background. Deep thinking. Can't find anything. It doesn't seem like. Oh, we're getting the replay on Ivan. Oh,
We're gonna
Andrew
get
Mao gets a
Ryan.
401 still.
We got the Jacket Boys here.
Thecubicle.com, the infamous speed demons of cubing. 4.53. Not satisfied, but he's still well within. Like, I don't know what he's all mad about.
Oh, a little awful. Oh, no.
Fumble. Not gonna be happy with that, which puts Ryan in the lead as far as current mean.
It's only 2 solves first.
Let's hope that's his worst solve. Luke did already win 4x4, so it would be nice if he could pull off a win in Scoob and then finalize it with 3x3.
Ooh, no.
1047 doesn't look happy. Doesn't look too mad. Wonder what he averages. Ryan Wu getting brought back up on the right side.
Leave it alone.
Alright. Oh wait, I need to
That probably an extra. I don't think
Uh-oh.
he saw it.
He took. I think he was being. I think he looked at it enough where it's kind of stuck in his head, you know, unintentionally or not. And that's just not something he wants to risk, especially on stream. That could cause problems for him. So it's better to just play it safe, regardless of his intentions. Luke, you know, relatively.
It's looking pretty good.
He seems satisfied. I keep using that word. I need to look up a new word.
Andrew Mao.
Give me a high five.
Guys are
Kentucky record.
no clue. I believe you.
Yeah. Took it from the first sub 5 at single.
Wow.
552. TR is very possible. I believe in you. I believe in you too. Appreciate it, buddy.
Luke believes in the judge's judging capabilities.
Ooh, 409, 409. That's good.
Jack Manzo.
We're gonna go and replay that that accidental lift before.
I think he saw it.
Yeah, he definitely had time to look at it, so that's why he was like, "Should I just, you know?"
I would have just solved it and then
I would have
delegate it.
inspected, because he saw it, right? So just continuing it is the best thing to do.
Because most people don't go to the 15 seconds.
Right. So, you know, it would have been okay at that point. You know, it's not too big.
We got
a deal.
Luke Reiser on the left.
But at the same time, Ryan, I think, just wants to make sure that he's in his best state of mind while he is doing that. Another solid clap. Slow start, but he did kind of make a recovery.
From what I've
4.9.
seen, he has it's a 454, the Kentucky record.
Single or
Yeah, single. Oh, a little bit of a lockup, but
not his best solve, but not
that's counting because of the 589.
right. And
He has one more solve.
One more solve. Yep. If he can get a counting 3, I think that can still put him in the low 4s.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Jack. Jack coming up. And Ivan. Jack and Ivan. Two people that I've just met at this competition that are very fast and experienced, and I don't know.
In everything or just one event?
Well, I mean, Jack with he got a mid-6 average, which his
He got a 623. Yeah, I saw him celebrating.
His
623.
previous best was a 7.3. So, whole second drop, and for not even for single, for average. Ooh, eye contact with the timer. And he dabs while wearing the shirt.
That's the best shirt ever.
It's about the inside. It's what's on the inside that counts, you know, and he knows that.
Should have been Master Magic. Oh, it's solved.
He gets a solve.
Oh, not WR.
2.59.
Not sub WR average.
Well, if he got that actually.
Which is possible, but I don't think so.
Nah. I would like to see another 3 though, because ooh, Ryan. All right, this is gonna be exciting. So Ryan has a scramble that nobody else has. This could be an advantage,
Oh
or
yeah, it's extra.
or a terrible disadvantage. Took him a while to find something, it looks like. But makes do. Makes do.
Not bad, not bad. 522.
What do we have
He
on the other
doesn't seem
side?
too happy with it. 5:47.
5:47. 5:22 and 5:47.
Pretty close times.
And Luke Garrett coming up for his, I believe, 5th solve.
I think he's gonna podium at least.
I think he's confirmed. He's definitely.
But the 589, the 589.
But that's not what counted. It was his 493.
Yeah, but he still has a solve, so you might count it.
Oh, for now. Right,
Yeah.
okay, so WPA is 509. Best possible average of 430. Doesn't get it, but doesn't get worst either.
I think it's mid to high 4.
That's a 4.6-ish. 4.7, almost a 4.8. Dang. But not sure how that would stand.
See what Ryan Wu can do. Okay, 471.
471. Doesn't look happy with it, but at the same time, Luke did get a 479. So
I think Ryan
that
Wu
was it.
Might have.
He might have pulled away with it.
Yeah. Well, I think we have not many solves left, so.
Yeah, we've kind of gotten through the
Really fast
majority of the excitement.
In Cube. After this, I'm going to have to compete in Pyramix Finals.
Pyramix Finals. Good luck with that, and good luck, Ezra. Ezra needs to. Well, he doesn't need to, but I'm suspecting that he's going to want to take that back.
Yeah, because he taught the world record average.
World record average tied by
Jasper Murray.
Jasper Murray.
That's how I thought
of
it was
New
going to be.
Zealand.
That's who I thought.
688. Honestly, not a bad time. Not a bad time. And he seems satisfied with it. 3x3. Official. Okay, the official 3x3 round 3.
6:40.
Luke Garrett, of course, coming in first. Oh, by almost a full second. And Jack Pfeiffer had a PR average. He ended up getting a 6:43.
So not exactly what it showed, I think.
I think that's what I heard was a 6:43, but that still beats his average by, or his last PR I think was a 7:3.
Yeah.
So that is I mean, if that was a single, you know, but that's an entire average, almost a full second. We're gonna cut to commercial so we can switch this out, and I'll see you in a few minutes.
Grace, where are you going?
So where's everyone off to?
Ha! Bones, you're up next.
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
Game, bro.
Experience riding in a whole new way.
How new are we talking? Because I'm here for the exercise.
Well, there's a Denago bike for all levels. Increase the electric pedal assist to ride as casual as you want without breaking a sweat, or turn it down to make those legs burn. Is that enough exercise for you?
So, can I use Denago as my work commuter?
Can you? Yes. Should you? Also yes. Marie, it's a more enjoyable and eco-friendly way to get around.
Beautiful day, isn't it? Angus, watch me punch it. Wow! Yeah, dog!
You can trust Denago's high-quality e-bikes. They're designed right here in the USA by a veteran team of e-bike nerds.
Well, we prefer enthusiasts.
Yeah, that's what a nerd would say. Either way, these guys know what they're doing. So whether you want a hard-working commuter or just an excuse to start getting out more for a nice ride, try Denago.
Bones, I needed you something.
It's so beautiful.
Well, you're gonna have to come get it.
Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago dealer.
All right, welcome back. We are here with Pyramix Finals. Let's cut to Ezra, the world record holder who is going right now.
Ryan, woo.
Ezra
Starting with a 1.47.
That is sub-world record. So he is currently tied with Jasper Murray.
Very good
with
solve.
a 1.55 world record average, as you can see there. He got that yesterday in the New Zealand South Island Championship.
3 sub-2s in that round. Very cool.
I believe that is world record podium, but if not,
Yes.
it is very, very close. So there are lots of notable names for Pira up in this place. So we have Ezra Scher, current world record holder, alongside Jasper Murray. And then we also have Luke Garrett. We have Harsha Paladugu, former North American record holder. We have Stephen Winteringham, who is very, very close and chasing a sub-2 average. But for right now, Ezra is off to a very, very good start with a 1.47.
Very solid start.
Let's see, where's a pen? Matthew, could I get a pen? Oh, shh. All right.
Jackson Clark.
All right. So Luke is currently going off stream.
Right here, Steven.
Ooh, nice start, 2.15 from Luke Garrett. Steven is coming up for his first solve.
He will be on stream. He has a 2:01 official PR average. Almost got a sub-2, but that was taken away by a missed scramble. Unfortunate situation. So just a little reminder to all the people who are scrambling out there to check your scrambles.
That's right.
There's an N before the T, by the way. No big deal. See, my brain doesn't work on Pyraminx. I don't understand. I'm not seeing any good solutions. But, all right, Steven starts out with a 2.92. Here comes Harsha. He's going to be up on stream on the left side. Let's take a closer look at this. So there's the V and then L4E case.
Very fast execution on the L4E. A little bit of a pause to recognize it, but
yeah.
Good turning.
Recognition on Pyraminx has to be pretty difficult because there's a whole side that you can't see in the back.
That's right.
Here's Harsha Paladugu, former North American record single holder as well as former national record single holder. 1.31 was his national record, and 0.98 was his North American record. 3.56, not the start he's looking for. Up here we have Jack Pfeiffer. Struggling a little bit with turning, 4.54. And Ezra is going to be up on stream on the other side. So starting with a 1.47, he's probably hoping to add to that and break the tie between him and Jasper.
Solidify himself as the #1 undisputed.
Let's see. I'm seeing a couple of blocks here. Notably that solved edge. 185.
A little bit of a locky turning, but a 185 is very solid.
Let's see, a mean of 2 is 166. Here we have Luke Garrett. High five. Very, very solid high five. Using a 3x3 to warm up. After this, we will have one-handed, which is one of Luke Garrett's main events. I believe it's his best ranking, besides 2x2 single?
No, 3x3 average.
3x3 average, he's fourth, yeah.
Yeah.
He's just good at a lot of events, and one-handed is one of them, so stay tuned. Oh, DNF.
Ooh, DNF by tip and a turn.
So that mean of 2 is going to be DNF. Here comes Steven up on the left side. We have a very stacked Ohio Valley region for when it comes to Pyraminx. And as you'll remember, for any of you old heads out there, Drew Brads, the former world record holder, arguably the greatest Pyraminx solver of all time, straight out of Xenia, Ohio. 225 for Steven.
The first competition I went to go watch was when he got his first ever world record single with the 1.32.
Yeah, that was epic. Lexington, fall 2017.
2015.
15. I completely lied. I'm a liar. Here's Harsha. Very good turning.
1.59, very solid.
So
very solid.
That's going to be a 2.57 mean of 2.
I think that's the best solve on Scramble 2 so far.
Best solve on Scramble 2, that's right, yeah. Let's see, what did he see that everyone else seemed to not?
Oh, just looked like really good turning there.
And there was a blue V that he found.
Not the most efficient solution you'll see, but very, very good
very
turning.
quick. use code TerrorSpeed to support Harsha at the cubicle for 5% off.
That's right. That's right. Terror Speed.
If I had to take a guess.
Yi Chow.
Let's see. He had to take a guess about something, but I'm not sure what it was.
If I had to take a guess, this is going to be a good solve.
I would hope so. Let's take a look at the scramble. It's our first peek at the third one.
4 tips.
4 tips, not great. Something you'll note about Harsha, he likes to solve all of the tips before he solves any of the body. That is a routine of his every single time. 254. So Luke Garrett's current PRMX PR average is a 2.2, I believe.
Yeah, I believe that's correct, yeah.
Yeah, 2.2. So he's on a pretty decent pace if he gets some pretty good solves. He will have to make the best of what he has, considering he has a DNF. So Ezra in the background. Is he?
Yes.
Oh, he is.
Yes.
He is absolutely right. I'm gonna stand up and see. Ezra going after it. 190.
190.
Not what he was looking for. It's pretty amazing when he gets a 190 and we think that that's not exactly what he's looking for. But what does that mean of 3? Jamie, pull that video up. That is a 1.74 mean of 3. Nothing too shabby at all. Here comes Steven. Found a pretty good solution. 209, not far behind the world record holder, which is nothing to sneeze at. Here comes Harsha taking Ezra's place. I'm going to stand up again and try to give a play-by-play, even though it's a sprint event.
Luke Garrett.
Luke Garrett's going to come up on stream. You can see Harsha a little bit in the background, unless Luke Garrett's going to block him, which he is. So I'm going to...
Jack Piper.
223, not what he was looking for. Not happy with it.
Might have seen something and couldn't quite execute it as well as he wanted to.
Yeah, so that average of 3 is going to be 2.23, but he does have a 1.59, which is the second best time that we've seen so far. This is our first look at the fourth scramble. Let's take a look at it. There's a pretty big block, 4 tips again, but nothing seems to be solved. Unfortunate. That is a +2. 4.96 for Luke. Unfortunate.
No. It's barely a +2.
Yeah. Looks to be equivalent of like 47 degrees.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. And that'll be a counting 4.96. That is not good.
Not great. So best possible average for Luke is looking like a low 3. So here comes Ezra. Ezra's mean of 3 is going to be 1.74. So needs to make the best of the 4 tips.
Yeah, this average can go either way here right now.
Yeah, 4 tips, no solved edges at all.
Ooh.
Makes pretty good of it.
1.81.
1.81, very smooth.
Really fast turning there
So
once he got the tips done.
Let's see for that WPA and BPA. So 1.81, 1.9, 1.85. So 1.85 is going to be his worst possible, and 171 is his best possible. So that's not too bad at all.
Guaranteed sub 1.9.
So I believe that is going to win unless someone gets something crazy. I was crazy once. Ryan with a DNF in the background, 1.78. 656 for Steven. Not exactly what he was looking for, but Steven's best possible average is going to be now, 2.3 or 2.4. What did Harsha? Harsha with a 3.5. Steven's best possible is 2.4. Worst possible is 3.9.
It's a pretty big fluctuation there.
That is pretty big.
So it'll depend heavily on his final solve.
No one seems to be living up very well to their expectations. We do have Luke Garrett going up in the back. Let's take a peek at that fifth scramble. It looks like very blocky. He's readjusting.
Ooh, 1.66.
1.66.
Not happy that he had that +2 in there. Could have been a really good average.
Yeah, that would have been a 2.5 average without it. Potential podium, but with it, I believe that's going to be a low 3. He gets BPA. I'm really excited to see. Oh, that's Andrew, by the way. He's from Canada. He's very fast. I'm excited to see how Harsha and Ezra will do on that last scramble. It looks very blocky, and Luke was able to get a 166, and he's not a PRMX main. So exciting, yeah.
Yeah, Jack getting 176 on it.
Was that fifth? Yeah. Yeah, it was 5th. Signing the bottom of the scorecard. Here comes Harsha. He has terror speed, so let's see how he's going to do. Pan over to Harsha real quick. He's not in a great headspace due to his counting 3.5 guaranteed. Ezra 1.3.
Finishing off with a 1.3, that is the best possible average.
So that's going to be 171. Harsha terror speed.
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh!
Let's go.
Tied his PR single, 0.98. Sub 1.
No, it is not world record. Not even. Oh.
Let's go, Ohio State record single.
OHIO.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, let's see execution. Instant
3
replay.
tip solution.
3 tips.
This has got to be really fast.
See what was body? Let's see. Oh yeah, don't watch the screen if you're still solving, por favor. It looks
That
like
was
3 moves to hedge.
Incredibly fast turning.
I mean, I called it. What else can I say? Yeah. Oh, it was 3 tips, 1 move, you hedge.
I believe he's the only person in the world now with 2 sub 1 official singles.
I believe you're right. Dominic Gurney is very close. Yeah, he is the only person with 2 sub 1s, and that is results. All right, so 0.98 is going to put him.
No, Dominic Gorney has a 0.97 and a 0.91.
Oh, okay.
So second person in the world
All right,
with
let's
2
see
sub
Steven,
1s.
potential PR single.
1.20.
Is that PR single? I believe that is PR single for Steven, but I'm not positive.
Yes, he just said PR after a certain amount of days or a certain amount of years. After 4 years, I think after his
3 tips, LU hedge. Nice. Well, yeah, it's a. I'm not going to be sarcastic. Let's see in the back how he handles this.
Yeah, definitely a pretty linear solution there. 1.48, very solid. Looks to be very happy with the sub 1.5.
Now, anyone who has not gone already can probably guess that it's a pretty good scramble.
Yeah.
All right, I believe. Is that it?
Any solve that's under the world record average is definitely very good.
Yeah, that is right. Okay, I think 2 people.
They'll be checking scrambles here.
One
for
of them
sure.
is Ricky.
Making sure
yeah,
that is
they're
legit.
checking scrambles to make sure it was right. But if everyone got the same scramble, I'm pretty sure it was right.
Yeah.
Harsha with a 0.98. That's second person to get a sub 2 sub 1 official singles. First person not from Poland to do it. But if there's no extras, we are going to move on to one-handed, featuring Luke Garrett, who is currently very, very highly ranked in one-handed. So stay tuned. All right, we will see you soon.
Grace, where you going?
So where's everyone off to?
Ha! Bones, you're up next.
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
game, bro?
Experience riding in a whole new way.
How new are we talking? Because I'm here for the exercise.
Well, there's a Denago bike for all levels. Increase the electric pedal assist to ride as casual as you want without breaking a sweat, or turn it down to make those legs burn. Is that enough exercise for you?
So, can I use Denago as my work commuter?
Can you? Yes. Should you? Also yes. Marie, it's a more enjoyable and eco-friendly way to get around.
Beautiful day, isn't it? Angus, watch me punch it. Wow! Yeah, dog!
You can trust Denago's high-quality e-bikes. They're designed right here in the USA by a veteran team of e-bike nerds.
Well, we prefer enthusiasts.
Yeah, that's what a nerd would say. Either way, these guys know what they're doing. So whether you want a hard-working commuter or just an excuse to start getting out more for a nice ride, try Denago.
Bones, I needed you something.
It's so beautiful.
Well, you're gonna have to come get it.
Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago dealer.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time I think we all saw at 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it. Phil did it. Philip. Yo. Philip is the new world champion.
We are back with one-handed finals here.
After fantastic Pyraminx finals.
Yes, definitely one for the ages.
Here is a recap of Harsha's sub-1 single from last round on his final solve.
3 tips, and I think it was like a 9-move solution.
9 moves, that's plus the tips?
No, including the tips. Yeah, it was like either 9 or 10 moves.
That's
ridiculously fast.
That's more than 10 TPS.
Yeah, that's like 10 TPS.
More than that, because of the tips.
Yeah.
It makes it... Yeah, wow. Oh my gosh.
Saw the solution, knew exactly what to do, was able to get a really, really fast time. Tie his PR single.
And now we have another finals. And this finals is going to be actually rather intense. We've got Ezra and Luke. And
in my opinion, this is Luke Garrett's most likely event to world record in out of all his events. He is quite good at one-handed. He got a counting 7-second solve last weekend in Western Championships. And world record average is an 8.6, so definitely has potential in any given round to get that world record average.
It's just what scrambles will give him that opportunity. And can he find that solution? Luke Greiser.
It'll be interesting to see who likes table abusing and who does not. See what Luke Greiser does here.
Something on white. First, second. Did opposite F2L.
Ooh, a Y perm. Tough Alec to execute one-handed.
And that's going to be a letdown.
Not super happy with getting that Y perm there. I can hear them talking about the Pyraminx scramble in the waiting area. Ezra talking to Harsha, maybe wondering how he's able to turn that quickly to get the... Because Ezra got a 1.3 on the scramble, which was his best solve in the average.
So we got a counting 1.4. And then Steven also saw the solution and got a 1.2.
1.20, which is PR single for him, so very good.
Oh, recognize the ZBLO.
10.003 up here on the stream.
I mean, it's still a good
Luke Garrett.
bro.
It's a good solve still.
Here comes Luke Garrett to the stream.
It's not 10 flat.
Let's get ready for that first solve. Might be nervous seeing someone getting a 10 flat next to him. Luke Greiser's only nemesis is Luke Garrett.
Isn't that ironic?
Yeah. The undisputed best Luke G in the world. Here we go. Let's see what he can find. Morgan getting a 10.5 very fast.
This is this
big table abuser here.
But a much better solution.
9.1. Not super happy with the PLL execution there, but the rest of the solve was very good.
different solution than Luke Greiser, but still. I feel like it looked like Luke had used in this solution. He didn't use a force, whereas Luke Greiser used I believe he used a skip force. Skip.
I believe that's correct. Yes. Luke Garrett's PR average is 9.18, so 9.15 start is very good.
Great on pace.
We got Benjamin Pugh. Is trying to become the best right-hand one-hand solver in the world. Ooh, not a good solve to start.
To what benefit is there using your right hand?
If you have a pretty weak left hand, it might be better. I know he plays football, so he could have a very strong right hand and just not be good. Can't practice for long, maybe, with his left hand.
I see. A roux solver there. I'm not sure how many people here use roux for their solves.
Here we got Luke Garrett coming up to the stream again. Solve number 2, coming off of a 9.15 on his first solve.
Ezra in the back there with a 22.95. Not his best. Having fun with the judge. That'll help calm him down. Make sure his nerves don't kick in. This is the same scramble and he knows it. Yep. Happened to me earlier. So Luke got the same scramble and yeah. So he's gonna get just a redo on that. They're gonna double check.
That can really fluster you though, and get you out of the groove because you're preparing to to do a solve, and then all of a sudden you're not. Ooh, Luke Greiser with a 19.9 second solve.
After the 15 is not what he wants, and he just yawned. He's tired. I mean, we're probably all
getting a replay there. Let's see that timer stop. Come on. Ooh, really struggling there. The twisted hands. Staple of a bad solve. Jack Pfeiffer here coming off of a 643 3x3 two-handed average.
Looking at green?
It looks like it, yeah.
Yes. $10.79 on the right. Jack dropped the key, slipped out of his hand. 1865. Made the rack.
All right, we got Luke
Question
Garrett
his
up here for a
existence.
second solve. Hopefully it's a correct scramble. The high five for good luck. We got Luke Greiser also coming up to the front.
What does he see?
Taking his sweet time here, trying to plan as far ahead. Probably green, just like Jack Pfeiffer did.
And looked like the same rotation too. Yep, same solution.
11:39. That last layer looked a little bit rough. Ooh, Luke Greiser got 11.40, just beating Luke, but that was Luke Greiser's fourth solve.
And Jack Pfeiffer.
We got Benjamin Pugh and Jack Pfeiffer up here on the front stages.
very fast after all. Those last two pairs.
A 14 from Jack and a 24 from Benjamin.
Yeah, Ben looks very disappointed. And Gracie coming up for his 5th solve already. That's it. Wow.
Good range on his best possible to worst possible. Anywhere between 13.5 to low 16. A little bit of a cube drop, kind of struggling there, but fast turning here. Ooh, gonna get, ooh.
Right in between.
14.6, so probably about a 15 average there. Luke Garrett coming up for his 3rd solve here. Yeah, Luke Greiser's average was a 14.54. See if he can find a good solution here and have some good TPS.
I do remember seeing this.
Ben Pugh getting a 6.91.
Right after a 24.
Luke Garrett getting 10.13. Very incredible, 6.91. That puts him
freaking
6th in the world.
That is insane.
0.01 off of top 5. 2nd in North America, 2nd in the US. Very incredible.
Surpassing top cubers like Patrick Ponce and...
Patrick Ponce with the world record average being faster than his best single. That is very impressive.
Wow.
He's got to be really happy with that.
He's done. He's done. That's game over for him. He's completed.
Wow.
Incredible stuff.
Very incredible.
Luke kind of to himself. Ezra sitting in the corner by himself. Been super stoked, and now he's on the stream. What can he do here?
Luke Garrett coming up to the other side. We'll switch to him after Ben's done.
Yeah, being a right-handed solver and using A-perms, not really.
Yeah, right? Who would?
I better do it now.
Here goes Luke Garrett.
Have a good one. Ride that high.
Some good turning here. Oh, come on, come on.
9.
10.38. A little bit of a slow PLL, but very good turning otherwise. Best possible looking like a 9.89. Worst possible 10.63.
Both solid either way, but of course he's going to be going for that BPA.
Trying to get that sub 10 average.
by getting a sub 9
I think that 10.63 would still win the competition, so.
He's no need to worry, secured that. Mackler, very impressive for his age in various events.
Yeah, for sure. Someone to watch out for
in the future. I say give him a couple years and he's gonna be somewhere. Biggest stages, impressing everybody who watches him at the elite level. So looks like Luke Garrett and Greiser still up.
I mean, like, if you want to solve for Luke, he might be this.
You're trying to take myself for me?
Here comes Luke Garrett, up for his 5th and final solve, hoping to get sub 9.15 to get his best possible average.
690 even.
Ooh,
690 even.
Calling the 6.90. That is a bold claim there. Can he produce the 6.90 here?
Personally.
Still a very good solve. 7.37.
It's off PR by 0.06. I have 731.
Okay, 731 is his PR single, so he says he could have canceled into that algorithm, could have gotten that PR single, did not. Still a very good solve. Best possible average, 9.89 is his final average, sub 10. Very impressive.
9.89. Could have canceled, he said. Can't tell if he was more disappointed or surprised or just like, why didn't I do that? Blank expression.
Maybe if he had canceled, he would have gotten the 6.90.
This is the official Pyraminx final standings with Ezra, of course, in first place by a huge margin.
Some incredible singles on that last scramble. It was a very, very good scramble.
Everybody. PBs for Steven and Harsha 120, and Harsha getting a state record as well, 0.98 seconds. Everybody here has gotten 6 out of the 8 got sub 2 singles on that last scramble. Just really, really impressive stuff.
Ezra Shear counting a 1.47 single. That's counting below the world record average of 1.55. So getting counting solves below world record average is always a confidence boost.
Something to look forward to in the future is seeing him really try to push that limit.
Oh, for sure, for sure. He is not going to World Championships. I don't know if Jasper Murray is or not. But one day I hope to see them compete together. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah. Right now we're going to head to a commercial and we're going to enter next finals, or next round of finals.
Grace, where you going?
So where's everyone off to?
Bones, you're up next.
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
What about our game, bro?
Experience riding in a whole new way. So whether you want a hard-working commuter or just an excuse to start getting out more for a nice ride, try Denago. Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago dealer.
We're back, and they have just started 2x2 finals. Very, very quick transition.
Luke Greiser calling the other Luke getting a sub 1. Stared us right in the camera, said he's getting a sub 1.
Very, very strong claim, but I would believe it if Luke can find the solution, which being the Luke Garrett that he is, that solution is coming, and we're going to witness another amazing solve. It's just a matter of time.
1.39 from Arhan.
Very nice, very nice.
Ooh, plus two from Long.
Not super satisfied, but still very, very good time. She was happy earlier today, though, in previous rounds when she did get a sub 3. She did state that, you know, at least she got a sub 3.
Here comes Jack Manzo to do a solve. He's already done a solve, so this will be second solve.
But Luke
Ooh, a
Garrett
little bit of a
still
fumble
has
there.
one.
Ooh,
Not happy
5.3.
with that.
Here comes Morgan up to the other table on the front here.
And Greiser's in the back corner.
Oh, what's Greiser going to get? Ooh, a little bit of a slow turning, 2.85.
With the
Not very happy
CLO.
with it, yeah.
Slow recognition. I think Luke Garrett can one look that, and if he's saying that Luke is going to get a sub 1 on the first solve, we may see a sub 1 and then a 1 to 1.5.
Yeah. Could get some good solves to start the average if he gets his first solve here. Waiting on that.
CLO very nice by Morgan. Luke Garrett still hasn't been called up, I find surprising.
There we go. Here we go. Up on the front stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, disclaimer, history may be made. Let's see if he can PR, though, if it's good enough for that.
I doubt it. PR's 0.51. It would have to be insanely good.
And it did. Greiser's solution did look relatively long, but if it's sub 1, sub 1 is sub 1.
Greiser called the sub 1. Will it be sub 1? Ooh, it looks like he sees it's an easy solution. He didn't look around too much. Making sure it's the right solution here. Oh, fumbled. 1.67. Knows he could have done better there.
Tell me when you're ready,
He
Jack.
said he thought it was going to be sub 1.
He knew what it was.
Poor guy. 8 seconds.
He knew. Ooh, 1.57 from Jack Manzo. It's the third scramble, so hopefully Luke can get good solves on second and third. We can see some good action here. Let's look at a replay of. Oh, this is Jack Pfeiffer's solve here.
Forgetting.
4.41.
I don't know if it was forgetting the alg or the recognition. Usually I just. Jack.
There's a replay of his 1.5 here that he even wasn't that happy with, so.
I'm very disappointed.
Could be. Oh, yeah, big
that's
lockup.
why.
Ooh.
I see.
Ooh, big lockup. Here comes Luke Greiser.
Come on, this is serious, Luke.
Got that
white
bar
or
there.
How's he going to use that?
Ooh, 1.09. Very good solution.
Decided to ignore the bar.
PR2, he says. Very, very good.
And it paid off.
Very good solution
Looking
there.
for a Ben Pugh for 2x2. Where is Ben Pugh?
Ben Pugh's out celebrating that 6.91 OH solve.
He is done with this competition. It is over. I do not care. I am second in North America. Nobody except Max Park. The Max Park is better than me. I do not care about 2x2 finals.
Honestly. Oh, there he goes. There he goes.
Sorry, I was crying of pure happiness in the bathroom.
Oh, here comes Luke Garrett on solve number 2. Off of 1.67, that could have been a lot better.
Luke Greiser's solution was a 2.8, but it was only 9 moves, more or less. It was very simple. Ow.
Oh, but doesn't look like it's obvious here what to do, so hopefully he can find something good. Taking his time.
Nothing wrong with that, but he doesn't find the same solution.
1.67, long solution, but...
Same time.
It was a long solution, but no pauses. Flew it all the way through. One look to solve, so that's very good.
I had asked him about either yesterday or this morning about... I think it was this or yesterday.
Yeah, that was an LBL solve. It was a Y-perm.
Ah, I see.
Looked like a layer, like an OLL skip to Y-perm. .27 on the back stages there.
Erica. Super stoked about that.
1.54 here. I don't know if that's a +2 or not.
No, we're good. We're good.
Okay. Let's get a replay of this. Wow. All right, here comes Luke Greiser again. Not sure if this is his 4th or 5th solve here. Ooh. Ooh, there's some good stuff looking here. Oh, nice. Counting 1.22. Very good. It looked like he was even a little bit locky there.
Definitely. There was some sort of pause. Not sure what was the cause of it.
Let's get that replay.
It was a little locky.
Yep, but he's very happy with it. That's good. Counting 1.22. Very impressive.
This is going to do wonders for his... Ryan's like, oh, just let me focus. Ooh, yellow? Yellow has a 3-move.
There's two bars here, yellow, orange, and looks like white, green. So he's going with
and
that
he uses
green.
the white, green.
Yep, 1.54, very solid. His PR average is a 1.60 from round 1. No, 1.64 from round 1. Luke Garrett on the front stage, 3rd solve, 1.67 so far.
Oh yeah, green was a much better solution.
This was not the one that Greiser got a 1.09 on, but all of these scrambles look quite good.
Greiser's finished, right?
I think he is, yeah.
Okay, so 4 and 5, we should expect something.
Yeah, this is the one that Ryan just did.
I see yellow, yeah. Yellow's like...
Ooh, 0.91, sub 1. Let's go.
Keep it subtle, keep it subtle.
Let's go.
Keep it on the low. Because that does give a really nice, simple CLL case. Yeah, and canceled into it too.
Yeah, really good turning there. Incredible. Jack Pfeiffer with a 1.45. Lots of really good times here. Here comes Ben Pugh, living on the top of the world right now. Probably couldn't care less about his 2x2 results right now.
So the orange and green, what is he going to use? He uses...
Went for the green, 1.34, very good.
Both are very, very ideal. It's just whichever one you lock on first.
Yeah, Morgan with a 1.51.
Truly incredible round. No. There we go. Morgan's replay. Didn't realize that it was about... He saw the OLL, but I don't think he saw that it was... I don't think he recognized the CLL during inspection. But still, a 1.52 look is quality.
Got Luke coming up for his 4th scramble. This is the one that Luke Greiser got a 1.09 on.
This is where we should expect.
So hopefully Luke Garrett can see the solution, and it'll be very good.
Might see another 0.9.
Yeah, it's a 1-move layer there, straight into the CLL. 0.85,
wow.
counts the 0.91, counts the 0.91.
This is something. This is something.
Isn't very excited about that first solve because that first solve could also have been sub 1.
Which
best possible average 1.14. That would be very good. And we know that last scramble is also good because Luke Reiser got 1.22 on it.
So there's a possible another 0.9 that shows up. Imagine if he had 3 sub 1s. That would solidify.
Yeah, if he had that first
1.
solve being sub 1 and this last scramble being good, that could have been world record average. That's why he was upset there. Well, he doesn't know the last scramble's good, but. Ooh, Jack not finding the right solution there. Laughs it off.
Morgan.
We go Morgan.
I got to get a clap from that guy after this competition.
I got a high five from him once. Earlier.
I keep saying clap. It's a high five. It's a high five.
It's a team clap.
I keep saying clap because I'm lonely.
2.77.
Not satisfied.
1.2 in the back from Ben Pugh. That's very good because he counted like a 1.3.
Still could care less though. He has no expression.
Yeah, he does not care. Here comes Luke Garrett, 5th in the final solve, counting .91.
Exciting.
Best possible average below
where
his
would that put
PR.
him?
Let me see where that would put him.
In the world 3rd? 2nd or 3rd?
That would put him tied for 4th.
Tied for 4th.
With Phoenix Patterson of Australia.
Which is good. Where is he right now?
He is currently 11th, so this could be a huge jump here. But I don't know if he's going to be able to count the .85. We'll see how good this is.
I think he found it.
Yep, he knows what he's going to do. Ooh, a little bit slow, but 1.52. That still should be sub 1.4.
But I don't think it's PR.
No, it'll be close. 137.
Yeah, no.
Not PR, but
that's unfortunate.
We'll definitely win the competition.
Put me in, coach. Luke said, "Put me in."
He said his first counting sub 1 and could have had 2 counting sub 1s, possibly even 3.
I don't think he found the same solution as Luke.
Yeah, not on that last one. No, he did not. Maybe it was a misscramble and they'll go back and have him change it, but we'll see.
That would be interesting. But look at Ben getting stoked again.
Oh my god, I got a 217 average.
Wow.
2.17 average. It's got to be PR if he's that happy with that.
Definitely. He is living it today.
Oh, for sure.
Living it. Everybody has been super satisfied in the finals. Absolutely incredible work from everybody.
Yeah, very impressive.
You're making me look small. Hold on. There we go. That's better.
I'll slouch.
All right. Very exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff.
For sure.
And it's been all day. Okay, so we got official 3x3 one-handed results are finally in for the finals. And let's see who pulled away with the win. I think it's...
Should be Luke Garrett with the 9.89.
So we got the PR for 2nd and 3rd place. And that's going to be... who do we have? William Harris and Rowan. Average. A 10. Oh, I remember that. A 10.00 for the PR single.
Yep.
And 2 sub 13 averages. Everybody.
Go ahead and take a look at Ben Pugh's in 7th place at 24, following getting a 6.91 single.
Cutting even his best time.
The best single in the round, 5th or 6th in the world, 2nd in North America.
Absolutely incredible.
Just behind Felix Zemdegs on the rankings. Actually, I think he's right behind Ruhung and then right behind Felix. Very, very impressive.
And Square One finals is going to be coming up, so we're going to take another commercial break, and we will be back with Square One.
So where's everyone off to?
Ha! Bones, you're up next.
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
What about our game, bro?
Experience riding in a whole new way.
So, can I use Denago as my work commuter?
Can you? Yes. Should you? Also yes. Marie! It's a more enjoyable and eco-friendly way to get around. Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago dealer.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, here the best time I think we all saw it, 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it. Phil did it. Philip. Yo. Philip is the new world champion.
Alright, it is just me. Ivan will be back shortly, but here is just a recap. First round, square one. We have Jack Piper winning the round with an 8.79 average. Absolutely insane, and gapping Luke Garrett by 1.5 seconds, just over 1.5 seconds. Really large gaps until we get to fourth place and beyond. Just really incredible work and consistency coming from Jack, and Luke Garrett as well, but not at the same level. And we're gonna look at 2x2. We have Erica PR average and PR single. I think it was a 127 single, and Joseph Norton had a PR average and PR best, but I'm not sure what those were.
Blake Thompson,
off the top of my head.
12.46 square one single to start the finals.
Look up reference material, or just bust out the screwdriver. Or
Benjamin.
I can't peel the stickers off.
Hunter Mackler in the back looks like a 17? Somewhere in there. Nope, a 16. 16.83. Ben returning again. Does he know the cube shape? I don't think he does, but he knew what to do. Because it was still like 4 or 5 slices, maybe 6. To look EO.
18.22. Jack Manzo getting a 15 in the back. Looks like we got Andrew Mao, 19.65.
He got parity on the bottom layer. Not really sure what he did after. I think it was just an alternate parity AUG for whatever case. Interesting. You know, streaming here and watching finals, it really does give me like in a good way, like an idea of what I need to work on.
Yeah.
Because they really showcase what is required at such a high level to accomplish that.
Yeah.
And you know, watching YouTube videos, they don't always tell you everything that you need to know. Like, it's not just, oh, go do slow solves. Oh.
Getting a +2 there.
+2. James Hildreth inspecting on the other side. Yeah, it's not.
Get a replay of that +2 here. Ooh,
easy.
M2 there. Oh, U-perm. Oh, wait.
Oh, we did top and bottom at the same time. He double flipped.
Yeah, over-rotate, I think.
It should have been 2 seconds faster, James said.
what it is, a cognitive distortion.
Oh, right there. I was looking.
You kept your seat warm and everything.
Wait, which one? Got my little head-to-head finals sheet I'm filling out.
Nice. Can you fill out some walks in the ring?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Hunter.
Parity on that solve.
Disappointing.
Luke Garrett about to start.
Luke Garrett. Knowing full cube shape, of course. And parity.
Sub 10? Oh, not quite. Ooh. 11.39. Yeah, parity solve there. Parity can definitely kill a solve.
Yeah. Me, myself, in round 1, I got a PR single of 18, and my following solve was a 128 because I messed up parity 2 separate times.
Yikes. Yikes. That's better than my PR
Destroyed
single. 11.19.
That one was, I still haven't gotten a 20, not even in that average. I got, my PR before that was a 30, and went straight down.
Wow, incredible.
Oh.
I have a PBL skip officially, but it was a 21 because I messed up OBL.
Dang.
Yeah, chances of a PBL skip are 1 in 21,000.
Wow. Did not know that.
Oh yeah, Luke Greiser with 10.52 in the back. Very good solve.
Is he happy with that?
I couldn't quite tell.
Didn't really attempt to make eye contact with the camera.
That's sub his average from round 1, so most likely he's pretty happy with it.
Harsha.
13.98. Oh, 0.98. That's his pyramid single.
Just shave 13 seconds out of that.
That's right. Ooh, a parity solve here.
Unfortunate stuff.
I don't know this guy's name, but he's a Canadian, and he wears an Indianapolis Colts, so very, very interesting.
Probably to, I don't know, get past security?
Could be. Could be.
He was complaining about his 4x4 during 4x4 finals, but his cube seemed very, very smooth. Not sure I like the feel of the plastic. From what it looks like, it feels like it can get sticky in a cold environment. But it's very, very smooth turning.
Ready.
Kept it simple. Wonder how far ahead he actually looked in that solve. Because
9.19 from Luke Garrett. Very good. Ooh, he's writing down his times, I think, or something. What is he doing up there? With Jack Piper with the 8.96 first solve.
And there was a huge lockup too, where he accidentally over-rotated by one piece on the bottom.
Very curious what he was writing there on the. I don't know. We go. We got Ryan Wu. We got Luke Greiser going.
It's like Ryan looked ahead to corner.
Ooh.
Permutation.
Ooh, 9.70. Not super happy with it though.
He did look really far ahead in that solve. You could tell when he was moving his fingers along the cube. He was pointing at where everything was supposed to be so he could map it out in his head. Jack, Luke, other Luke. Everybody waiting their turn. It's almost anybody's game. Nobody's been... Maybe Luke Garrett has been sticking out, but even then, a lot of people have been getting 11s. Might be a fight for podium.
Ooh, a 9.71 in the back from Hunter.
Again, wow. Kids going places. If he keeps this up.
Oh, struggling on the turning there. Luke Garrett cannot quite. Oh, spamming TPS. Don't DNF to solve. 15.97.
More satisfied that he finished that solve than anything.
For sure. A roller coaster was solved there. Ooh, I didn't see Jack's second solve, but it was a 10.99. So he's hovering on that sub 10 range right now.
I think Jack is going to take it just with that consistency in first round. I'm not sure how good that is for him, but if he pulled out an 8 average, then Luke seems to be doing around the same as he was in first round. So Jack, I believe, will take this.
I think we got Ryan Wu getting a DNF in the background. Andrew Mao, 11.44.
Ryan Wu. Ryan on the right side. Getting his routinely high five.
Well, it looks like a decent cube shape here.
And looking ahead into it.
Yeah, you looks like he really looks like looking ahead.
Changed it last second. He does predict CP, looks like.
Yeah, for sure. Oh,
that was close. The lockup.
I don't think he did the correct. Yeah, a lockup on the alg. It was a Z perm U perm. I actually knew the algorithm, but it was quite long, so he locked up. Blake Thompson with a 9.15. Very happy with it. Given that satisfied head nod. We've got Jack Manzo coming up.
I'm ready.
Doing it from the other end. Upside down as opposed to what Ryan did. And also with the lockups, does he... Everybody seems to be having trouble with this solve.
Yeah.
The scramble's not.
We got Luke Garrett in the back. Getting ready to start a solve. You can see him on the right of the stream here. James Hildreth. Oh no! Ooh, a pop.
That I've
not
never
good.
seen
That's
before.
That's not good on square one.
I've never seen a pop before. She's slamming that cube.
Yeah.
Dang it. It's my sister. She's a bum. Love it though.
15.99 from Luke Garrett.
Not happy at all.
No.
Interesting cube shape. Not, I mean, unless you know it, that's not an ideal cube shape for a beginner because you have to reorient a lot.
Jack Piper getting a 9.6 on solve 3. I've not seen him up on front until just now. He must have gotten all his solves in the back.
But still dominating square one.
Oh, for sure.
Luke's going to have to settle for second in this one. But on the bonus, he does get a maple syrup jar.
That's right.
Because he's getting trophies for everything else, so no maple syrup.
Ooh, nice. 784.
Oh, my. Man is on fire today.
He's a 7, 8, 9,
today.
and 10 so far in the round. Best possible a sub 9 with an 8.8. Worst possible a 9.85. So guaranteed sub 10.
Let's say he gets a 6, right?
Yeah.
Instead of an 11. I like 6. 6,
He got
7,
a 6.
8, 9,
he
10.
got a 6 in round 1, so definitely is capable of it. Andrew Mao going here. .74. Luke Garrett coming up for his final solve. Ooh, in parity on that one. 11.96.
Parity, the most annoying thing there is on any event, but
especially on square one, with square one being such a short event, getting parity can take up to 2 or 3 seconds.
That's
so.
If you're top level execution.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, look at that parity algorithm. It's quite long.
I know beginners that don't even learn the parity algorithm. They just DNF their solves if there's parity.
Yeah, when I first started learning square one, I would just re-scramble it and try again.
It would take like 6 tries. I just never wanted to.
Here goes Jack on his final solve. Oh, looking very good. Can he get the 6? Oh, looks like he got parity, but 9.2, not bad. Or maybe it wasn't parity. I'm not sure what that was. So ended up with a 9.25 average. Definitely won.
And Luke, wow, look at the gap. I'm not sure if Luke is going to be second, but if he is, I mean, the gap is insane. This definitely was Jack's event from the beginning.
For sure.
All right, 2x2. The official results of the final are in. And as expected, Luke Garrett with a huge gap, 0.4 seconds over second place, which is Andrew Mao. And
the podium close. All being sub 1.8, very impressive. All top 8 getting very good, 2.31 being the worst. That is incredibly good.
And Erica Walker, happy she got a counting 1. Counting 1 that really threw her average over the edge to drop into those low numbers.
Yeah, we've got a 1.09, we got a 1.03, we got a 0.85. Lots of really good solves. Ryan Wu starting with that DNF, but able to get 4th.
Benjamin was super happy when he got the counting 1.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
when he ended up realizing that he got a 2.17,
Yep.
he was like, this day could not get any better.
Luke Reiser and Ben Pugh up for their final square one solves, I believe.
Happy with
12.50.
it.
Pretty happy with it.
That's hilarious. The PR average yesterday was 16.
16. What was this?
Huh?
What was this?
This is like mid-11.
What?
Mid-11. That means he
wow,
beats
drops
Luke.
it by 5 seconds. Incredibly impressive. I believe that might be
That's
second place.
place throwing Luke.
Wow.
He might not get that maple syrup now.
Devastating. Luke Reiser having a fantastic day.
That is a runner.
It was 6 by 6 because Luke mentioned that, but I don't know anybody else's. So.
Did we get the one-handed
Yeah, so we've finished square one. There's nobody left, so we're going to cut to commercial and be back shortly.
So where's everyone off to?
Ha! Bones, you're up next. Bones?
Bones is off chasing a good time, just like everyone else hopping on a Denago e-bike.
What about our game, bro?
Experience riding in a whole new way.
How new are we talking? Because I'm here for the exercise.
Well, there's a Denago bike for all levels. Increase the electric pedal assist to ride as casual as you want without breaking a sweat, or turn it down to make those legs burn. Go to Denago.com to check out our bikes and find your local Denago dealer.
Rubik's Cube. Over 3 billion combinations, but just one solution from Ideal.
Mintai, 6 of age, living in Los Angeles, California. He came to the United States 3 years ago.
Sorry about that, Felix. Felix is, well, he had the best time I think we all saw at 10.05 seconds.
Phil did it. Phil did it. Philip. Yo. Philip is the new world champion.
We're back with a recap of 3x3 round 3. Again, Luke Garrett kind of dominated, beating everybody by 0.7 or more.
Accounting of 4.81 solved there. Very impressive.
And he was not happy with that 4.8 either. He said that could have potentially been a 4.2. Looking back at it, he did lock up on a lefty J-perm, which he did from the other end, and he accidentally grabbed 2 layers instead of 1. And then when trying to put it back, he completely locked up. Jack Pfeiffer got a PR average in the 3x3, placing him in third for third round, and
Zachary Cribb, getting the 8.20 PR single and average, yes. I know Jack Pfeiffer, that was possibly an overall PB average. He averages low 7. He was incredibly happy with the 6.43, getting the first official sub-7 average. I think his PR was like a 7.8. Let me go check that real quick.
He 7.3, I think, is what I heard we were talking about. I'm not sure. Let's pull that up. So we're
3x3 was 7.31, going down to almost a full second improvement there. That's very impressive.
And he was so happy that he beat it, and then the fact that he got a 622 after that, after he had already destroyed it.
Yep.
Absolutely incredible. So he really just took off and never looked back.
It'll be interesting to see. I know Benjamin Pugh's looking for a sub-7 average. He now has a sub-7 OH single before a sub-7 3x3 average. That's incredibly crazy.
And that puts him behind only Max Park in all of North America, which is just wow.
Getting ready for these 3x3 finals. It's a head-to-head format, which is always very, very exciting. Super hype.
The tensions, the pressure. It could either make or break you. You could get a 3 because you're the adrenaline, or you could get you could get a 10 because too much pressure.
And it's hard.
Saying I'm gonna walk 6 right after 24.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to practice for a head-to-head situation because you don't know. It's hard to have that adrenaline in practice. You don't know how you're going to handle the stress and the pressure there. Everyone watching you doing your solve, and you're the only one solving. It's going to be 10 people here in the finals. They'll go back and forth for the 9th and 10th seed, and then keep going all the way down to the 1st and 2nd seed. I believe that's how it's formatted here.
I'm excited to see what everybody is going to be capable of, and it's really like these are some of the top people you're ever gonna see.
Yep, for sure. We got 4th in the world. We got 4th in the world average holder here.
Calling everybody up right now as we're finishing setup.
Yeah, making sure that the stage is set, moving tables out of the way, rearranging everything, making sure it's just the front 2 tables there. Making sure we got good judges. Everyone walking up. It's always cool to see both Luke G's do really good in all the events.
Luke G versus Luke G. Who will win?
Who will win?
Are they seeded 1 and 2?
Yes, I believe so.
That's actually crazy.
They both have sub-6 official averages.
Luke G, of course, dominating over Luke G. But
Luke Garrett got a 5.60 in 3rd round. Luke Reiser got 6.32.
And square one, still unofficial, still putting last few results in, but this is what we have so far. Jack absolutely dominating, distancing everybody by more than 2 seconds, with the best single on the leaderboard. Luke Reiser almost caught Ryan, but Ryan managed to pull away. Joe Nepley making a little announcement there.
Echo and reverb. How good is that?
Yeah, Hunter Mackler getting a 9, got pushed out. Luke Garrett getting 4th, does not get the maple syrup. Devastating. So sad. The other Luke G stealing his maple syrup.
Luke G stole Luke G's syrup. I can't believe it. Quite unfortunate. I don't think he's won any maple syrup in that case.
Yikes.
I take the maple syrup over the trophies. I called my grandpa and I said, "Grandpa, this is the prize," and the Canadians took that from me.
For those of you who don't know, this is like the first place for podium, and this is what you get for 2nd or 3rd. So there's some.
That's so backwards.
Yeah,
that's so backwards.
Yeah, there's some incentive to go a little bit slower to get 2nd to get that maple syrup.
And Ryan Wu has done just that.
Pure Michigan maple syrup.
I got that once. It's good. Very, very good.
Locally sourced from Michigan. Very epic.
And that's how you know it's kind of liquidy. That's how you know it's the good stuff.
From the Cushman Creek Sugar Shack.
It's got
Ooh, yeah.
good flavor, just the right amount of sweetness. It's not anything like it's locally sourced. It's natural.
That's
It's
right.
perfect. It's perfect. Delicious stuff. I'm bigger now. Waiting room. I'm going to fix the waiting room cam. This guest still getting ready. Where is? Is everybody already over
I'm not
there?
sure if they're going to do an announcement where they walk in when they call them. They do that for some head-to-head finals. Oh, they might be trying to do some walk-on music. That is always really fun to see.
Party in the USA for me. Always.
Some people will choose like an epic song. Some people will choose something kind of memey. We'll see how it goes.
Rickroll. No, that's too far. That's too far. Yeah, did they? Because they called them up, but I don't see anybody like even hovering.
Yeah, they're not back there. They probably just dropped their cubes off and went to another room.
To be called in and stuff.
Well, they can't be watching the previous solves, so they have to be called in one at a time or two at a time.
Oh, I see.
So you can't be watching.
So then, yeah, they're probably being.
They're in a different room probably, because you could do it by either putting them behind, but you can still hear the solves and it might give you a lot of nerves. So oftentimes for head-to-head finals, they'll put them in a different room.
And do they do the full average, correct?
Yeah, so it's back and forth, one solve, two solve, three solve, 4, 5, 5.
That is about as intense as it gets.
Oh, for sure, yeah, because you see, the other person got a second better on the same exact scramble, so you know exactly how people are doing in the moment, and it's kind of degrading because if you get a solve, you're like, oh, that was pretty good. Then someone else gets a solve that's a lot better. You're like, man, that's the same scramble. I got no excuse. So.
Yeah.
But some people thrive under that kind of pressure, so we'll see how it goes.
Such as Yihang.
Yeah, Yihang getting the current world record average was in a head-to-head finals on a cruise ship, which
Of all
is
places.
insane. The first world record
With
not on
accounting
land.
three. With accounting three.
With accounting 3, head-to-head finals. Yihang is incredibly good under pressure. Consistently gets really good times in finals and at competitions. So he will be going to Worlds. I believe last I checked, he had like a 75% chance of podiuming at Worlds, which is incredibly high considering all the good people that are going.
And even better than that, there's a 75% chance guarantee is the craziest part. All right. Should we do that now? All right. Should we do that now? Or is it already set? All right, we're trying this so we can. That seems to work. So we can whisper, still commentate.
Yeah, we don't want to be too loud here for the finals.
No additional. Thank you, Matthew.
That definitely sounds pretty good.
Thank you, Matthew Mayernick.
Yeah, this is incredible stream setup here. We got like 3 monitors, 2 laptops, several keyboards, a soundboard.
Soundboard is crazy.
Yeah, several different camera angles here, incredible headsets here.
It's about as close to gaming as I've ever gotten in my life.
Yeah, we've got the slow-mo, instant replay. We've got everything that's really, really great.
All right, everybody's getting hyped up.
Here we go. This is it.
I'm already nervous. I'm not even in it.
So coming up first, that sounds awesome. Placing 10th place in 3x3, coming out of West Bloomfield, Michigan. Placing 208th place in the 3rd round of 3x3 at Pennsylvania 2023. Getting his driver's license at 24 years old. He wants to make sure you know, go blue. We have Blake Thompson!
Blake Thompson, a legend of the Cuban community.
Fun fact that's going to stay in my head for the rest of my life. 24 and driver's license. I'm loving the music, though. Ooh.
Good high five.
The reverb.
All right, here we go.
Coming in 9th, out of Ann Arbor, Michigan. With a 12.4 one-handed average.
Right now?
And and getting an A+ in multivariable calculus at U of M. He wants to make sure that no pain equals no gain. William Harris!
William Harris
William
coming
Harris.
up. A local boy from Ann Arbor, Michigan. Both of these are from Michigan. A little bit of a Michigan rivalry here. Got the shades on.
AP and multivariable
looking cool.
calculus. So he's a smarty. Smart man.
Alright, as the room quiets down and they get ready to sit down and get their first solves going here.
So today our competitors are doing alternating solves. The lower seed one first, and then the higher seed. Please hold off applause. Oh, you got applause as soon as we're done. Please do. Be quiet and yourself.
One solve at a time, back and forth.
Thompson just with a solve.
Yeah, this is really where the pressure kind of starts to build for the person that's in that's one above. I don't know. Too loud now.
8 seconds.
Starting with an 11.16.
These are some of the most fun things to watch.
Here comes William Harris. Almost 2 seconds faster than Blake's first solve.
Dealing well with the pressure.
Ooh, an M2, U2, M2 cross. Very cool. Is that a pop? The center cap came out. 7.85. Still a good solve.
That's so interesting. I wonder what QB's using that made that do that. I just used that 3 times in a sentence and it made sense.
There's a G perm as well. .11, very good.
It was a good pickup, very quick, off the guy.
Just behind Blake Thompson on that solve.
Oh,
a little bit of a lockup, a little bit slow towards the end of F2L there. Finishing out with a T-perm. Alright, here comes Blake Thompson with his third solve. H-perm finish.
11.79 for Blake Thompson.
11.79. Unfortunately, counting that 11.16. That's not good.
It's gonna hurt him a lot. William Harris is being extremely consistent, though. I'm not sure if he was trying to recognize CBLO.
Yeah, but he recognized it wrong, it looks like. Or he didn't know it or something.
He just did the original CBLO.
Had my favorite OLL, lefty wide soon.
Lefty wide, so like lefty wide soon?
Yeah, I don't solve it in the back. I solved it as lefty. He solves it in the back.
I've been solving it lefty, but when I realized that I could do it in the back.
Most people do it in the back.
So, feels better.
9.29 plus 2.
That might.
Another counting 11.
They are low 11s, but I don't think there's any coming
Best
back
possible
from this.
average is not even sub 10, 10.10, 10.10, and 11.41 worst possible. That's not what he was hoping for. All right, William inspecting his fourth solve. Ooh, a dot low.
It's still sub 9. Oh.
Ooh.
9.99.
9.99. Clutched the sub 10 with a dot OLL.
So, yeah, very, very possible. Sub 8. Look at that range.
Yeah, worst
average.
possible is 9.10, so guaranteed to be a full second ahead of Blake here. Blake going for his final solve. Oh no. Oh no. That was a Z perm, I believe, or maybe a U perm, but
oh man.
An 11.41 average there.
And if William can pull this off, this may be just shy of 3 seconds. 3-second difference in average.
Yes. See if we can get a sub 8 single here. Oh, a little bit of pause.
William with 13.11.
It didn't matter.
Yeah. Blake Thompson getting the best single of the two, though, with a 7.85. William Harris just being more consistent on his first 4 solves, getting that 9.10 average.
You missed it, Blake. Turn around.
1.5 seconds, or no, almost, yeah, more than 2 seconds faster than Blake Thompson there.
Even with
2.31 seconds faster.
Wow.
All right, we'll be getting our 8th and 7th
Coming in 8th
seeds.
place, out of Wisconsin, with an 8.23 by 3 average just 2 hours ago.
2 hours ago.
He just wants to tell you, let's do some 3 by 3. Introducing Zachary Cribb.
Zachary Cribb, a very young cuber. Very young cuber. Got double PRs in the previous round with a low 7 single and a low 8 average.
He's made some significant improvement, if I recall.
Yes.
Last year at Great Lakes, he was, maybe I'm wrong, but I thought he was averaging like not even close to something.
Yeah, he's gotten very good very quickly.
World record right-handed OH solve. Playing college football and being the starter since a freshman. He just wants to let you know, he might as well solve one-handed in his competition average. Benjamin!
Here we go. An incredibly impressive second in North America one-handed solve. A right-handed one-handed solve, best in the world in one-handed finals. A 6.91. Looking to get a sub 7 3x3 average. Does not have one, but has a sub 7 OH single. Very crazy. All right, we're getting Zachary's first solve here. It'll be the same scrambles that the first 2 competitors got, so let's see what they can get on these.
Very quick
8.91 start. Yeah, he is very happy with that. Very solid. Look like a lefty J perm PLL.
A little bit of a lock up there. Not too bad. You did your favorite.
9.60. Not super happy. A lucky last layer.
But still pulled away with the win.
Yeah, he opted to do the yellow cross, and Zachary did white cross on that. So could have made the difference.
So consistently sub 10. Very important that you're at least within that range.
Good confidence there. He's pretty satisfied with that.
That's the beauty of this. The younger cubers can be easily satisfied, but then they also make the best progress because they're not always worried about it.
That's right. They don't have time to be like, I haven't improved that much. I need to get good. They just are good. Let's see this. A little bit of a pause there.
Shaking like crazy.
Yeah. Really nervous. Looks like he's shaking a lot. Solve number 3. Best average so far is a 9.10. Not very happy with that.
10.49. But that does give Benjamin a little more hope.
For sure.
Because he still has the better single and the better 10.
Doing white cross there.
Fast. That was fast.
8.1.
Disappointed, but he's winning.
Oh yeah, fairly locky there. Looks like he put in a cross piece late in F12. It's a pretty funky solution there.
Can we get WPA? 9.87.
Guaranteed sub 10 cannot be best in the round so far. Yes, 6.69. It's the best solve in the round so far.
He finally beat his OH single. Very quick recognition. Yes, it's an easy OLL, but he didn't do it.
Yeah, into a J-perm finish.
Yeah, very nice. So Benjamin is guaranteed to win in this head-to-head, but...
Yeah, but has a very, very big range between best possible and worst possible. Could get a sub 8 average, but also could not even get sub 9 here. Depends on if he's going to get down towards that 6 or up towards that 10 on this final solve.
Oh,
plus
no.
2.
9.49.
If he had pulled it off.
An 8.74 average will take the first place spot. Zachary was sliding into that third place spot.
I wonder what that would have been if it was a 7. What if maybe...
Oh, probably a low 8, maybe a mid 8.
So now I'm excited to see because I haven't checked who else.
Out of Brompton, Ontario.
Ooh, Canadian.
A man who's walking home with at least 2 bottles of maple syrup.
At least 2.
It's in their backyard. What are they doing? I like it though.
His biggest non-Cuban accomplishment is making everyone in Canada think that he's older than 14 years old. And he asks that you cheer louder for the next guy. But everybody introduce Arhan Serene!
Arhan coming up. Yeah, he looks a lot older than he is. He's only 14 years old, but he's got some facial hair going, so.
Never would have guessed that he's 14.
Mm-hmm.
Coming in 5th place. Out of Toronto, Canada.
Another Canadian.
With the Canadian Sum of Ranks #1 average, who obtained a full driver's license. At the NAC, he only had a partial. Everybody come and sing the Doug song with him as he walks in. Ryan! Woo!
He was about to just say Ryan. Ryan! Interesting song choice.
To the lemonade stand, said to the man, run in the sand.
Jeez.
Got any grapes?
Nah, no grapes for you. I'll get him grapes if he wins the championship.
No, he should get second so he can get that maple syrup. Get that third maple syrup.
I'm gonna go buy some maple syrup after this anyway.
Good start, good start.
Good.
Very good start.
I love the way he did his F2L.
Yeah. Very satisfying. Ooh, yeah.
Because he did, it looked like he did some keyholing there.
We got Ryan inspecting.
Looks like he's looking for...
Deciding whether to do, I think, white or blue there.
Yellow.
Goes for yellow. Interesting. Ooh, the best solve in the round so far. 6.30.
Let's see how he did that OLL, because that is
Ooh,
interesting.
He did a J-perm. Oh, misrecognized that it was a J-perm. Did a U, then a U prime, then the J-perm.
I have to learn that OLL.
Yeah, I've never seen anyone execute. I've never seen anyone execute that OLL like that. It looked like the same alg that I use, but I don't do it from that angle. Oh, an incredibly smooth F2L. Oh, lucky E-perm.
9.84.
It's those E-perms always get everybody.
Yeah, you can get some really fast ones, but it's 16 moves. It can be really brutal.
Oh, he does a finger trick with his pointer finger pushing out. That's probably why.
Good start. Oh, 8-firm finish. Oh, lucky. That was a lucky OLL, but 8-firm finish was good. Oh, he tried to do the ZB. He had a OLL and did a setup into a ZB, but he didn't know it. Oh, lucky on that last F12 pair.
But still, he still pulls it off though. He still pulls it
Really
off.
smooth last layer. A G-perm it looked like.
G-perms can't do them for the life.
Yeah, and 3 style OLL there. Yeah, it was a G-berm. Incredibly fast last layer.
G-berms cost me more than 3 seconds. I gotta learn from this guy. This guy's a genius.
Oh, a bit of locky on that start.
Solution.
Oh, very fast last layer there. 8.37. We're getting some good times from these competitors here.
I do believe that Ryan is a white, yellow solver. Not 100% sure though.
Oh, big lockup.
Hit too low.
10.40. Yeah, it might have been trying to set up for a ZBLL as well. Didn't know it. Thought he might have. Worst possible 9.30.
How do you know if you can set up into something that you know? Is it just practice?
Yeah, it's just practice.
Getting used
Probably
to it.
not easy. That's why it's easy to mess up something like that. Ooh,
very nice.
6.12, counting the 6.3. He has the 2 fastest solves of the final so far.
BPA is a 650.
6.50, best possible average. 7.25, guaranteed to slide into the top position here, very comfortably right now.
Guaranteed win against Arhan by over a second.
Yes, very impressive. Let's see if Arhan can get a sub-9 average here.
Yeah,
that was lefty wide soon.
Seems to be working for him.
It's the 3rd lefty wide soon of the finals. Ends up with an 8.46 average, which will put him in a first, but not for long, as Ryan Wu guarantees to beat that on this final solve. Ooh, a little bit locky there. 7.85.
This is just a reminder that in every single head-to-head, the scrambles are all the same. And so, like for example, William Harris has the same scrambles as Ryan Wu.
That's right. Ryan in a very comfortable first place position right now with a 7.07. We have 4 people left, and they're all quite good, so we shall see how this goes from here.
And a very, very, very interesting and intense final head-to-head is going
for sure.
We have in store.
A man who beat both the Luke G's in round 1 of 3x3. A man who plays violin and is ready to bring back feet.
Yes! Bring back feet. Bring back feet. Let's go, Morgan. I will root for Morgan. Morgan's a feet enjoyer. Let's
he can play
go.
the violin. If he can play the violin with his feet, I'll consider it. Alright. You need to be able to do stuff with your feet for me to allow that.
That's right. That's right. As you can see, I'm sporting the feet logo here.
I frown upon it.
As does Matthew.
He frowns upon everything.
That's true.
He doesn't like big blind. Big blind's awesome. He just can't do it.
Super Mario Odyssey Speedway.
Very impressive. Very impressive. Super Mario Odyssey.
The 6.43 winner.
The 6.43 Wundler. Let's go.
Probably the single best intro that we've had today.
That was incredible. Rocking the John Lennon shades. Goofy ass sound. Let's go. Bros the Memler.
Hey, how about some water before that cube shows up?
Ooh, friendly little fist bump there. You love to see that between competitors.
In their head, there is some real competition.
Oh, for sure.
And he doesn't get a
Oh,
yeah, okay.
There's
He
the high
almost
five.
missed
There's
it.
the high five.
Naughty, naughty Morgan.
Here we go. Here we go. First off, Ryan Wu got a 6.30 in the solve. so it can't be good.
Same thing as Ryan so far.
Oh, very good.
He found
very
it.
good.
He found it. He found it. Yes.
Ooh,
He found it.
First sub 6 of the final.
He knew
best solve so
exactly.
far.
He knew exactly what he was doing.
Very smooth, incredible anti-soon. Oh, lefty soon though. Didn't want to do the U move.
Check from a different angle. Ends up picking it up. Has a different solution. But a U-turn.
6.25, the second best solve of the first scramble.
He did his cross from a different angle, so I
Ending
don't know
up
if it
with
was
a
different.
freestyle OLL, and then a U-perm. Lots of M moves on that last layer.
Yep.
I need to learn freestyle.
Good, really good.
Oh yeah, that's.
Counting.
I thought that was gonna be a 5.
Counting
Yeah.
6.12. Incredible, incredible.
And even without that 5, I think that is the best. That would have been the best time. So he is counting what would have been the best time.
Yeah. Yeah, Ryan had a 6.1 as well, but
It was a higher 6.
yeah, I think you're
6.15, I think. Don't quote me on that.
right. 6.666.
Yes! That might be better. That might be better.
6.666. Very epic.
He had the same. I saw the T on that yellow fish show.
G-perm.
Yeah, he had a different salute last 2 pairs in this layer.
All sub 7s so far. Oh my gosh.
Oh, he locked up.
Locked up. Looked like an A-perm. Looked like an A-perm.
Which one was it though? Oh,
Yeah.
he did it with his left hand.
Lefty A-perm.
Interesting.
That's a bold strategy right there. Again, all sub 7s so far. This is incredible to see.
Imagine what we have in store for the final. Oh.
Ooh, breaking the streak of sub 7s, but very good still. 7.00.
You spoke too soon. 7-0, almost 7-0 flat. He's been getting some interesting times. Nice catch, but that might have cost him. Oh, back inside. Oh. Yes.
Counting 5.98. Let's look at this. I think the best possible is like a 6.0 something. 6.02. Incredible. Jack Pfeiffer was really, really happy with his first sub 7 average in third round. With a 6.43.
It looks like he's gonna do it again.
He could definitely do it.
But will he beat it?
Ooh.
Flipped edge. Flipped F12. Dang.
9.09.
Let's see if he can still get a 6 though. I think he's still capable.
That's possible. 6.64.
Yeah,
Would be PR too.
Very, very possible.
So Morgan is guaranteed to be in that first place position.
Can't tell if he's going for blue or white. He goes for
Looks like white, yeah. A little bit of a lockup.
Oh.
6.69. Gonna end up with that 6.22 average, sliding into the first place position. Extremely impressive. Almost a full second ahead of where I moved there.
He has guaranteed himself podium.
That's correct, he has.
So that's one more maple syrup that I don't get.
Unless he gets first.
We'll check at the 6 average. And it doesn't look like he will.
8.91. Let's see what that average ends up being. 7.52.
7.52.
Still very, very impressive.
Congratulations.
Getting ready for our final 2 competitors. Very similar names.
Very. And as we're getting ready for this, you have to think about this, right? Luke Garrett got a counting 4 in his 3x3 average last round.
Yep.
He got counting 1 or counting zeros and 2x2. He's been on fire today. He's been consistent. I think we're about to see something special, and I'm looking at myself in the camera.
Yeah, his first ever counting sub 1 in 2x2. Very impressive.
They can hear you if you're screaming right now because they're out in the hallway. So let's give a little noise for them. All right, guys.
Let's go, Luke G. Let's go, Luke G.
It's not biased. I like it.
Out of Georgetown, Kentucky, a man with WR13 in 2020 and WR15 in 2023. He went to Governor's School for the Arts Alumni in 23. Make sure you go follow Grease_579 on Instagram.
Of course, he had to add that.
Shout out.
What an opportunity to use that,
Here we go. Luke Greiser. Let's go, Luke G. Let's go, Luke G.
What is this?
Very epic music.
Yeah, what is this music? I kind of like it. I want his to be How to Train Your Dragon. That would be sick.
Coming in first place of round 3, 3x3 at Michigan 2023. Out of Noblesville, Indiana. A man with a faster clock time than Matt Shaw. Coming in at 5 foot 8 inches.
Call him out on Matt's stream. As Matt hates clocks. Come on, Luke.
Really got to call out Max Shaw there.
Matt's not gonna like that.
No, he's not.
He's probably one of these people watching it right now on Twitch.
Max is a really good all-arounder. He's incredibly good at every event. Let's go, Luke G.
One of the spectators said he kind of took the L with that one, not gonna lie. Not sure exactly what he did. The camera hit it. Or the computer.
Alright, we're gonna have Luke Greiser coming in first resolve, getting that high 5. Looking very relaxed. There wasn't an aggressive high 5. Could be good signs.
Very
relaxed.
Smooth, relaxed fingers.
Best solve on this scramble is a 5.97.
Very fast. That's a 5.
Ooh, next up, 6.13. Very good. A little bit of a lockup on the PLO. Let's see what that PLO was.
Trying to focus and block out all the ambient noise.
Oh, it's a G-perm, that's why. All my homies hate G-perms.
There's got to be a way around that. Like, there's probably a lot of hacks, but there's definitely a way around that. Besides CBLO.
Alright, Luke Garrett, let's see if he can get a good solve here. That 6.13 is the second best on the first scramble.
It's a little shaky.
A little bit of a lockup.
7.78.
A solid U-perm to finish the solve.
He shook off the timer.
Oh, he looked like he might have set up to... He was going to try and set up to a ZBLL or something and decided not to.
I see.
Ready.
Something like that. Oh man. 5.59.
Oh man.
The best solve of finals so far.
Is this the Luke G upset?
Let's go, Luke G. Am I right? Or am I right?
I guess you're right.
I guess I am.
I bet $100 Luke G's gonna win. Can Luke find what Luke found on the other side? God, I can't say that without laughing. It's quick. It's quick. Yes! Yes!
5.27, the best solve of finals so far.
And he may still be in this. It's not over yet.
Very incredible. Luke Greiser is definitely in a better position here, having that low 6 as his worst solve so far.
It's gonna come down to that last solve, and depending on these BPAs and WPAs. White's looking...
Yeah, white looks juicy
yummy.
here. Very juicy.
Delicious. Used it, but he locked up.
No.
Says no.
7.79.
You heard it here first. No. Quoted Luke Greiser.
That's gonna be the new, getting lucky isn't a crime quote of cubing. No.
No.
So now Luke Garrett has a 7.78 and Luke Greiser has a 7.79. So if Luke can solidify a sub 6.13, he is in the better position of it, like, completely.
For sure, for sure. Their means are very similar.
But with that 5.27, if he can get a good solve here, he'll drop dramatically.
Ooh, that is not what you want to see. 7.03.
And he's up to 6.69.
Both of them are in a very volatile position here.
Ready.
Okay, he's going for yellow here. Oh, no pauses at all.
That was
no pauses.
flawless. The pressure is on.
Bro looking like Max Park up there.
He needs 5s. He needs 5s. Oh my gosh. BPA.
Best possible average,
601.
601. That would win. That would put him in first place here. Let's see what Luke Garrett gets on this solve.
Almost guarantee. Luke needs to pull a 4. And Morgan got a 6.22 average.
Currently in first place.
As a reminder, so Morgan is still in the run for winning.
Messed up the Z perm there. That's unfortunate.
And I think that's
so
it's
Morgan,
not over yet.
Morgan has guaranteed second place with 6.22. But Greiser can get into that first place position here. Let's see what happens. Knows the ZBLL, but took a while to get there.
That should give him a mid-6 average.
Yes, I think
6.5.
6.47.
I haven't gotten a single one right today.
Morgan is in first place and guarantees to win. Luke Garrett's best possible, I think, is
6.41.
It was 6.41, so could slide into second place here.
He needs to get some
5.28 here. Lots of pressure on this final solve.
Yes.
5.81. Very solid solve. Very solid solve.
He's not happy.
That does it for our finals, everyone.
6.64 average.
Give it up for the other Luke.
Very, very impressive. Very incredible.
6.64 average, which at least he got his maple syrup. Am I right?
That's right. That's right.
A couple minutes, and then we can get everybody home.
That's what's really important.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, Luke, neither is Luke, so.
Yeah. Luke saying Morgan's not from Michigan, but Luke, I don't think you're from Michigan.
I don't think any of them are from Michigan. But at least they're in the right country. So these are the official results. Morgan with the win with a 6.22 average. Luke and Luke in second
Very
and
similar
third.
to round one here.
It looks like William Harris pulled ahead. He was seeded 9th, got 8th. Jack.
I think William Harris is the only Michigan person in this final, so gets Michigan champion, state champion.
But does that's not this though. That's its own title. Or is that the plaque?
I think the plaque goes to the Michigan state champions. I think that'll go to William. I'm not sure exactly how that works, but I think that's how they'll do it. The podium and the prize money still goes to the people who won the top 3, but the state champion title goes to the best from the state of Michigan.
So I might have won blind, or got second in blind. I don't think that's how it works. But everybody was either Canadian or out of state, I think, except
not a lot of
person.
Michigan.
At the Michigan competition is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite unfortunate.
I'm from Ohio, so I'm not Michigan either.
Somebody needs to take a picture of that.
What's that?
So. Two things of maple syrup.
Oh, Morgan got good karma for shouting out feet walking up. That's why he won.
True. You rigged it.
True and real. True and real. Yeah, I might have.
If Matt was here, he would have lost.
I bribed the scramblers.
He would have lost. 100%. I can't believe you put that on there. It makes me so sad. I like Morgan, but not anymore.
That was funny. That was funny.
Yeah, for you. It's fine.
He says, very much not fine.
Overhead one.
All right, guys, we're going to get started with the awards. First up, we're going to be announcing Square One.
Getting ready for the awards here.
I take that back. First up.
Oh, psych.
These guys are going to get.
So we can do we're going to switch to that.
This is John Epley announcing, or is Jepley as people like to call him.
Jepley? I haven't heard that.
Yep.
The Cubicle has been gracious enough to sponsor the winners of gift cards.
Shout out to the Cubicle.
Cash as well via email. But for everyone that finished in second and third place tonight, we have a bottle of pure Michigan maple syrup coming out of Cushman Creek Sugar
Oh yeah.
which is a Amish farm over in Fulton, Michigan.
Him and those Amish people.
Shout out to the Amish.
Yeah, what is the story behind that, huh?
Personally, all of us have been drinking straight out of the bottle this throughout the week. Not the ones we're giving out our own personal bottles, but everyone in second, third will get a bottle. For first place in each
It's not worth winning first.
we have a little trophy that has an engraving of the tournament, as well as our logo up here on top, which is going to be 3D printed and set on the top. Also, I'll tell you guys something I just noticed as well. Our trophy maker put on these trophies, Keeping USA Great Lakes Championship 2023, and not Michigan 2023. But it's okay, that makes it more fun, right?
So even more incentive to not get first and to get those maple syrup bottles.
And then, the winner is going to get this Michigan 2023 plaque. Also with the logo on the side.
Okay, so that plaque will go to the winner. I'm
That's
not sure.
unfortunate. See, I think it's because it's not actually labeled under a
championship.
Yeah, because it's an unofficial championship.
Which is why it doesn't have all the events. Otherwise, we'd have all the events, and I'd be drinking maple syrup right now.
That's right. That's right.
Luke coming away with the win. As I predicted, Luke G has won.
In second place with an 11.35 average, Ryan Huron.
This is square one, I believe.
I just realized that. I forgot it wasn't 3x3 because I was like, hold up.
Jack Pfeiffer with an average of 9.25.
So proud.
Bro is got that
power walking.
Yeah.
He's got that junk in his trunk. It's upside down, bud.
Bro is the upside downler.
How did you know it was you? That is a good question.
Jack Pfeiffer really likes speaking in Lurlish, where he adds lur to the end of a lot of words. He's been speaking that all day.
Interesting.
Bro is the upside downler.
Coming up next is you. We had a very tight race here. Coming in third place, winning himself a bottle of Michigan-made maple syrup with an average of 4.71, Jack Pfeiffer.
Jack again in the podium. We're going to see a theme here with Jack in the podium.
Coming in second
It won't be all
place.
the events, but it'll be a good amount of them.
Who would you say was the most dominant cuber here at this competition? Would you still say it's Luke Garrett?
It'll be between Luke Garrett and Jack, I believe. Because Jack is better at the 5 through 7.
And then our winner.
Really?
Yes.
With an average of 4.35.
He's trying to drink some right now, it looks like. Really trying to crack it open. Bro is the syrupler.
Bro had to win at least one thing and decided, you know what? Let's go for syrup. Smart man.
That's right, that's right. Those are incredible certificates there.
Well,
oh.
At least he looked at his thing before he embarrassed himself.
2 Canadians on the podium and no Michigan.
That says a lot. That says a lot about us.
Yeah, all that means is that Stanley Chapel isn't here.
Jeez, you're right. You're right.
In third place, with a .98 single, which is a PR, and a 2.46 average, Harsha Haladubu.
Harsha, let's go. Is this Pyraminx?
Yes.
Okay. Harsha getting a .98 in finals, tying his PR. Second person to get 2 sub-1 singles.
And a 2.42.
1.2 Steven.
Steven Winteringham, incredible.
Low-key a goat.
Harsha getting that .98 was Ohio State record, which is...
Is that where he's from?
Yes, they're both from Ohio.
So now you've got even more work to do to get up there. Of course, Ezra
Shear, a Michigan solver.
Only 14 years old.
Yeah.
Going into 10th
World record
grade.
average holder.
Shared world record as of last night.
Ezra's not here. We got a stand-in. We've got a stand-in holding it in front of his face. Who knows? That could be Ezra. Nobody knows.
No, Ezra's a State fan. That gave it away. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. That'd be funny. He said, "You get to take it home." No way. Bro believed it for a second. John Epley, you cruel man.
From Megamix, our third place competitor finished with a 39.68 PR single and 48.46 PR average, Jack Pfeiffer.
Yes, Jack has earned himself another bottle.
His first ever sub-40 Megaminx at single was in warm-up, the last solve in practice, and then his first solve in the round got another sub-40.
That is absolutely insane.
Yeah.
I kind of screwed myself over with Megaminx.
Yeah.
I was warming up and I was getting like 1s and 58s, and then in comp I got like a 116 average.
Yikes.
Which was still technically in comp PR.
Greiser, trying to get out of here, has a 6-hour drive home. I myself have like a 4.5-hour drive home.
And then in first place,
that's why I don't leave the state.
Luke Garrett.
Luke
I'm not going.
Garrett.
I'm not going anywhere unless it's far enough to fly.
What event is this?
This is Mega Minx.
Oh right, I forgot. Luke Garrett has uses a method that not the best people use, but he's incredibly good at it.
What method is that?
It's called a Ballant, I believe.
Congratulations,
He has a 30-second single with it.
Do you know how that works?
It's less like I can't really describe it. I'm not a good Mega Minx solver.
I'll ask him about it if he's still here.
28-second PR single and a 2-minute 49-second lean. Arhan Serene.
Again, only 14 years old. Multiple young competitors placing top 3, and he looks really happy with that maple syrup.
And then in second,
as he should be.
with a mean of 2 minutes and
As he should
41
be.
seconds. Ryan Wu.
Ryan Wu.
And then in first place, with a mean of 2 minutes and 25 seconds, Jack Piper.
7x7. A 230 to 223, 221. He only got faster. Bro paused his happiness, looked down angrily, and popped back up smiling.
At not having the maple syrup, realized he should have gotten second.
That's two for 2. Or 2 for 4. Right? He's got 2 of each.
With a PR mean of 1 minute and 43 seconds. In third place, we have Luke Garrett.
Luke Garrett.
Almost looks disappointed that he's podiumed. And maybe he just doesn't like syrup. Maybe he likes his pancakes bone dry. Which is sickening. You can't eat pancakes without maple syrup.
Pretending to drink the syrup. Open it up, Luke.
That's how much
Drink
he
it
doesn't
for
like
real.
it. That's how much he doesn't like it. He doesn't even want to be associated with it. That's what he has to.
And in first place, with a 1 minute and 34 second lead, Jack Piper.
I do believe, as of right now, Jack is the most dominant cuber here.
For sure, for sure. As I said, he's much better at the big cubes.
And the side events.
Yep, he got that square 1 win.
In the 4x4x4 event,
Luke is better at Mega Minx.
with an average of 29.53 seconds, coming in third place, Morgan Ye.
There's Morgan.
And with a 29.22 average, coming in second, Jack Piper.
Oh
Here we
my
go.
lord.
Getting that syrup.
Been in he is set, alright? Who needs an orchard when you have a Rubik's Cube competition in Port Huron?
That's right.
And then in first place, with a 27.58 average, Luke Garrett.
There is Luke Garrett back on top. Let's see, only a 2-second, just under 2 seconds.
Luke Garrett got overall parity on almost all 5 of those solves, I believe.
That is quite unfortunate.
Yeah.
Imagine
His turning was really good.
Imagine where he would put himself without.
Yeah.
Great job, y'all.
That's the unfortunate thing is like 4x4 is like you can't look ahead to parity. You just get it. It's very luck based. Or can you?
Yeah, there's a method, OLL parity avoidance OPA, that Ari Urander's person uses and has a 23 official average.
Dang.
So.
But is it worth it?
It is worth it. It's very difficult. No, it's not worth it until you're like that good though.
Okay.
It's really, really hard. Stanley Chappell also uses it.
I see. I've seen somebody use it to avoid wing parity on 6x6. Not all 3 parities, just wing parity.
Ari uses it to avoid OLL parity on 6x6 as well, which is insane.
It might be him then.
Yeah, probably. It's either him or Stanley.
That's definitely not Stanley.
/50.47 average, also PR. Jack
Oh man, everybody's getting sick of it.
Yeah, that 44 was overall PB single, and I think the average was as well. Did really incredible on the 5x5 there.
Half of the room is dying of laughter hearing his name called again. The other half is like, there's no way this guy's actually that good.
Yep.
For 2x2x2.
2x2x2.
Coming in third place with a 1.77 average, Arha Serene.
That's insane that a 1.77 is third place.
And in second,
Really don't see. Oh, almost drops it.
Andrew Mao.
Does pull it off though. Oh Canada, why have you take my podiums?
And in first place with a 1.37 average,
Let's go. Super dominant 2x2 solver, accounting sub 1
His
in the first solve.
one too. Third and fourth solve. Everybody seemed to do remarkably well on the third solve. Fourth solve was very fluctuated.
Yeah, Luke
Some
Garrett
people found, some people didn't.
said he should have gotten sub 1 on the first solve as well, and the fifth solve. Should have had 3 counting sub 1s, which would have been a world record. But
wow,
you got to be able to execute just as well as your solutions are.
with a 37.26 PR single.
Wow.
Coming in third place, Jack Piper.
This is 3x3 blindfolded. All 3 people in this final PR singled, so.
Coming in second with a 34.1 PR single, Luke Garrett.
Which is one of the fastest ever M2 OP solves in the world. 34 seconds with M2 Old Bachman.
It's that memo. It's that
Yeah.
memo. And the execution is crazy.
Jack Pfeiffer uses 3 style, has much faster execution, but Luke Garrett just has a better memo.
And that is pure practice.
Gabriel Williams getting a 30-second PR single in round 1, and then a 26.9 first sub 30 in finals. Very impressive.
Extremely.
Great job, guys.
See, Luke during round 1 was struggling. His first solve was like a DNF 208.
Yeah.
And then I think he just pulled like a 30 out of nowhere, and then DNF the last solve. I'm not 100%. Don't remember. But regardless.
Here is one-handed here.
And then in second, with a 10.79 PR single and a 12.57 average, William Harris.
There's William Harris.
And our winner, with a 7.37 single that wasn't even his best, and a 9.89 second average, Luke Garrett.
Luke Garrett.
Wasn't even his best. I mean, it was his best in that round. But
He said, I believe it was 0.06 seconds away from his PR single.
Great job, guys. In just a moment, we added a 3x3 board.
Getting ready to announce a 3x3 podium here.
I think, not sure what's going on over there. But
Jepley talking to Blake Thompson.
Exchanging memes? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Coming in third place. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. That could Coming in third place with a 6.64 average, Luke Garrett.
Luke now I'll have to go back and watch to see who really was more dominant. Give 3 points for first place, 2 for second, and 1 for third. Whoever has the most points was.
Yeah, like I said, it's gonna be close between Jack and Luke.
I'm too tired to do it, but
I think it might be Jack, but it's close.
Greiser.
Luke Greiser. Let's go, Luke G.
Most unbiased statement. I love it.
With a 6.22 average.
Oh.
He's the first one to drop it.
Come on. Let's go, Morgan. Let's go. Beating both Luke G's. Incredible. 6.22 average. Very awesome.
Pretty even separation. About 0.15, 0.2 in between each average.
Let's go. Oh.
We still have our Michigan championship. But Morgan's not from Michigan.
Oh,
so they are doing it like that.
We are going.
You know what that means, guys? With a 9.1 average, we have our Michigan winner, William Harris.
Wow. And William Harris does
the Michigan
come away with
2023 champion.
He does end up winning it. That's insane.
This man is our winner today. He gets started by himself and suddenly stands. Your Michigan 2023 champion.
That is why you do good in multivariate calculus. All right. You don't get that in Michigan a lot.
That's right.
That's such a hard thing to do.
You knew you were going. Awesome. Guys, that's it. Drive safe. Pick up
That's all, folks.
If you'd like to interact, feel free to send us any emails or...
Yeah, so, I mean,
Happy to make all you guys...
that really does sum everything up. I mean, it was a fantastic 2 days worth of events. Today especially was absolutely incredible. Just the progression.
Some insane results there.
PRs after, like, just surprise record, everything. Everything was super exciting.
Luke Garrett getting sub 1 counting 2x2 single. Harsha getting sub 1 pyramid single.
Everybody was
sub
very
7
happy.
one-handed single.
Everybody from Canada, come up for a photo. Everybody.
That's cringe.
Every competitor from Canada, please come up
Just
for
kidding,
a
that's cool.
Canada photo.
How about everybody from Michigan, like actually from Michigan? Let's see.
All 5 people.
You know what? You know, God, that's not fair. So, I mean, yeah, that kind of sums it up. Thank you guys for watching. We're going on 11 hours of streaming. We're all very tired, and yeah, hope you enjoyed.